fearless, greenest, greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear, air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same, there's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. To be a strong human race. Together we will find.
Hello, my name is Tetsu Shiratori. I'd like to invite you to join me on a free global online session, Harmony, taking place this Sunday on the 2nd of August from 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. BST and Japan time from 7 p.m. There will be several speakers and singers sharing their knowledge and bring harmony vibes for global audiences. Check out the lineup on www.healingourearth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcast live on the Healing Our Earth website, Facebook, and YouTube. I will be speaking about the power of prayer in the film Inori, the Spirit of Harmony and Mercy, at 1:30 p.m. BST and 9:30 p.m. Japan time.
Hello, konnichiwa, namaste, greetings. Hello, my name is Hideko Oshima. I'd like to invite you to join me on a free global online session, Harmony, taking place this Sunday the 2nd of August from 11 a.m. till 6 p.m. British Summer Time and Japan time from 7 p.m. There will be several speakers and singers sharing their knowledge and bringing harmony vibes for global audiences. Check out the lineup on www.healingourearth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcasted live on Healing Our Earth website, Facebook and YouTube. I will be speaking about the art of crafting Japanese vegan sweets, Hanao Hagi, at 12:45 p.m. British Summer Time and 8:45 p.m. Japanese time.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same, there is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
as green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear, air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Strong human race. Together we will find.
Hello, Namaste everyone. I'm Rega Stellar, and it's my sincere pleasure to be a part of Harmony, a global online session organized by healingourearth.com. Tonight at 12:25 a.m. Philippine time, which is 5:25 British Summer Time, I'll be talking about harmonizing our power, love, and light. So I hope that you can join me and also join our wonderful lineup of speakers and artists from around the world. The whole event starts on the Facebook, YouTube, and website of healingourearth.com all the way from 11 a.m. BST, which is 6 p.m. Philippine time, until the wee hours of the morning. So please join us and let's bring harmony together. And thanks again to the Healing Our Earth team for pulling together this beautiful event. I hope to see you there. Namaskar.
Hello, my name is Tetsu Shiratori. I'd like to invite you to join me on a free global online session, Harmony, taking place this Sunday on the 2nd of August from 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. BST and Japan time from 7 p.m. There will be several speakers and singers sharing their knowledge and bring harmony vibes for global audiences. Check out the lineup on www.healingourearth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcast live on the Healing Our Earth website, Facebook, and YouTube. I will be speaking about the power of prayer in the film Inori, the Spirit of Harmony and Mercy, at 1:30 p.m. BST and 9:30 p.m. Japan time.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. To be a strong human race. Together we will find.
A warm namaste to all my global friends. I am Shreya Utpi from India, Heal Your Life Coach, and I would like to invite all of you to join me on a free global online session on harmony taking place on this Sunday, 2nd August from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. BST, British Summer Time. And I will be meeting all of you at 8:50 p.m. Indian Standard Time. There will be several personalities and singers sharing their knowledge and bringing harmony vibes to our global audiences. I will be talking on the path to peace and harmony through self-love at 8:50 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Check out the lineup on www.healingourearth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team, and we will be broadcast live on Healing Our Earth website, Facebook and YouTube. So I welcome all of you on this website www.healingourearth.com. Thank you, and I love you.
Namaste, I'm Tara Narayanan from Unnati, Bangalore, India, and I would like to invite you for a free online session on harmony, which is happening on the 2nd of August between 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. British Summer Time. And this is being conducted by the Healing Our Earth team. There will be many singers and speakers sharing their knowledge and spreading a positive vibe. I would be speaking at 6:30 p.m. India time, and my topic is growing together. If you want to know the power of rupees 5, please log in on 2nd August at 6:30 p.m. India time, and this is a live program, so it will be broadcast on the website www.healingourearth.com as well as Facebook and YouTube. See you on Sunday, 2nd August at 6:30 p.m. India time. Bye.
Tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Together we will rise from the ashes to be a strong human race. Together we will find.
Hello, my name is Tetsu Shiratori. I'd like to invite you to join me on a free global online session, Harmony, taking place this Sunday on the 2nd of August from 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. BST and Japan time from 7 p.m. There will be several speakers and singers sharing their knowledge and bring harmony vibes for global audiences. Check out the lineup on www.healingourEarth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcast live on the Healing Our Earth website, Facebook, and YouTube. I will be speaking about the power of prayer in the film Inori, the Spirit of Harmony and Mercy, at 1:30 p.m. BST and 9:30 p.m. Japan time.
Hello, konnichiwa, namaste, greetings. Hello, my name is Hideko Oshima. I'd like to invite you to join me on a free global online session, Harmony, taking place this Sunday, the 2nd of August from 11 a.m. till 6 p.m. British Summer Time and Japan time from 7 p.m. There will be several speakers and singers sharing their knowledge and bringing harmony vibes for global audiences. Check out the lineup on www.healingourEarth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcasted live on Healing Our Earth website, Facebook and YouTube. I will be speaking about the art of crafting Japanese vegan sweets, Hanao Hagi, at 12:45 p.m. British Summer Time and 8:45 p.m. Japanese time.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
strong and fearless, green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear, air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. To be a strong human race. Together we will find.
Hello, Namaste everyone. I'm Rega Stellar, and it's my sincere pleasure to be a part of Harmony, a global online session organized by HealingOurEarth.com. Tonight at 12:25 a.m. Philippine time, which is 5:25 British Summer Time, I'll be talking about harmonizing our power, love, and light. So I hope that you can join me and also join our wonderful lineup of speakers and artists from around the world. The whole event starts on the Facebook, YouTube, and website of HealingOurEarth.com all the way from 11 a.m. BST, which is 6 p.m. Philippine time, until the wee hours of the morning. So please join us and let's bring harmony together. And thanks again to the Healing Our Earth team for pulling together this beautiful event. I hope to see you there. Namaskar.
Hello, my name is Tetsu Shiratori. I'd like to invite you to join me on a free global online session, Harmony, taking place this Sunday on the 2nd of August from 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. BST and Japan time from 7 p.m. There will be several speakers and singers sharing their knowledge and bring harmony vibes for global audiences. Check out the lineup on www.healingourearth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcast live on the Healing Our Earth website, Facebook, and YouTube. I will be speaking about the power of prayer in the film Inori, the Spirit of Harmony and Mercy, at 1:30 p.m. BST and 9:30 p.m. Japan time.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
life strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. To be a strong human race. Together we will find.
A warm namaste to all my global friends. I am Shreya Utpi from India, Heal Your Life Coach, and I would like to invite all of you to join me on a free global online session on harmony taking place on this Sunday, 2nd August from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. BST, British Summer Time. And I will be meeting all of you at 8:50 p.m. Indian Standard Time. There will be several personalities and singers sharing their knowledge and bringing harmony vibes to our global audiences. I will be talking on the path to peace and harmony through self-love at 8:50 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Check out the lineup on www.healingourearth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team, and we will be broadcast live on Healing Our Earth website, Facebook and YouTube. So I welcome all of you on this website www.healingourearth.com. Thank you, and I love you.
Namaste, I'm Tara Narayanan from Unnati, Bangalore, India, and I would like to invite you for a free online session on harmony, which is happening on the 2nd of August between 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. British Summer Time. And this is being conducted by the Healing Our Earth team. There will be many singers and speakers sharing their knowledge and spreading a positive vibe. I would be speaking at 6:30 p.m. India time, and my topic is growing together. If you want to know the power of rupees 5, please log in on 2nd August at 6:30 p.m. India time, and this is a live program, so it will be broadcast on the website www.healingourearth.com as well as Facebook and YouTube. See you on Sunday, 2nd August at 6:30 p.m. India time. Bye.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
fearless, green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear, air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Strong human race. Together we will find.
Hello, my name is Tetsu Shiratori. I'd like to invite you to join me on a free global online session, Harmony, taking place this Sunday on the 2nd of August from 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. BST. And Japan time from 7 p.m. There will be several speakers and singers sharing their knowledge and bring harmony vibes for global audiences. Check out the lineup on www.healingourearth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcast live on the Healing Our Earth website, Facebook, and YouTube. I will be speaking about the power of prayer in the film Inori, The Spirit of Harmony and Mercy, at 1:30 p.m. BST and 9:30 p.m. Japan time.
Hello, konnichiwa, namaste, greetings. Hello, my name is Hideko Oshima. I'd like to invite you to join me on a free global online session, Harmony, taking place this Sunday, the 2nd of August from 11 a.m. till 6 p.m. British Summer Time and Japan time from 7 p.m. There will be several speakers and singers sharing their knowledge and bringing harmony vibes for global audiences. Check out the lineup on www.healingourearth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcasted live on Healing Our Earth website, Facebook and YouTube. I will be speaking about the art of crafting Japanese vegan sweets, Hana o Hagi, at 12:45 p.m. British Summer Time and 8:45 p.m. Japanese time.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Together we will rise from the ashes to be a strong human race. Together we will find.
Hello, Namaste everyone. I'm Rega Stellar, and it's my sincere pleasure to be a part of Harmony, a global online session organized by healingourearth.com. Tonight at 12:25 a.m. Philippine time, which is 5:25 British summer time, I'll be talking about harmonizing our power, love, and light. So I hope that you can join me and also join our wonderful lineup of speakers and artists from around the world. The whole event starts on the Facebook, YouTube, and website of healingourearth.com all the way from 11 a.m. BST, which is 6 p.m. Philippine time, until the wee hours of the morning. So please join us and let's bring harmony together. And thanks again to the Healing Our Earth team for pulling together this beautiful event. I hope to see you there. Namaskar.
Hello, my name is Tetsu Shiratori. I'd like to invite you to join me on a free global online session, Harmony, taking place this Sunday on the 2nd of August from 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. BST and Japan time from 7 p.m. There will be several speakers and singers sharing their knowledge and bring harmony vibes for global audiences. Check out the lineup on www.healingourearth.com. This festival is brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcast live on the Healing Our Earth website, Facebook, and YouTube. I will be speaking about the power of prayer in the film Inori, the Spirit of Harmony and Mercy, at 1:30 p.m. BST and 9:30 p.m. Japan time.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Together we will rise from the ashes to be a strong human race. Together we will find.
A warm namaste to all my global friends. I am Shreya Utpi from India, Heal Your Life Coach, and I would like to invite all of you to join me on a free global online session on harmony taking place on this Sunday, 2nd August from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. BST, British Summer Time. And I will be meeting all of you at 8:50 p.m. Indian Standard Time. There will be several personalities and singers sharing their knowledge and bringing harmony vibes to our global audiences. I will be talking on the path to peace and harmony through self-love at 8:50 p.m. Standard Time. Check out the lineup.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, and a global namaste from us here at Healing Our Earth. Welcome wherever you are in the world, whatever time it is still morning here in the UK. A global namaste from me, Deepa Vitlani, who will be your host this morning until 2 p.m. British summertime. Today, I have the pleasure and the privilege of hosting and opening our Harmony event. Did you know that this is our 17th event from Healing Our Earth? It is such a pleasure and a privilege to connect people together in this way. Welcome. As always, we are now live on YouTube, Enrich TV, Facebook, and you can even access this through the website as well, just at healingourearth.com. So today we have a very special show for you, as always, but today is extra special. As some of you know, I'm a language teacher and I've been put to the test as well. I've had an exciting challenge to learn some Japanese, as the first 3 hours that I'll be hosting with you are going to be showcasing our super souls from Japan as well. So I think I should say konbanwa, which is good evening. I hope I've said that correctly. So again, a very warm welcome from us. I'm not going to speak for too long as we've got such a packed lineup. Stay tuned because we'll be going global around the world, as always, sharing many other talents beyond Japan. I'm going to go straight on to our first guest, and you'll have to excuse me. I've got my notes today so that I can pronounce the names correctly and tell you a bit more about them. I'm shortly going to be welcoming Hiroshi Usami, who's going to be presenting to us and speaking and perhaps showing us a dance in one called Wa no Mai. Wa actually means harmony as well. This dance builds peace and harmony. Hiroshi has been learning us under Mr. Katsuki Chiga, the actual founder of Wa no Mai, for 10 years. He's actually a business consultant and also teaches logical thinking. What fascinates me is that his skills go far above and beyond this. And he's also studied the galactic Mayan calendar and conducts Mayan principles. So without further ado, I would love to welcome our first guest. Hiroshi, are you there? Konbanwa.
こんばんは。
Konbanwa Hiroshi, over to you. Would you like to share about one on mine? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Nice to see everyone here. I'm Hiroshi Usami. I'm very glad to have a chance to introduce one of my at such a wonderful event. To put it simply, one of my is a moving meditation. When we practice one of my, we sometimes dance in nature to become more connected with nature. Let me explain what one of my is by showing you a meditative scene of this dance. Let me start sharing my first video. Can you see?
We can't see as of yet. It says that you're going to start screen sharing. We can hear some very relaxing music.
I hope you can see my screen.
We hear the music, but we can't see the screen.
Okay. One of mine is a dance that prepares the body to work with the universe. One of mine is a physical action that establishes actual energy by the basic movement of standing and walking. When the actual energy is established, the body relaxes, intuition works, resonate with the universe, and connect with us. I'm wondering if you can see my screen or not.
Oh, now
Let
we
me
can.
double check.
Yeah, we can see it now. Thank you.
Excuse me, can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Good, good, okay. Let me continue. Sorry for confirming.
Thank you. That's okay.
When people be the microcosm of the universe, the greater universe is linked to the small. This interlocking achieves all that is needed. There are several principles that need to be grasped by the body and mind to establish the microcosm. The core principle which need to be grasped is the energy at the center of the body, which also applies to our universe. This principle has been understood by the Japanese people before the Jomon period. In ancient Japan, people would often dance within the community as a way to escape their problem or to pray for good health. Details of how the ancient Japanese people understand these laws are explained in one of my books titled Zero Force, which will be published on August 3rd, actually tomorrow. I hope you enjoy reading it.
Thank you.
Now, yeah, we hope you enjoy watching this new video. I'll move to the next video. This new video made especially for this harmony event.
Wow.
Mr. Chiga prepares for this event. It starts with the Japanese national anthem, Kimi ga yo. Please have a look.
針を磁石でこすると磁石になるでしょ。ずっとこすってると磁石になる。ちょっとだとならないけど、ずっとこすり続けると磁化されて磁石になって針も他のものを吸い付けるでしょ。でその針でただの針をまたこするとそれも磁化されて磁石になってるでしょ。この磁化するっていうことは僕はもう一つの日本文化だと思ってるんです。道の文化で何をしてるかというと、今の形式ばった道の文化は失われていると思うけれど、本来の道の文化がやろうとしていたことはこの自化するということだと思うんですよ。形を伝えてるんじゃなくてね、それを行いながら本当に分かった人がその人の空間を自化していくということで、それで自化したものをまた伝えていく。その自化されたこの自化された空間は見えないんですよ、ね、その型は見えるけどこれが見えない。でも本当に伝承されていくのはこの見えない自化が伝承されていくんです、ね、型じゃないんです。輪の前もそうだと思ってください、ね、これ見柱の前に型があるんだけど、僕は何を伝えてるかというとこの型を伝えてるんじゃないんですよ。この型を通して自化しているんです。
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lastly, I'll share the message from Chiga, Mr. Chiga, with a video named One of My. Now, I'd like to share a message from Mr. Kazuki Chiga, the founder of One of My. I have been practicing yoga since I was a teenager. I believe that the essence of yoga is to connect with the universe. In that sense, I think One of My can be seen as a type of yoga. I believe that all beings are forces of wisdom before coming into material being. And this can be probably be applied to yoga practice too. The final version of my long-selling book, Law of Gaia, Gaia no Hosoku in Japanese, will be released tomorrow. The title is Zero Force. By reading this book, you will be able to realize that people in the German period were able to understand the true practice and the meaning of yoga. I wrote this book with the intent of sharing the true origins of yoga. Human beings have a power to harmonize the needs of the soul and the occurring events. The essence of this power is not soul, which is different from what is generally considered. Everything is force in the space of the universe. How you control your own space determines everything. I clarify the detail of this concept in my book. I hope you enjoyed my session. If you have interest in Wanomai, please see website for Wanomai. You can contact Mr. Kazuki Chiga, the founder of Wanomai, via his email. The email address is on the website. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the rest of the program today. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think, Hiroshi, do I say arigato gozaimasu?
Arigatou gozaimashita.
Thank you. Wow, thank you so much. We are, on behalf of the Healing Our Earth team, can I say what a wonderful gift from Mr. Chiga. We were not expecting that. Thank you so much. Please pass on our thanks. And I'm sure you're going to have a lot of interest in your website. What a wonderful, very appropriate opening presentation. Arigato. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
My goodness, how privileged are we? What a start to our Harmony event with the Wanomai and the explanation. And it's all about harmonizing and magnetizing exactly what we embody here as well. Let's come together, let's heal together, let's stay strong together. And with that, following that now, I'm going to move on to our second guest. My goodness, she has so many achievements. Again, I've had to write them all down. And I hope I'm pronouncing the name correctly. She's based in the UK as well. I think, is it Ri Hamaguchi? And she is going to be doing a session on opening up your inner potential. As Hiroshi just said, it's about that inner connection as well with the universe. She is a globally award-winning businesswoman with over 30 years experience as a diplomat and also in the property, trade and financial sectors. My goodness. Now in the UK, she's an active investor dealing with a range of funds on a global scale. And as part of her work and her connection and her activities, she has been chosen and appointed Director of Global Woman Diplomat, and Director of the club, sorry. And I'm now going to pass over to her to speak about opening up your inner potential. I think you are in the UK, so I will not say konbanwa, I will say good morning still. Welcome.
Good morning, Grove, and good morning, Deepa. And I am so privileged to be invited to this wonderful global event. And I thank you so much for invitation. And this 15 minutes, I would like to invite all of you to my mystic life story. First of all, I want to thank Ikuyo, who recommended me to be this wonderful global online session where this fantastic experience I had in the Mount Abu for meditation 2 weeks. It was speechless experience.
Wow.
So Deepa, may I share my screen?
Yes, you should be able to. Yes.
Yes, can I?
Yes, that's fine. Please go ahead.
Can you see my screen?
We can. We can see a nice PowerPoint presentation there. Excellent.
Thank you. So, harmony to regain balance, order, and rhythm. From now, I want to invite all of you to my mystic life story. My name is Rie Hamaguchi. I'm born and bred in Japan. And I was living in a rural Osaka area. And then I was a bookworm. And then I come across to this quote. Watch your thoughts, they become words. Watch your words, they become actions. Watch your actions, they become habits. Watch your habits, they become character. Watch your character, for it becomes your destiny. And then what the mind can conceive and believe, it can achieve. So I encountered this phrase, and then without me knowing it, it really engraved into my subconscious level. At that time, I was 7 years old. Little girl Japanese Rie was a bookworm, reading Jane Eyre, Gone with the Wind, and also the Beverly Hillbillies American comedy, Bewitched, American comedy, and Lucille Ball, my favorite. As you can see, all enriched lifestyle in America. And that was my dream. I was so excited in rural Japan, never ever anticipated such a lifestyle. And the drama, for instance, Jane Eyre is Baron Rochester, the governor of Jane Eyre, started working in the English manor house, and she met Baron Rochester, and then they fell in love with each other, but they couldn't really express it. Or Gone with the Wind, my favorite, Red Butler and Vivian Lee was, and Red Butler, the Clark Gable, or American comedy, Bewitched. Also, it was really, really, always I was laughing and then enjoying it. The same as I Love Lucy. So, and these are my 7 years old Rie's dream. And just enjoying it and then laughing. And then as soon as the school finished, I was rushing back home and then wishing to be able to living in the dream, in the drama. Several decades later, by the way, I was born, my father was an army officer, and every 2 to 3 years, we are moving one after another.
Wow.
And then, so like a gypsy. And then several decades later, amazingly, astonishingly, all the 7 years old dream was actualized. So effect of intention and prayer, although I didn't really aim for it, but I became diplomat. And because I was so fascinated, English literature, American comedy, American drama, so I was wishing, oh, I want to see the whole world. I want to see the culture. So that 7 years old wish was granted. First, I was assigned to America, Washington, D.C. I became a diplomat. I got a train in Tokyo. and the intensive training in Tokyo, worked very, very hard. I graduated university in Washington, D.C., and then I was in charge of the diplomatic relationship between Japan and South Korea. So I went to a business trip in and out a lot to South Korea. I had the privilege to be able to step into the 38 degrees between South Korea and North Korea, and also Vienna in Austria. And then I was looking after Prime Minister attending a summit in Munich in Germany. And then I was transferred to Moscow in Russia, and then London, where I am settled. In 25 years, I am living here. So now, after diplomatic career, I chose to be a property sector, property developer and the investor. And the reason why property, because I was traveling all over the world and then seeing the lots of places, and then particularly capital cities, big cities, and I found out quite lonely. The big buzz, everybody is having a fun, but in reality, I felt lots of people were feeling lonely. Single people, divorced people, separated people, kicked out from the family. So I have some deep sense. I want to look after those lonely people. So after I settled, I changed my career from diplomatic career to property sector. I have decided to provide very cozy, clean, and also giving them a security. So that is my beginning of the property journey, and also business consultant and international motivational speaker, thanks to Success Resources and also Global Women Club. Now I've been, not at the moment because of the lockdown period, but before lockdown, I was all over the places, Albania, Kosovo, Dubai, Singapore, Malaysia. I have been invited and then give a motivational speech on the stage. So at the same time, I'm now mentoring the property business and also startup business to aspiring young entrepreneur from Ghana, Nigeria, Lithuania, Thailand, Japan, India, Hong Kong, China, Australia, and UK. My goodness, how on earth these could be happened? And then, do you remember I was watching the Beverly Hillbillies? Beverly Hillbillies was a very poor, primitive, not clever farmers. He went up to the mountain and then he dug the ground, and then by accident, he dug the oil. So overnight, he became a billionaire. And then the comedy is about start living in the Beverly Hills, grandeur, luxurious mansion. And then I was watching every single day after the school. I was, oh, wonderful, how nice mansion. So several decades later, where I am, this is one of my house. I lived here for 10 years. And this is, I don't understand why, but this is realized, actualized. So now I'm a finance funding and investment. And then what I do UK property development, investment management, and also business consultancy. I would like to show you something which is one of my business consultancy. You see the company. Can you see and hear?
The universe's newest city is home to 1,000 people. And every year, over 10,000 come to visit. Only 20 years ago, this city didn't exist. It's the result of pioneers sending rovers, then discovering water. The hydrogen and oxygen separated from water becomes energy, creating the foundation for a fuel station. And with the fuel station came scheduled flights, followed by settlers. Soon, settlers required more diverse skills, attracting new specialists for construction, steel, communications, energy, transit, agriculture, medicine, and more. People travel from far and wide to see this new city. We call it Moon Valley. The moon is the new staging ground for your next level business. Expand our planet. Expand our future. iSpace.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you very much. Are you able to hear and see?
Yes, we were. Yes.
So I am now business consulting with this company. And
After Martin Luther King Jr. led the charge in civil rights,
just a moment, please.
but he could not have accomplished so much without the man who stood right beside him, Congressman John Lewis. Take a look.
Okay, so I'm back to my presentation. So now I have been attending Gold Silver Club and purchased tour, and I would like to share with anybody, since the coronavirus struck all over the world. Everybody now know and realize that only one single income, that's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. Therefore, through my own experience, life experience, I would like to share anybody who wants to explore this investment, gold, silver, and gemstones, and also high society event. For instance, I'm going to show you now. So here is a gold and silver, and this is a special underground place, and this is a gemstone, and real natural, 100% natural, not authentic. And then here I was in Vienna for debutante at high society ball, and this is Burma, where I was in February. I was able to get into the gemstone mine. So these are the photos. And then high society winter ball, which 600 balls held in Vienna, the legitimate and then genuine traditional ball is being held every winter in Austria, in Vienna. So what I am sharing is everybody who wants to, life is very short. Anybody who wants to make a bucket list to experience, I am very happy to share with everybody. So why this my 7-year-old girl dream came true. So this is my secret tips to everybody. Discover your inner potential. Make your dream come true. Number 1, write down your dreams and goals. Number 2, ask for it in your prayer, meditate to focus. It could be any God, Buddha, Allah, any mystic entity or universe or superior entity, anything. And then after that, you can forget it. You don't even need to, you don't need to remember anything. That was my life story. I never remember, I never thought of it could be actualized. So number 3, get excited as if it already happened. Enjoy every waking moment. Number 4, feel good and send good wish to our earth. The regain and then order and then harmony. So long, and the number 5, the last one, everyday life, it could be boring life or something adversity and then lots of negative things happen. Nevertheless, make a jokes, laugh as much as you can to create beautiful harmony with us. So this is my suggestion and the way my mystic life actualized from these 5 points. So lastly, this is me, my email address and my LinkedIn, and then Facebook. All the information are there. Particularly recently, I challenged 10 videos in 10 days, thanks to Partners in Property organization. I challenged it. So I explained these secrets, how you can make your dream come true, and then to have a wonderful life for the earth. So please take a screenshot and then take a look at my Facebook videos. Thank you so much. Now I'm back to Deepa.
Okay. Wow, my goodness, Ria, thank you so much. We've just been transported through your life. And I don't know if you saw that I took a screenshot. I think the beginning, the quotes that you shared at the beginning, that I know I've seen before, but it's so important that we remember these things. As you said, in our daily practice, it's not about how you embody and how you present and how you wake up and your thoughts that are with you for the whole day. I was laughing along as well. We must be the same age, because those programs, I was like, yes, yes,
wow.
I love that. I Love Lucy, the Beverly Hillbillies. Oh my goodness, rushing home from school and
that's right.
Getting told off by
you are my eternal life friend now, Deepa.
Oh my goodness. So much of what you said, I will definitely be connecting with you, as I'm sure so many of our global audience are. We are humbled to have you and hear you speak, and my goodness, so grateful. You really are. At the beginning of this Harmony show, I didn't lie, guys. I said there are some super souls in here today as well throughout the day. We are here till 6 p.m. Ria and Hiroshi so far are just 2 examples. Wait for who we've got coming up. But Ria, my goodness, she has facilitated so much growth and harmony in others around the world. And that's what it's about. It's empowering. And as a teacher and a mum and an entrepreneur, I completely, the mindset you are talking about look at fulfilling your potential in every way possible. I can't remember what I was thinking about when I was 7, so I'm going to see what unfolds as well. Ria, I will say arigato gozaimashita, and thank you.
Thank you. Well. Any opportunity, please use my life story. I am very happy to share to the whole globe about anything you conceive and believe, it can actualize. So this is my life, humble my life, but for it is example. If you really conceive and believe, it can happen.
Yeah, I think that's the important thing. I've heard a quote saying, speak of it until you believe it, and it unfolds. There's another quote, and I'm sure what's great, global family that are joining us today, is that if you missed the website as well, you'll be able to watch Ria back again as well. And Ria, people can watch it back and connect with you. I think you're going to be a very busy lady after this. Wow. And rightly so, because what you're doing, especially for the youth and our next generation as well. And thank you. Is there any one affirmation or quote that you say when you begin your day? Is there any quote that you'd like to, that stands out?
Those who try never die. Life is too short. Anything you want to do something, Just do it.
I like that. I'm speechless after that. Those who try never die. Keep that in your mind.
Those who die never try.
And those who die.
Life is not about achievement. Life is about the process. How much every single minute, moment you enjoy. That's why we need to feel good, feeling good. I have to admit, I'm the most pessimist person. I am very, very low self-esteem. So very suicidal, or everybody happens, never happened to me. But now, any lottery, any award, since last year, it's happened. I started getting Amazon's Alexa or Google's Google. One after another keep coming at me because that is a conscious luck. I'm reading the book Conscious Luck. And luck is not created by outside. Actually, luck is right here. Once you made up your mind, luck will be attracted and then come to your life. I can share all my many life experience to you and everybody. So please invite me, even physically, probably like next year. I'm happy to come anywhere in the world to share my millions life story.
Well, there you go. Thank you so much. My goodness, there you go. Ria has opened up a global invitation. There you go. So Ria, thank you so much. And as you said, the last point, stressing how important mental health is. And mental health is about it's about balancing and staying in that positive mind space, which is what we're doing here today. So
yeah, because today is only 15 minutes, it is nearly impossible to share all my life. So therefore, all the details I'm happy to share. So give me more opportunity, and then every single mystic life story I really want to share. That is the purpose of my life.
Thank you. Arigato. And please stay with us. Thank you.
Thank you.
My goodness. Wow. Okay. So after I've made so many notes and affirmations and everything, taken screenshots, remember, if you're tuned in, please share with your family and friends, comment in our boxes as well. You can tag us on Instagram and share this event and what we're doing. It's all about positivity as well. So today at Healing Our Earth, we're bringing you a harmony event to regain, reorder and balance ourselves. And I'm going to move on and welcome our third guest. It gives me great pleasure and privilege. Again, we have had Hiroshi's sharing the Wanomai, the dance as well. We have had Ria, who has just talked about opening your inner potential and mystic life events as well, and the power of positivity through our thoughts. We are now going to move on to a wonderful guest who is currently in the UK, but originally from Japan. Her name is Chini Masako. And she is going to be sharing a song, How Beautiful, for Hope and Harmony. And I'm going to try and say, I think it's Ue Omite Aroko, please correct me when you come on, as well as being a homeopath, a Reiki master, and an access conscious bars practitioner. She actively organizes self-enlightenment workshops for the Japanese community in London. Today, we are blessed that she is a guest on Healing Our Earth, as she will be sharing an a cappella version, my goodness, wow, of an infamous Japanese song. Chini, I think I would say konbanwa if you were in Japan, but konnichiwa, and thank you. Over to you, Chini.
Namaste, konnichiwa, hello. I'm Chini Masako. Thank you for inviting me. I sing jazz and blues, and I usually sing for meditation like a kirtan. But today I will sing Ue o Muite Aruko. It's a very famous Japanese song, and it means walk and look at the sky. I hope you will enjoy. Thank you. Look at the sky as you walk through life, so the tears won't overflow your heart as you remember the spring day so bright on this lonely, lonely night. Look at the sky as you walk through life. See how the stars blow away your tears from as you remember the summer day so bright on this lonely, lonely night. Happiness may seem just out of sight, beyond on the crowds, try as we might. 上を向いて歩こう。涙がこぼれないように泣きながら歩く。一人ぼっちの夜。上を向いて歩こう。涙がこぼれないように思い出す。秋の日、一人ぼっちの夜。悲しみは星の影に、悲しみは月の影に。上を向いて歩こう。涙がこぼれないように泣きながら歩く。一人ぼっちの夜。一人ぼっちの夜。一人ぼっちの夜。Thank you. ありがとうございました。Dhanyavad. Namaste.
Arigatou gozaimashita. Oh, Ginny, thank you so much. That was beautiful. I was swaying along and I felt quite emotional because that is, we can all look at the sky. We share the same sky.
Yes.
And feel the same sun. We can all do that together. Yes. So, arigatou gozaimashita to you as well. Beautiful. Thank you as well. Wow, my goodness, was your toe tapping? Were you humming along there? I could listen to Chinny singing all day as well. And what a wonderful evening song there. I felt like it was evening, it was dusk. It may be evening where you are. Remember, at the moment, it is just coming up to 12 in the UK. We are here until 6 p.m. British summertime. So wherever you are in the world, please join us because we will be here. Please share with your families as well. And before I move on to our next guest, who I'm very excited about to be introducing, is just a little reminder of what's coming up. I said that I was so privileged to be here hosting our wonderful Japanese Super Souls, but that's not all. As I said, Healing Our Earth is global, and we are bringing you that today, as we do with all of our events. Stay tuned, as we will be transporting you from the comfort of your home as well. We're keeping safe with everything that's going on as well, to India, We will be going across to Canada, to the Philippines, to America, and not forgetting our wonderful souls here in the UK as well. We've already met a couple and we've got some more coming up. So now we're sticking with Japan. We're still here because we've got some more fantastic guests. I'm going to speak to you about our next guest. His name is Taishi Kato, and his session is going to be on Shinto moments. He is a licensed Shinto priest from Osaka, Japan. As the eldest son of he is committed to serving his 1,000-year-old Shinto shrine. He graduated with a master's in the religions of Asia and Africa from the University of London. He goes on, his achievements also spread to publishing a book recently called Shinto Moments, in which, and this is what I love, he explains a way of living with nature to the English-speaking community. And today he is going to be talking about how to make that connection with the ancient Japanese way of living with nature. We saw a bit of that with the wanomai at the beginning with Hiroshi, and now I'm so excited as my 11-year-old said, "Mum, I remember what a Shinto shrine is," and she was explaining to me. So Taishi, as we pass over to you, I'm very excited to see what you have to share with us. Thank you. Konbanwa.
Konbanwa. Namaste. Thank you so much for introducing me. My name is Taishi Kato. I'm now in Japan. I am a licensed Shinto priest from Hattori Tenjin Shrine in Osaka, Japan. And actually, I am the 22nd Shinto priest in my family members. So it has really long tradition. And so both of my father and mother are also Shinto priests, and also my grandfather and grand uncle. And as I said before, I graduated with the University of London. So I was studying Japanese religion Shinto in the UK. And I had a really good experience there. And my mission as a Shinto priest is to spread awareness of Shinto based on living in harmony with nature. I suppose that most of people don't know about Shinto, so let me explain briefly the concept of Shinto. Shinto is a native religion of Japan, with its roots very similar to Western pre-Christian pagan belief systems. Shinto came a very long way, developing along with the Japanese nation and culture. Shinto cannot be defined as a traditional religion because there's no tenets one has to believe. It's impossible to distinguish Shinto by highlighting a specific group of believers. There's no introductory ritual, and there's no rule to become a member of Shinto. Because Shinto is nature-based, there's no fixed judgment of good or evil in Shinto. And also there's no founder. Shinto demands no singular loyalty. In Japan, there are about as many people who claim to be Buddhists as there who follow the Shinto ways. So when you add the figures together, the total is way more than the total population of Japan, because so many Japanese consider their religion to be Buddhism and the way of celebrating special occasion as Shinto. So Shinto offers a benefit to Japanese people who are even Buddhist, and I imagine it could also help people from other religious faiths. And Shinto is a way of conducting one's life that emerged from the earliest Japanese people who lived in harmony with nature. They are close to the earth and the elements that nourished them and inspire them. In fact, Shinto might be called one of the world's original green ways of living. As with all of nature, they learn to adapt to the change that nature brought forth. So Shinto does not center on human beings. Indeed, in some of the oldest Japanese chronicles, human beings are described as grass full of vitality. So what I believe this means is that people want to become a healthy part of nature. So this consciousness brings people to understand it is nature that allows us to live, and same nature that is all around us supports our existence. So people lived in harmony with the life force, not only in trees and crops and animals, but also in wind and water and stones. So these concepts are very difficult to contemporary people to understand, but they are heart of not only Native American Indian culture, but also that of all peoples who continue to live with the land. People see things every day that can bring them closer to appreciating the life force. They just have not had any guidance in making the connection because they have not been shown how to. Once they see this connection in one example, they can begin to make the connection on their own. In the process showing them this connection, we can show them that this connection is something that is inherent to the nature of Shinto. I have published an illustrated book of, the title is Shinto Moments, which is not just like explain the concept of Shinto in academic books, which aims to show how Shinto resonate with common human experience. So it doesn't matter what religion they believe, as long as we are living in nature, we just share the moment we appreciating the life force. Shinto moments links the ancient native Japanese beliefs to modern day life by attaching Western thought to Shinto natural principles. Across the globe, in most of today's cultures, people are searching for natural way of life. So our corporate cultures are usually so intense that many people are seeking mindfulness, meditation, and refuge in nature. So Shinto moments present these photographic glimpses of moment in time. And short text then ties this universal image experience to the essence of Shinto. If you are interested in this book, please search Shinto moments on Amazon. And let me share one example of Shinto moments. Have you ever stared at the horizon and deeply breathed in the fresh ocean breeze and thought to yourself of how grateful you were to the world for being alive? Then you have experienced a Shinto moment. Let me summarize my talk. Even if religion or nationality is different, by appreciating the life force, I believe that it will change to the feeling we are alive thanks to everything around, rather than the feeling that emphasizes the difference, us and others. So as a result, I believe that people all over the world feel like family. I strongly want to continue working with all the people as a family in my life. Thank you so much for listening.
Arigato gozaimashita. Thank you. Taisha, sorry, excuse me. I was so blown away because it seems, am I right in saying Shinto moments, it's about gratitude? It's about being grateful and appreciating nature. Would that be correct? Yes, as well.
Yes, that's right.
Yes, as well. So much of what, and I like how you said about breathing in the ocean air. And I thought, even if we don't have an ocean or wherever you are, it's about being outside, and you can still do that and have your Shinto moment. Is that correct? It's just about where you are, breathing in, showing gratitude as well.
Yeah, it's correct. Like for instance, I think people all over the world have the time to eat something, right? So in the case of Japan, we say itadakimasu, which means it's hard to explain, but it's like showing gratitude to food and the life force.
Yeah.
So we have a chance to show gratitude like every moment. We just lose the chance, but as long as we keep showing appreciate, I think we can make a peaceful world, peaceful mind. As a result, which leads to the peaceful world.
Yes.
So that's why I want to emphasize on Shinto moments.
And I think that's right. I think a lot of cultures and religion do have that as well, thankfully, about giving thanks for food as you're about to eat the food as well. And yet it does get lost in modern day living, and it's those small things as well. Is there anything that you would recommend? I spoke to Ria. Is there anything that you do in line with Shinto moments, where like when you wake up or when you go to sleep? Is there any part of the process that we can include in our lives?
Yeah, in my case, after waking up, I just open the window and then I receive the power of a sun to show the gratitude for being alive, for nature, and also wash our face.
Yes.
To purify our body and mind. And before sleeping, in the case of Japan, we have a taking bath to reflect on myself, what happened today, to make a peaceful mind.
Yeah.
So it's very important to make a consciousness of the each moment in our daily life. We don't need to do really big things, just showing appreciate in our daily life.
Little precious.
Little.
Yes, little precious. That's what I understand. And I have to ask you, because my 11-year-old will tell me off as well. She's very interested in the Shinto, the shrine. Can you explain that to our global family? Because I think it's very unique if you don't know about it as well. What is it a shrine? Is it a Shinto? And what is kept there?
Actually, originally, the Shinto shrine is originated in nature, actually. So when we feel the life force in nature, and we just set up the sanctuary. And after incorporating the culture of Korea and China, we just developing the way of constructing Shinto shrine. So basically, and the place where the shrine is constructed is like feeding the life force.
And is that dependent on, would each family have one?
No.
Is it?
It's not for like just family members. It's for everyone actually.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, and so how are you looking after it? Because how did the role come to you? Is it because based on your age or as the eldest?
So, there are two types of Shinto shrine actually. So in my case, my Shinto shrine, it's not good to say like my Shinto shrine actually, but our Shinto shrine. My grandfather just found a Shinto shrine after Second World War. At that time, the shrine is totally like broken.
Yes.
And like he wanted to pass down the soul of Shinto priest to family members.
Oh, wow.
And that's why. But how can I say? If I didn't want to become Shinto priest,
yes,
everyone would be able to, like, not everyone, sorry. People who having the right of Shinto priest could be head priest of our Shinto shrine.
Okay, yes.
Yes, not just family heritage.
Yes, it's open. It's for the community.
It's community.
Yes, as well. It's so fascinating, as well. And have I understood correctly that it's not somewhere where you would go and pray or worship? Is it to keep things, or do you go there to pray?
Yeah, offering a prayer every day, like in the morning. So, and also the people who have the baby first visit. We have a culture to bring a baby first visit.
Yes.
And also like passing the examination.
Okay, yes, for good luck and appreciation again for as well. Oh my goodness. And lastly, I have to ask you again about your book, Shinto Moments, as well. What made you want to write the book? Was there a purpose? Yes.
Oh, thank you so much for asking this question. And when I was studying in Shinto in the UK, one was like Americans kept asking me to like come to visit Florida, and then I had a chance to speak Shinto with Kyudo specialist. Actually, he was 80 years old. He was an American.
Yes.
And he asked me, Taishi, do you know how to spread Shinto to the world? And then he just shows a photo. Actually, he just shows a photo. And then he just explained, if you feel, however, stared at the horizon and deeply breathed in the fresh ocean, and thought to yourself of how grateful you are to the world for being alive. This is a way of spreading Shinto to the world. And then I just realized, this is a very good way. So the reason why I came up with this idea is because of 80 years old American Kyudo specialists.
Wow.
Practitioners, yeah. So I really appreciate of this encounters.
They are all special encounters that shape what you do today as well. I think Amazon will be very busy because now you have shared it on a global platform as well at Healing Our Earth, and it is so important. As you said about raising awareness of gratitude and consciousness and what we can do in our modern day busy lives. It's free, it doesn't cost anything, it's still understanding life force. And as you said, it's not based on human beings, it's actually us appreciating nature as well. So we are very grateful that you were able to share with us today. And do you have one last little Shinto moment that you can share for our global family?
Okay. We are alive thanks to everything around. That's the last word I want to say.
Thank you as well. And arigatou gozaimasu as well. Taishi, thank you so much for joining us. And if you would like to read again about Taishi, all of the facilitators and the guests, all of the information is on our website. That was incredible. We've had Shinto moments. We have had connecting with your inner self and mystic life events. We have had the Wanomai dance as well. We've had some beautiful singing as well. This is what I love about Healing Our Earth events. We don't bring you one genre, we bring you lots and lots of medias and mediums and links, and there's so much to learn. I have been making notes today and I can't wait to connect with all these great speakers. Taishi, arigato, thank you.
Thank you so much.
We wish you even more success and prosperity in your life. Thank you as well.
Thank you so much.
You're most very welcome. Right, my goodness, so how exciting is this? Remember, we are live until 6 p.m. We are sharing some super souls from Japan at the moment, and then we will be going across the world. So I'm going to speak to you a little bit about our next guests, who are two very beautiful ladies that I can see in the room waiting. They are going to be singing a traditional Japanese folk song. They're originally from Japan, but they are here in the UK. So when I pass over, I will say good afternoon as well. They are going to sing a song called Sakura Sakura. These two talented mummies who are practice Buddhism have also worked as nannies, and they have been lovingly sharing their passion for singing Japanese songs with the children that they have cared for. They not only do this, as well as being mothers themselves and helping to look after children as well, they also facilitate cultural education events as well, and sharing their singing and their songs there. Sakura is a song of cherry blossoms, and the cherry blossom represents Japan. I feel that these next two ladies and the song that they will share embodies the spirit of Healing Our Earth and the cause, because they believe that singing and the song is all about spreading that peaceful, happy thoughts, especially at this challenging time. We know that there are other sad times and the tragedies and the some of the constraints that we're living in, but we are not about that here today on our Healing Our Earth events. Let's foster the peace and the positivity and the collaboration. So without further ado, I would like to now introduce Tamami and Kaoru, and as they're in the UK, I can say konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Thank you, Deepa. Namaste, everyone in the world. It's a great honor to be invited by Healing Our Earth team on this free global online session Harmony. この度はお招きいただきありがとうございます。桜桜を歌います。よろしくお願いいたします。桜 里も見渡す限りかすりかくもか朝日にを咲く桜花盛りBlossoms waving everywhere, flowers of glory fill the sky. Mist of beauty in the air, lovely colors floating by. Sakura, Sakura, little can singing. Sakura, Sakura, yayoi no sora wa 見渡す限りかすみかくもか匂いぞいずるいやいざ見にゆかん
Thank you for listening. Namaste.
Namaste. Wow, my goodness, Tamami and Kaoru, have I said your names correctly?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, yes, as well. My goodness, have you taught yourself singing, or do you just, was it professionally, or you just sing?
We've been singing in a choir or something.
Wow.
Here.
Oh my goodness. Wow. And can you tell us a little bit more about the events? You said that, do you help with the Japanese culture events?
Yes, in London especially, there is lots of Japanese related event now, and some like big Japanese festival in Trafalgar Square in London is a more stable event, every year annual event. And sometimes I join this some group to sing with. And there are lots of smaller events as well.
Yes, because that's really good to let the our Japanese community who are listening today in London that may not know, that they can maybe go on and find out more about that as well. And are you still both nannies, or are you now relaxing?
I teach Japanese to children.
Oh my goodness! Wow. And is that in London?
Yeah.
Yes, as well. And is it Tamami?
Online now is.
Oh, yes. Now, isn't it wonderful that now we can connect online? Everything can be online as well. And how do you find the children that you are working with when you were nannies? Do you find that they can copy the Japanese and they like listening to the songs?
Yeah, they are very good at picking up any language, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I teach Japanese to not non-Japanese family.
Oh, wow.
Not related to Japan, but some children really likes Japanese animation. And they speak Japanese too. So
yes. Oh, the Japanese animation is very popular as well. I know from my own children, and that's a really good way to engage and them to be interested as well. So because I've got you two, and I know that you are used to working with children, and I am a teacher, I am going to ask you to teach me and the world now, because I luckily have a couple of minutes. So let's see if we're all pronouncing things. To our guests in Japan, it is now evening time. I think it is about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in Japan. So is it konbanwa?
Yeah, that's right.
Konbanwa. Okay. And everybody, I hope you're listening, Global Family. And good afternoon. Konnichiwa.
Yeah, you are.
Okay,
you know.
good. I get 2 points as well. And at the beginning, I wanted to welcome our Japanese guests. How do we say welcome?
Yokoso.
Yokoso. Yeah. Okay, yokoso. And thank you.
Arigato.
Arigato. Okay. And the gozaimasu?
That's more polite way. Arigato gozaimasu is polite way of saying thank you.
Oh, good. So I said it correctly as well. And we all here in the films and everything that we watch, when we say goodbye, is it sayonara, or are we meant to say something else?
That's right. Sayonara.
It is sayonara as well. Good, good. So, and that was the other one. And is it soste?
Yeah, soshite.
Soshite.
Oh, you know many Japanese.
Oh, good. Yeah. I was practicing because I think I teach languages, but the European, French and Italian. So Japanese is very new, but I love it. Thank you. Well, your English is very good as well. So thank you, because it is lovely to speak with you as well and find out more. And how are you finding during lockdown? Have you been able to keep your lessons going? Are you finding new ways to teach?
Yeah, we use online, like Zoom.
Yes, good for Zoom. Thank you, Zoom, so, as well. And are your families in Japan?
Yes.
Yes.
Our family both in Japan.
Yes, as well. Oh gosh, I am so happy that you were able to sing. Your voices are beautiful as well.
Thank you.
I think you can put a lot of children to sleep nicely and calmly. I can see why you are both nannies as well. I hope that you will stay with us as well and have a look at the other guests.
Yes.
And I will say arigato gozaimasu. Namaste. Namaste. Thank you. And Japanese, so if somebody has a look at Japanese cultural events, can they try and find out some more?
Japanese culture.
Yes. If somebody wants to learn more about the events in London, do they go to a website?
Yeah, and there is lots of information. Japanese embassy, and there is some other organization, Japan Foundation or Japan House. There is a few places, so you can check Japanese event on Google or some check online. I think you can find out quite a lot.
Oh, that's good. Thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu and konnichiwa.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Okay, well, weren't their voices beautiful? Oh my goodness, I wish I had my son here and he could go to sleep as well to that beautiful soothing sound. And sakura, I learned a new word. I am loving it today because I'm also picking up language skills, as I'm sure all of you are. So, right, I'm going to move on to our next guest as well, who will be joining us from Japan. Voice there. See as well. Okay, that's okay. So we are going to be moving on, and our next guest will be joining us from Japan. So I will say konbanwa this time because I'm learning as well. I am so pleased to be able to introduce Yoshika Onishi, and who will be talking to us about managing chronic pain in a multidisciplinary way. I cannot even begin to tell you how much experience this amazing lady has. She has a wealth of medicinal and scientific experiences, including a pain clinician, which is really important. I'm sure all of us from Zooming and sitting are feeling some pain as well. She has been a pain clinician, an emergency doctor. We are very grateful, especially at a time like this, and a physician as well. She is committed to empowering women, so yes, as well. And she also has a young child, so as a mum, she also practices natural farming, which is wonderful as well, and continues to empower women through an online salon. I actually had a look because I thought Yoshika sounds incredible, and I went on to the website, which was all in Japanese as well.
Yes.
So I had fun having a look at that as well. I love everything that this woman is about, and I cannot wait to hear you and what you're going to share with us today. Yoshika, konbanwa, namaste.
Thank you for wonderful introduction. Everyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you perfectly.
Okay, so first, namaste world. It's my greatest pleasure to be invited to this beautiful event by dealing our Earth team. So I like to share my slide. So let me. Oh, just a moment. Oh, just a moment, please. Maybe it's better to open this. Sorry for kept you waiting.
Oh, that's okay. It's the joys of Zoom and technology.
Yeah, I'd like to share my slides. Oh, maybe.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I can see lollipops, hearts.
Yeah. Okay, so you can see the whole picture with your. Okay, so I'll talk about this time harmony in Japanese healthcare system and chronic pain management. First, I'll quickly talk about my beings. I love to smile. I am a curious person, and I would love to be curious all the time in my life. I love my life, my family, myself, my work, and our Earth. I would love to fill my life with lots of love. I want to spread love instead of COVID-19, right? Then what I am doing, I am a mother of one child. I am a pain specialist. I do database research at Graduate School of Public Health. I am an evangelist of miso. Really, miso is a perfect food. Some of you may know this moving story. After the atomic bomb was dropped to Nagasaki, Dr. Akizuki, he's a physician, gave a bomb survivor brown rice and miso, and all of them survived.
Wow.
Yeah, I love that story.
Powerful.
Yeah, this is the outline of today's talk. I'd like to talk to you about wa. Wa means harmony in Japanese in medical field. So let's get started. As some of you may know, Japan has a universal health insurance system. This system is based on the premise that the same quality of care will be provided no matter where you live, no matter which doctor or institution you consult. Even if there is a premise, it is not enough to make it happen. Professional ethics in the medical field is also very important to make the premise reality. Our medical staff needs not only skills, but also love to maintain this wonderful system. I'd like to talk about attitude towards professional ethics in Japan. In Christian cultures, Occupation is often described as calling, as being God-given. Japanese word for work should be hataraku. Literally, it means making things easier for the people around. The word hataraku itself contains the meaning of harmony. Beautiful word, isn't it?
It is. I've written it down.
Yeah, let me just give you one symbolic example of hataraku. There was once a Japanese electrician with a relatively high percentage, electric factory with a relatively high percentage of defective products. One day, a streamlined factory worker who was commuting to work by train made an assumption. The worker assumed that the train running near the factory was the cause of the defective product. This worker had advised the factory manager of this assumption. The factory manager listened and built a water-filled moat between the railroad tracks and the plant. As a result, the factory defect rate has dramatically dropped, and it has become one of the leading companies in Japan now. Wow. This is one proof that in Japan, managers and even workers at the end of the line share a common goal regardless of their job functions. You may have heard episodes like this around you.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So the power of hataraku takes part in healthcare as well. Healthcare professionals from all professions shall share the same goal of better outcomes for patients, regardless of their specialty. For example, in the management of chronic pain clinicians, nurses, psychotherapists, physical and occupational therapists, pharmacists, social workers, nurses, psychotherapists, other professionals in harmony with their skills to achieve the goals to make patients healthier and happier. In addition, we customize treatment according to the patient in terms of their condition, age, their hope, lifestyle, and priority. This multidisciplinary treatment is also a beautiful harmony. But one thing that I emphasize on is that the most important thing is patient attitude toward pain. Pain itself is, of course, very irritating, unpleasant feelings and sensations. But it also tells you something is going wrong with you. Pain is an important message from your body, mind, or spirit. Please keep in mind this lesson. What we can do as an individual for our health. Health can be achieved by harmonizing these three elements: body, mind, and spirit. Health does not necessarily mean physical health. It is a way of thinking in a sense. So even if you are suffering from any disease, you can be healthy. In addition, I believe that being healthy is a great social contribution. I talk about my practice a bit. I work at hospitals for years and realized that many of the patients do not know about themselves, unfortunately. Some believe that medicine is versatile, so that medicine cures everything. But once again, pain or disease is a sorrowful, pain or disease is a sorrowful cry from you. I hope patients think it's a chance to hear their inner voice, not a disaster. We can support them as much as we can. I personally would love to harmonize Western medicine with traditional medicine when seeing my patients. And let them realize there are so many ways to see the world. I always harmonize myself through meditation before seeing my patients and send them love and pray. With this, at the end of my work, I am filled with love and gratitude. I feel that love always circulates and never runs out. Oh, one more thing I need to tell is I try to make my patient laugh during the practice. I firmly believe that smile saves the world. Yes, smile boosts your immunity, really.
Yes.
Yes. So this is a kind of introduction of Japanese culture. In Japan, harmony is pronounced as wa. I would like to introduce here that circle is also pronounced as wa in Japanese.
Okay.
Harmony is not something that can be achieved by having a good leader. Harmony needs a circle. And in that sense, it's the individual's contribution that matters. The Japanese healthcare system is casted by a circle of professional ethics created by harmony. For the record, the last one, number 3, I'd like to add that in Japanese, story is also pronounced as wa.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So finally, I want to share my vision slide. Sorry, it's a bit busy slide maybe.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I love to, make this kind of slides monthly. I do love to heal myself, my family, my friends, my patients, all the creatures, and even the earth or universe. And that's all for today. This is the last slide. So this beautiful picture is taken in the Bram Kumaris Retreat Center near Oxford. Yeah, you know that?
No. Oh, yes, I have heard about that actually, and I've heard it's stunning.
Yeah.
Yes.
This amazingly beautiful place. Yeah, I spent a peaceful, wonderful, and fulfilling time there. I definitely want to come back.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's the last slide. Thank you so much for listening.
Oh my goodness, Yoshika, I have so many questions, and just thank you so much for sharing and how I think it's really important to understand everything you said about the healthcare system and the ethics as well. I'm sure that our global family that's joining us today found that really useful as well. So thank you. And can you just share with me, I think from what I read, you've got a very young daughter. Is she 2?
Yeah, 2 years old.
So how what do you practice? Do you use with her as well?
Right now, you mean meditation?
Yes, and the whole, how you said the being happy, like even if she's in pain or she's upset or she's not following instructions, like do you use that with her as well?
Usually I try to learn by her.
Yes.
So, even if
Jessica, if you can hear me, this is the program director. Can you stop sharing your screen so we can spotlight you? Please stop sharing your screen.
Oh, yes, so we can see you. So if you stop the screen share.
Okay.
Yes.
Just close. Oh, is it good?
Oh, now we can hear you, and well, I can see me at the moment, but we'll go back to you. So yes, with your daughter as well, because as you said, yeah, that's very true that we learn from our children as well. But how do you, everything that was on your vision and the way that you are at work, do you use that with your daughter as well?
Yeah. So I rarely, get angry with her.
Well, and it's that whole approach, isn't it, of talking and yes, listening as well and stuff as well. And how fantastic! I love the word. Is it hataraku? The word, yeah. I love that it embodies the harmony and synchronicity as well. And how do you find time to relax?
Oh, I do meditate every morning for 20 minutes or 30 minutes. Maybe that time is the most relaxing time. And also in the morning, I give my plants the water.
Yes.
Also at that time, for me, it's the most relaxing time before my daughter get up.
Yeah. Yes, that's the most relaxing time for me too. Yes, as well. And I think you're saying that you had visited the Oxford, the Brahma Kumari Centre as well. So it would be wonderful to connect if you come back again as well. And for the moment as well, I just love what you said about smiling, a simple thing, smiling and what that can do, and being curious as well is wonderful. And I think that's why the event, I have learned so much from today already from the speakers that I didn't know as well. And I hope that you stay on the program as well and have a look at our other speakers as well. And is there any last advice that you would give us in terms of looking after ourselves? I know you said about smiling. Any last words of advice to the global family about how to keep our immune system strong at this time?
Maybe I recommend to smile and to meditate and breathe deeply.
Breathe deeply, I think. Yes. And what Taishi was saying about taking those breaths with something, with nature around, well, that's very important as well. But it has been such a pleasure to listen to you and to hear about the healthcare system and the multidisciplinary approach. I think that's key, as you said, about our body, mind and spirit all being part of our healing as well. And again, if people want to find out some more, you've got the link to your, is that your salon, the website link that's on the website, on our Healing Up site as well? And can you just tell us a little?
It's only written in Japanese, so.
Yes, I know, I had fun. Yeah. So can you tell us a little bit more? How did the salon start? I have to ask just before you go.
I'm doing that salon with my best friend, one of my best friends, and INC is talking about about this coming era. We think that this coming new era is the period for women.
Wow.
Yeah. So we, try to empower the women first.
Yeah.
Then the world would be healthier and happier and more peaceful.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my friend is a professional of coaching.
Okay.
And do you know NLP?
Yes, NLP practice. Yes.
So she's teaching mainly about how to think or a kind of mindset.
Yes.
And I'm teaching about our body or spirit, our also mind. A kind of in a whole, total, like a holistic approach.
Yes.
How women live or how, women live happier.
Yes.
Healthier. Yeah.
What an incredible fusion of two great women minds. That's fantastic. Well, I'm sure you might get, you'll get a lot of visits to your website now, and I will be trying to learn some more Japanese so that I can see it as well. And thank you as well for explaining at the beginning. I did say that the wa embodies the harmony event today, and we've also learned about how it can mean other things as well. So, arigatou gozaimashita. And
konbanwa. And namaste and om shanti.
Thank you. Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm feeling all empowered now. We've had two women at least speaking about women empowerment and centered and connected. This is wonderful. And my goodness, we've still got lots more time to showcase more super souls today. So welcome if you've just joined us to Healing Our Earth. This is our 17th event. How awesome is that? And again, we are inviting all of you from all over the globe. Please have a look on Facebook Live on our website. We are bringing you our Harmony event today. We've had some incredible guests sharing songs, sharing well-being advice, sharing inner connection, living with nature, connecting, and positivity above all. So now it gives me great pleasure today to be sharing with you a special recording, and it was done especially for our Harmony session. And the first video that's coming, we have a couple today. The first video is by Akeo Ichimaru. Akeo, if I'm not sure if you recall, actually featured on one of our past events as well, on a well-being event, and she shared with us a solo performance, which was, wow, breathtaking. If you wanted a session to sit and center, you have to listen to Akeo's last performance. And today, no doubt, this video is going to be equally breathtaking. She's now in Hong Kong, but she's originally from Japan, but she has traveled and performed all over the globe, not only as part of worldwide orchestras, but also as a soloist. She has done many live performances at infamous establishments like the White House as well. And please take a read on our website and check her out. So as we get the video ready, I'm going to see if we can highlight Akeo's video as well. And today she's going to be doing a special piece, which I think is coming on now. Enjoy.
So now it's my turn. This is Ayako from Hong Kong. I'm a composer and violinist. Originally from Japan, but Hong Kong is my second home. I've been here for more than 20 years. And I'm so privileged to be invited to this event of WA, Harmony. I think this harmony is something that we really need in this world. And I see that, I visualize the harmonious, beautiful society, beautiful world. And to remember that beautiful world, I would like to share with you my original composition called Remembrance. I hope you enjoy. called New Dawn. Again, I believe there will be a new dawn coming soon with really loving, beautiful, peaceful world. So I hope you enjoy the new dawn.
Oh, I think we may have frozen there. Let's wait a moment. Wow. As I said, breathtaking, and it was exactly that, with a very powerful message as well. Powerful messages, in fact. Now you're feeling relaxed. You might be feeling a little bit peckish too as it approaches lunchtime here in the UK. I would like to introduce and say konbanwa to Hideko Oshima, who is joining us from Japan. And we will be sharing a video as well of her wonderful crafting of some Japanese vegan sweets that embody peace and inner mind in the crafting. Hideko, konbanwa.
Konbanwa. Hello. My name is Hideko from Tokyo, Japan. Please enjoy the video. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you, Hideko. And I think we're going to get your video ready to show now.
Thank you for introducing me. My name is Hideko Oshima. What a privilege it is to be invited by the Healing Our Earth team on this free global online session, Harmony. I will be speaking about the art of crafting Japanese vegan sweets, hanaohagi. Please enjoy.
Today 静けさを表現する花の和菓子を作りたいと思います。和菓子は主に植物性の食材を用いて作ります。小豆や白いんげん豆を砂糖を入れて煮込み、ペースト状にした あんこが重要な役割を果たします。また和菓子は年中行事の折や客人をもてなす時に作ります。その心は和敬静寂という言葉にあるように、皆と調和し、相手に敬意を払い、清い心と穏やかな気持ちを表しています。そのため味だけでなく、色彩や季節感を感じていただけるような豊かなアートでもあります。今日作る花おはぎは、もち米を炊いて潰して丸めたものに、白あんに豆乳を混ぜてホイップクリームを作り、色付けしたクリームを生クリームの絞り口でお花の形に絞ります。ではお花を絞ります。絞ったお花をご飯の上に乗せて、葉っぱを絞ります。カップに入れて木箱にセッティングし、完成です。今日のお花はトルコキキョウ、水仙、菊、イングリッシュローズ、スカビオサになります。また今日は夏の季節によく食べる水菓子アートも添えてみました。水に泳ぐ金魚や水に浮かんだお花が涼しげです。
Oh, I think it may have frozen there. Let's have a look.
ように和菓子作りはとても繊細な作業ですので、心の平和、穏やかな気持ちで作ることがポイントです。
Wow, Hideko. Arigato gozaimashita. Thank you so much, Hideko, and thank you. That was so intricate, and I had no idea that you can make sweets from the beans. So, arigato. Thank you. My goodness, wow, wasn't that a treat? I'm blown away by the skill there. Right, now moving on, it gives me great pleasure to welcome a very special guest who is going to speak about something that I am very passionate about. Michiko Hayashu is joining us from Japan. So I will say konbanwa, and her session today is going to be about messages from the water. Again, a global director and ambassador. We've got these strong women here today from the global director and ambassador of the Emoto Peace Project. She had the pleasure of being the PA to Dr. Emoto for over 10 years, who was the pioneer of Hado, H-A-D-O vibration, a water researcher and the author of the bestseller Hidden Messages in Water. Michiko is a successor of his legacy. Her session today is going to guide us through about how our words, our intention, our thoughts are deeply connected to water, not only affecting our health, but also Mother Earth, Gaia herself. Michiko, konbanwa, thank you so much. Over to you.
Thank you so much, konbanwa, and good afternoon to people in British Columbia or in UK. And hello, everyone. Thank you so much for having me. It's a great pleasure to be here to share this beneficial discovery for all people, for every beings, and for this entire earth. This is a message from water, the discovery of Dr. Emoto's on water. So shall I start now?
Yes, please. I'm excited.
Okay. Could I share this presentation PowerPoint?
Let me see. How do I, okay.
I think if you share screen.
Share screen.
Yeah. And then
this one. Okay. And then I will make it full screen for a while.
Okay, yes. Oh, excellent.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. I will be showing some pictures. Okay, now this one. This is the teaching from Dr. Emoto. And while he was the doctor of alternative medicine before he started to do the research on water. And at that time, well, he cured more than 10,000 people with Hado vibration, Hado machine, and water. At that time, he knew that everything was vibration. Everything was Hado vibration. Everything is vibrating, even though we cannot see. My hair is vibrating. My skin is vibrating. The light is vibrating. Computer is vibrating. Everything is vibrating, and vibration is energy. It is also life. And we cannot see that you're thinking at this very moment, but you're thinking, you have some kind of emotion, and all this consciousness and thoughts and emotion, all these are vibration. And that is energy. And from our thoughts or emotions come out words. And words are powerful vibration. That's Hado. And also from consciousness or thoughts or emotion, there comes word. And then after that, following words, there comes action accordingly. And they are all aligned. And whatever we are thinking or whatever we are saying, whatever we are doing, are because they are vibration, what we are vibrating or the vibration that we are emitting is coming back to us, because that's a law of vibration. And law of vibration is law of attraction. And that's a law of universe. Now, so if the energy is pure, then interestingly, resonance occurs. This is the water crystal that Dr. Emoto took from the word wa in Japanese, wa, harmony. And there's a saying in Japan, it's harmony is the greatest virtue. Harmony is the greatest of the virtues. That's the Japanese proverb we have. And what Dr. Emoto said in his book, in one of his books said, vibrations are transmitted correctly only by the phenomena of resonance. And vibrations that do not resonate will eventually become the energy that will destroy things. That means when we are not when we're not resonating then with nature, maybe with you, with every other things, the energy will be destructive. So it is very important to be resonant, in harmony. So from from the perspective of this water crystal of wa, harmony, Dr. Emoto said that resonance only occurs when there are two hands together. Like from this water crystal of wa, harmony, you can see that there's a shape like a two hands together, right, on top. And he said, Dr. Emoto used to say that this is, water is telling us or teaching us that the resonance only occurs when there are two hands together. And this is the fundamental of wa, harmony. This means these harmony or resonance cannot occur by itself. There has to be another one, and they resonate with each other. And I will show you what resonance is and what vibration is right here. Now, I will show you the demonstration of harmony or resonance or vibration by using 3 tuning forks. Now, you will see, oops. Okay. Now you will see that there are 2 tuning forks of 440 hertz here, and one is 442 hertz. And do you know what 440 hertz means? Okay, now this 440 hertz means it is vibrating 440 times per 1 second, in just 1 second. It's vibrating 440 times. And the other one is also 440. So that means it's the middle one is also vibrating 440 times in 1 second also. So they're exactly the same. The third one on the right, as you can see, is 442 hertz. This means this is vibrating 442 times per 1 second. So there's only 2 times difference in 1 second. So they sound very similar. But what happens, according to the law of vibration, if those 2 are resonating or vibrating at the very same frequency, then they resonate. So what happens is when I hit one of the 440s, then the other 440 resonates and makes sound, even though I don't hit it. So please look at this. So, excuse me.
That's okay.
Did you hear the middle one? Okay, now this time I'm going to hit this 440 to see if you can hear this 442 making sound, okay? So like this, as you could see, you saw, this is the law of vibration and law of attraction also, because when 2 things or 2 people are vibrating at the very same frequencies, then we are resonating. With Mother Earth also, if we are vibrating at the same frequency, we are resonating. Even though this 442 is very close, but they're not vibrating at the very same frequency, so they do not resonate. And we can, this is vibration. The words we are using, we are saying, our thoughts, our emotions, our intentions, everything is vibration. So a lot of people, we all want to be happy, living in happiness, and also we want to be healthy, but many people complain about things, or maybe a lot of people say, I want to be happy, but I don't have this, I am having this problem, or all that. So we are not hitting what we want to bring to our life. So you will see how what words are showing. Okay. Oops. Now this is very well-known water crystal pictures from Dr. Emoto's books. what he did first. Now in Japan, we have the word kotodama. Kotodama means every single word has its own spirit. And spirit is energy, vibration. So what Dr. Emoto wanted to do was to see what kind of water crystal or vibration each word has. So he printed thank you, arigato, thank you in Japanese, and showed it to water. This one. This one is the right, is arigato, thank you. And the other one is you fool in Japanese. That's bakayaro in Japanese. And left these two words separately for 24 hours. After that, we freeze droplets of water and observe with the microscope of magnification of 200 times. And then we can find these water crystals. Now, arigato made this beautiful, powerful crystal, hexagonal crystal. And bakayaro, you fool, is kind of disaster, ugly one. This is the difference of the vibration that the words have. When the word, the energy is positive, how the vibration is positive and beautiful, then water creates beautiful crystals. On the other hand, when the vibration or hado or energy is really negative or ugly or destructive, the water cannot form the beautiful crystal, or sometimes they are misshapen, disordered, and the information is good, then the water crystal makes hexagonal, beautiful crystals. And at this time, what we need to know is that human beings are made up with water. We are almost 70% water. And if this happens to water, it happens to us, within us. And in the air, there's water as vapor. They're forming these crystals. We are breathing in, the skin is breathing. We're observing all this energy inside us. Mother Earth is also. So in plants, pets, everything is observing. The words we use, our intentions and thoughts are affecting everything. Music also. Music is a powerful vibration. And when before we play any music to water, to do the experiment or testing, we use distilled water because it's very pure. And before exposing water to anything, this is the simple hexagonal crystal is before giving any information to water, okay? And when we play Beethoven's Destiny, then this simple crystal transforms to this brilliant, beautiful crystal. And when we play negative, ugly music, this heavy metal music, not all of the heavy metal music make this kind of ugly crystal, but this heavy metal music had very ugly words, and also the singer was singing with anger. The music itself was very destructive. So the vibration frequency that the music itself had was very destructive. So water could not form the beautiful crystal. It was destructive. So that's, as a result, this happens. So we want to be listening or playing beautiful crystal, a beautiful music. So the crystals of the waters form beautiful, beautiful crystals. Okay. From now, this is something that we want to choose. Every moment is a choice. Nowadays, we are so busy. It's almost like every single person is either thinking or having some kind of emotions of 50,000 to 70,000 times a day. That's how busy our mind is. it's almost like someone else is in our brain thinking, you know. But the good thing is, every moment we have a choice. We can choose what to think, what kind of words we use. And do you want to choose positive or negative? Do you want to form beautiful crystals of water, or do you want your water to be ugly formed crystals? When we show the word happy to water, the crystal of water is this beautiful, beautiful. It's so brilliant. And this word happy has this beautiful energy. And so when we are saying things related to happiness, and when I say I'm happy, my water within my body, water in the air is forming these brilliant, beautiful crystals. And even though I want to be happy, but if I say, well, I'm not happy, the moment I say that, the water changes and forms this broken, misshapen crystal. So going back to that tuning fork, if I want to bring happiness into my life, bring it to my life, I want to say the words think also. That has the vibration of happiness. Say things that are related to happiness, think that are related to happiness, and not unhappy or something else. Hit the reality you want to bring, hit the vibration of the reality you want to bring, okay? Everybody has some, right now where everyone around the world is having this challenge right now because of the COVID-19. And a lot of times we have projects. The moment I say, I can do it from the beginning, water is showing that you can do it. This powerful, brilliant crystal. But if I say, I can't do it anyway, even without even trying, the water is misshapen, it's broken. So which one do you want to bring into your life? Do you want to be able to be successful? Do you want to be able to do it? Or do you not want to do it? It's your choice. You can choose to say, I can do it, let's do it, I did it. It's always trying to stay positive. Then you can bring whatever you want into your life. You can create with your own thought the world you want. The word stress is not really hexagonal crystal. It's trying to be hexagonal, but it's not exactly hexagonal. But if we take off this word stress and replace with relax, then see how water is restored from stress to relax. So when we have a lot of stress, all we need to do is to relax. Go to nature, enjoy nature, enjoy music, enjoy meditating, and relax. Then you will be in the better state, okay? So this is everything that water is showing, because everything is vibration. Every single thing, even though we cannot see because the energy is so subtle, but water is the mirror of our heart and of everything. When we are worried about something, it's just so tight. Water cannot be freely express themselves. But when we replace the word worry to ease, then water becomes so beautiful and brilliant. So what we need is, instead of worrying about something that has not even happened, worry is something that we're bringing. I mean, thinking about future that has not happened yet and worrying about something. So we should stay now and stay comfortable and be positive. Then everything will follow well. And the most beautiful crystal that water made is from two words that are love and gratitude. So what we can learn from here is that I remember that Dr. Emoto used to say that this whole earth is designed based on love and gratitude. So if we are living in the state of love and gratitude, then our immunity goes higher also, because it's the highest vibration. It's a very high vibration, and that restores everything. So try to be always to love yourself, then you can love others. And we shall be grateful for everything we have, because there are so many things that we can be appreciating. I have my fingers that I can hold things. I can hold you. I can hold my books, and I have my eyes that I can see you. I can be with you. I have my voice that I can talk and communicate with you. There's so many things. We have air in here that we can breathe. Just, we don't really want to take it granted, but we want to be grateful for everything. Okay. And when you say thank you, remember how beautiful a beautiful crystal that water makes. That's how powerful being grateful is. Our thoughts, as you know, before prayer, this is from one of the experiments, or actually this water of the lake was contaminated. So what Dr. Emoto did was, this was done many years ago. I think it was done more than 20 years ago. But the water of this lake was contaminated. It smelled bad. And so the people who were living called Dr. Emoto, and he went to the lake with one of the Buddhist monks and offered the Buddhist chantings and offered the prayer for an hour and a half. We took the water sample before the prayer and after the prayer and took the crystals from both. As you can see, after the prayer of 1 hour and a half, wow, with just two persons, can make such a huge difference in the water molecules. Mm. And that's what's happening within us, in the air, Mother Earth, plants, and everything. So we know that how powerful our consciousness is and prayer is. At this time, in our institute, we took the water crystal photos from the word COVID-19 to see what water is showing to us. Now, COVID-19 itself is not really ugly, all that bad. As you can see, it's broken, but it's not really ugly, destructive, like You Fool or heavy metal music. But what makes it really bad, worse, is when we placed COVID-19 and fear together. Fear is the one, this vibration, this huddle of fear is the one that is making it worse. Nowadays, everyone, so many people all around the world are having this emotion of fear. So just imagine what kind of energy we are emitting, to giving to ourselves, to all around us, to Mother Earth also. So release fear And instead, I would like you to see this. Instead, we put COVID-19 and love and gratitude. See how beautiful, beautiful water responded to COVID-19, even to COVID-19, when we have love and gratitude, which is immunity. Then our immune system goes higher. We don't have to worry about getting coronavirus. So instead of having fear, feeling scared of what will happen, don't worry, be in love, send much love, even to COVID-19, to everyone all around us, everyone around all around the world, all being to nature, to animals, insects, rocks and water, everything. Then energy goes higher. Okay? Immune destruction happens. Everything in a perspective of Hado, everything has yin and yang. That's positive and negative. In love and gratitude, the opposite side of love and gratitude is hatred and grudge. So what happens is COVID-19 has the energy, when it's resonated with hatred and grudge, then it starts to be activating. And so you can see like hatred and grudge goes all around us. It's on a negative energy, but to be able to cancel or neutralize that vibration, if we are in the state of love and gratitude, then love and gratitude is the opposite vibration of hatred and grudge. So what happens is when we have love and gratitude, then they merge. Then they are this negative energy of hatred and grudge, which is COVID-19, is neutralized. It's like a highway, the sound. We cover with the same, the vibration, the sound with the opposite vibration of the sound. Then it's neutralized. So that erases the sound. The same concept, same technology. So that we can apply this in our life right now. Okay. About Emoto Peace Project, this children's book, The Message from Water, teaches all children how we are 70% water and how the surface of Earth is also water. And that's why this planet Earth is called Water Planet. And we show all the different crystal pictures from music, from natural waters, from different words and thoughts and pictures, and finally, love and gratitude. And so if children learn about vibration and water, they will want to be living in harmony within and with everything and everyone around them. And that way, the world will be a harmonious and peaceful place. Now we have this book translated into 34 languages and distributing. And we are also encouraging people to do the rice experiment so that they can see with their own eyes how rice, how our words or thoughts are affecting rice also. They can cook rice and put the same rice into 2 different jars and see in 1 month or 2 months, you can have the result and see the difference between positive and negative.
Wow.
Okay. So if anyone would like the book, they can come to my website, our website, www.emotopeaceproject.net. They can download this digital format of this children's book also for free of charge. And if they want the real book, then they can contact me. There's contact address there too. This is the final one that we just published the very last final book or recent book that's called Messages from Water, the Final. And it's written in bilingual in Japanese and English. And we have taken many different water crystals for this book. And also it includes the newest science of water also, and how water, it has memory and carries information, and people can learn not only the pictures, but also science of water. So if they would like, they can come to the website, hadoworld.com, or they can contact us by crystal@hado.com. Okay, oops. Did you want to see that again?
Yes, I've written it down.
Okay.
Thank
All right.
you.
So thank you so much for listening and watching.
My goodness. Michiko, would you be able to just switch off the screen share?
Yes, okay, let me do that.
See your beautiful face again. Thank you. That's fine.
Okay.
Michiko, wow, incredible. My hand was shaking.
Oh my.
Okay, yeah, as you were talking. I can't thank you enough. I can't thank you enough. So much for sharing that, and it's just in line with everything we've been discussing, and harmony. You can't get a more powerful message than what you've just shown us. So if anyone missed it, it's really good that they can watch the events back again. I will most certainly be listening to that again and again, and ordering the book as well.
Thank you.
Very powerful. Thank you. And all of us, I'm sure, are going to be changing our words from now as well in that. So
yeah, well, always staying in positive and being kind, being loving, being grateful, being compassionate and harmonious, respectful. Water is creating beautiful crystals. So everybody wants to be living in that state.
Exactly, living in that state. That's what a way to end. Perfect. Now, Michiko, please do not leave us. Because as I understood, we're going to require your assistance maybe with our next fantastic speaker. We have the very, very innovative, creative Tetsu Shiratori, who is going to be speaking to us about Inori, his latest film, which incorporates the power of prayer in the spirit of harmony and mercy. My goodness, this is going to be mind-blowing. He is not only a film director, also a voice actor. And what I love is that he uses the power of film with the sole purpose of leading humanity to a better, brighter future. His most recent film, Inori, is a documentary film that's received international praise and set the highest record in national cinemas for being shown and watched over 3 years. That is the highest record. What an accolade. He also has, he does much more, and the links are on the website. So before he starts, I'm going to ask Michiko if she needs to help to get him to share his presentation. Konbanwa Tetsu, welcome.
Konbanwa. Namaste, Grove.
Namaste.
Yeah, firstly, I'm very great honor to be here. Thank you for inviting me this wonderful online event, Healing Our Earth team. It's wonderful. Thank you so much. 白鳥哲と申します。私はですね、日本で映画監督をやっております。今、ご紹介があった通りですね、たくさんの映画を撮ってきてるんですけれども、その中で映画祈りという作品、これはですね、日本では3年3ヶ月っていうロングラン記録を達成した映画です。
Okay. All right. My name is Tetsu Shiratori. I'm the movie producer, and I have made various movies in Japan. A movie called Prayer, Inori Prayer, has received various awards in the world. And in Japan, it has a long run record of 3 years and 3 months in the movie theater.
この映画はですね、祈りというものを含めた意識っていうものを科学的に捉えた映画だったんです。
Okay, this is the movie that shows the science of our consciousness.
この映画の出演者の、日本の DNA の権威の村上和夫博士という方がですね、実際に心の働きが免疫の細胞にオンオフのオンになることが実際に確かめられてきています。
So this Dr. Kazuo Murakami, who is in this movie, is the authority on DNA research in Japan, and he has confirmed how our mind switches on the DNA of human beings.
で特にですね、まず笑いっていうことがですね、実際に免疫細胞をオンにするんですね。そしてポジティブな感情、これもですね、実際に免疫細胞をオンにするんです。
Okay, especially laughter switches on, turns on our immunity, and also positive consciousness turns on the immunity also.
実際にそのポジティブな感情だけではなくて、瞑想する行為、そして祈るということで、インターフェロンという免疫細胞がオンになることも確かめられています。
Okay, now we discovered that not only positive thinking or positive consciousness, but meditation, as well as prayers turn on the interferon alpha also.
その実際に祈ってる本人だけではなくてですね、その場にいる方の免疫細胞もオンになることが確かめられています。
Also, he has discovered that people, not just the person who is praying, but also people who are with them, their DNA switch will be on also.
Wow.
So it affects people, those people around them.
そういったですね、科学的な研究が捉えられた映画が映画祈りという作品で、今もですね、Vimeo っていう媒体で見られるようになってます。
Okay. So this movie called Prayer is featuring that DNA and science of that prayer. And you can now watch it on Vimeo also. So please watch it.
で、実はこの映画はですね、私自身の体験が元になっているんです。
This is actually the movie that I made based on my own experience.
今から13年前になるんですけれども、当時ですね、私、魂の教育っていう映画を作ってました。
About 13 years ago, I was making a movie called Soul Education.
で、この編集作業をしている最中に、まず耳鳴りが始まったんです。
When I was working on the editing, when I was editing this movie, I started to have ear ringing.
で、ご飯がですね、喉に通らなくなっていくんですね。で、その2007年の11月になったら、声が出なくなっちゃったんです。
Then I had difficult time swallowing the food. And then in November of 2007, I lost my voice.
で、私、普段ですね、声優の仕事とかをやってますので、声が出ないっていうのは本当に致命的なもので、不安と恐怖はもうすごいものがありました。
In my work, my job is also a voice actor. So losing my voice is a really difficult and just critical thing for me. And so I was feeling I was worried and I had fear at that time, really worried about everything.
それで、どんどん悪くなっていってですね、この筋肉がずれ落ちていくんです。そして肩が下に落ちてしまって、 こうテーピングして、それでベロがですね、ぶら下がってきて、で、ここにね、癌ができたんですね。
Oh, and it started to get worse and worse. My shoulder started to drop, like tilted, and so I had to use tape to lift it up.
Wow.
And my tongue started to have tumor there also.
それで、実際に病院で入院することになりまして、脳腫瘍であることが分かりました。
So then I went to the doctor and discovered that I had the tumor in my brain, and I had to be in the hospital for examination.
で、私の癌がですね、ちょうど脳の中心部なので、手術できる場所じゃなかったんですね。
And where I had my tumor was on right in the center of my brain, and that was the place where I could not have any surgery because of the place. It was in the center.
私自身がその時に、どういうことになっていったのか、まず自分自身のこの状態を受け入れるということをひたすらやっていったんです。
So what I did at that time was I had to accept what was happening. So I kept trying to see myself and accept repeatedly.
その受容するっていうことをひたすら痛みも受容しました。苦しみも受容します。そしてそれらを受け入れ続けて、それを完全に肯定したんです。
I accepted my state. I accepted the pain also, accepted everything that was happening. And then next, I started to affirm everything.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
最終的にその自分を許すっていうことを繰り返しやっていくことになるんですけども、実は私がこういうふうに意識と向き合うきっかけとなったのが、2006年に公開された映画ストーンエイジという映画がきっかけとなっています。
Okay. So at the end, I started to accept and affirm and to forgive everything that has happened to me, how I felt, everything. I started to forgive everything. And remembered in 2006, I made a movie called Stone Age.
このストーンエイジという映画がですね、自らの伝言の江本勝先生が実際に波動カウンセリングで悪性腫瘍を治した話を映画の中に取り入れたんです。
This movie, Stone Age, was featured on Dr. Masaru Emoto, Dr. Emoto, who was giving the Hado consulting at that time. He was a doctor of alternative medicine, and at that time, he was healing the patients of cancer.
Wow.
And so that was the movie that I made myself in the Stone Age.
で、この波動カウンセリングっていうのは、昔から病は気からって日本で言われてるんですけども、この気の部分が、周波数が測定でわかります。
Okay, what this Hado consultation is that in Japan, we have the word saying the diseases come from your consciousness or your mind. Your mind creates diseases. And what happens is when we give the Hado consultation counselings, we can detect the mind and vibration.
例えば怒りっていう感情波動が測定で出るんですけども、この怒りの波動はですね、カルシウムを沈着させやすくして、血糖を上げて、最終的に臓器の肝臓を痛める傾向があります。
Okay, so what happens is when we are in the state of anger, then it creates a calcium problem, and then 怒りがカルシウムになって、カルシウムから
血糖を上げるね。
Okay,
Pressure.
and then that raises the blood sugar, and then that affects
Liver. Liver problem.
Liver. It affects liver. So anger causes calcium problem, and then that finally raises the blood sugar, and then it affects liver. It goes like that. Okay?
悲しみの振動はですね、これ、最終的に肺を痛める傾向があります。抑うつは胆の、嫉妬は胸腺、固執したりすると肛門を痛める傾向があります。
Sadness affects lung, and depression affects gallbladder. Stubbornness affects anus, and jealousy affects thymus.
すべてこの意識の振動が DNA に影響して細胞に出てきて自分の体のこの不調和に出てる。そして私は、
ちょっと待ってください。So all the vibration of our mind is affecting DNA, creates DNA, changes DNA that creates all the symptoms and problems.
この波動で出される過去の感情をですね、受け入れるんですね。もう自分自身でその時のことを思い出して受け入れて、そしてひたすら肯定し尽くして、最後にですね、心から謝ったんです。許したんです。
Okay, so what I did was, by having this Hado consultation, I was able to see my emotions of my past that I had, emotions that I had in my past. So there, I accepted that emotion, and I did affirmation, and then finally, I apologized. So I kept doing that. Okay?
もう過去の感情、そして感覚、思考っていうものをですね、全部まず受け入れて、肯定して、許して、受け入れて、肯定して、許してっていうのをひたすらやり続けました。
So what I did was, the emotion of the past and senses and thoughts and belief and all these, I accepted it and affirmed and forgave, and then finally release it. I kept doing it over and over and over.
そしたらですね、だんだんまず肩の筋肉が元通りになり始めて、で舌もこう元通りになり始めて、約1年近く、脳の中の腫瘍がなくなっていったんです。
As I kept doing those, like accepting my past emotions and feelings and belief and everything, and let them go, then what happens is my shoulder that was tilted started to get well. The tongue that was twisted started to get well. And then finally, my brain tumor was gone in 1 year.
Wow.
それで私はこの時に気づいたんです。意識の中を調和に満たしていく。その調和はやがて DNA に調和をもたらし、そして調和のある細胞を生み出し、調和のある肉体、調和のある世界を生んでいく。でも、非共鳴なものはですね、不調和なものっていうものは不調和な影響を DNA に与えて、不調和な細胞に影響し、不調和な肉体を生み出し、不調和な世界を作っていく。すべてはこの意識が現実を作っている。
Okay. All right. Now, so what I learned at this time was, when we are in the state of a harmony, then our DNA becomes in harmony, harmonious DNA. Then that will make our body harmonious. Everything will be in harmony. Yes, just like this. So when our mind is in unharmony, it's not in harmony. If it's not harmonious, then it affects our DNA accordingly. And then our body will not be in harmony, unharmony. So what happens is our consciousness is creating the reality, our body, our reality.
それで私がそういう体験をした約1年近くの中でこんなことがあったんですけれども、ある時ですね、本当に様々な症状が出てくるんですが、ある時はここが二重顎になったりですね、ここに癌ができて手が上がらなかったり、でその現象の原因となる意識を調和させていくことを繰り返しやっていく中で、ある朝ですね、起き上がれない、立ち上がってもですね、倒れ込むみたいな時がありました。
Okay. So, I did have many different kinds of symptoms. And one day I had the cancer here, tumor here also. My jaw would be like this double also. I mean, I had many different kinds of symptoms at that time. But by harmonizing my mind, my consciousness, everything started to go well. And one day, something very interesting happened.
もう、起き上がって、もう倒れてしまうって言って、布団の上でももううずくまってしまうような時があって、もうこれは本当に大変な病気だなって落ち込んだ時があったんですけども、ちょうどこの日のですね、5時ぐらいに急に体が楽になって、出なかった声が数日間出た日があったんです。
Okay. At that very time, I was going through a very difficult time. I would not be able to get up from my own bed, or even though I tried to get up, I would fall, or I could not walk well. My life was really at that time very, very difficult. But one day, I started to feel a little better.
実はこの日、この時間に私のためにお祈りをしてくださった方々がいたんです。
Okay, this moment, on that day, I started to feel a little better, and my voice even came back for several hours. What I discovered was, at this very moment, there were people who offered the prayers for me.
実はその魂の教育という映画の出演者の七田チャイルド高幼児教室の子どもたち、そして親御さんたちが私のためにお祈りをしてくださっていたんです。
Okay. The children and the parents of the academy called Shichida Child Academy, who were in the movie that I made called Soul Education. And they were at that time together, children and parents were on that during that time praying for me.
Wow. 千羽鶴を折りながらお祈りしてくださっていたんですが、1000羽ありますから、1週間とか10日かけてお祈り作る予定だったのが、その日のうちにですね、監督のためにって1人残り、2人残り、最後は5府県まで私のためにお祈りしてくださっていたんです。
At the beginning, children were going to were making 1,000. Children were folding 1,000 paper cranes, origami cranes.
Yeah.
But it was going to take 1 or 2 weeks to make 1,000 cranes. So, but they all said they wanted to do this, complete it in one day for me. So they all stayed in that academy with parents and everyone, and started to they felt they were folding it and praying for Tetsu, for me.
もう私はその話を後で聞いて深く感動しました。そしてですね、この祈るという行為自体がもうすでに脳波を変えて、そして免疫を変えて、肉体を変えているんだって、その時に初めて知ったんです。
Okay, so when I heard this later, about this story later, I was really touched. And I could tell that prayer can change the brain wave, and that can change the immunity, boost up the immunity, and also that can change the physical body also.
この祈る力っていうものが一つに集まってくると、地球の地磁気を変えることが分かってきています。
When we now know that the power of prayer is collectively together, then that has the power to change the earth magnetism also.
グローバルコヒーレンスプロジェクトっていう科学者のチームの研究でして、実際にですね、9.11 の時にも磁場が変動していることが分かっています。その他もですね、多くの事象で地磁気が変わることが分かっています。一つの意識が集中すると変わることが分かってきています。
This organization called Global Coherence Project discovered during that 9/11, when by praying all together or doing the meditation all together collectively, that can change the earth magnetism also. And we have discovered many other things as well.
私たちが祈り、瞑想することで実際に地球をヒーリングすることは可能なんです。で、そのことを描いた映画が祈りという映画でした。
By all of us praying and doing meditation for Mother Earth, we can really change this earth for the better place. And the movie called Revival is the movie that is featured about this subject.
こういう映画をですね、私は作ってきておりましてですね、ある時気づいたのが、実は日本人が日本語を話すときに、この調和を意識するっていうことに気づき始めました。
Okay. So I've been making these kinds of movies, and one day I noticed that Japanese, the language Japanese has that vibration of harmony. And we are always in alignment with this harmony.
例えば挨拶するときにですね、お元気ですかって言うとですね、日本人はですね、おかげさまでって言うんですね。で、このおかげさまでっていう言葉は、主語がですね、宇宙にあるんです。常にこの宇宙を意識する言葉なんです。
Okay. When we greet in Japan, when we greet, how are you? お元気ですか? How are you? Then we say, おかげさまで. I don't know how to even say that in English because that doesn't exist in English. But we say おかげさまで. It means like thankful to the universe. So when we are saying this, we are always we have the consciousness, or we have the mind of the being alignment, or being with the nature, with the universe. So we are thinking we're under the universe, or we're with the universe.
日本語を話す瞬間にですね、実はお互いつながってるんだってことを意識するんです。そしてこの大いなる 宇宙に対しての感謝っていう念が実はこの言葉の奥に眠ってるんです。
So when we are speaking in Japanese, we know that we are all connected with each other. And also, by speaking the language Japanese, we are always appreciating the universe, all the phenomena in the universe, and we are always connected with the universe.
情けは人のためならずっていう言葉が日本にあるんですけども、自分のやった行為っていうものは、相手のためにやってるものもですね、自分のためにやってるんだっていうことを、言葉を通じて我々は意識してるんです。
We have another saying that 情けは人のためならず, something like feeling sorry for someone is not just for that person. That means we may be doing something for someone else, but we're at the same time, because we're connected to each other, we're doing that for myself also.
その他者のために尽くすということが、他者のために尽くすということは自分のためなんだってみんなが思えたら本当に素晴らしい世の中になっていくと思います。そんな映画を私が作ってるので、もし機会があったらですね、映画祈り、そして他の作品もVimeoでご覧いただけますので、ご覧いただければと思います。
So, if the action for other people, doing something for other people is eventually is something that we're doing for ourselves also. So to live in service for others means to be good for yourself also. And I am making all the movies that I make are related to this issue. And I do have movies called Prayer and also Revival. You can watch them on Vimeo. So please, if you can, I recommend you please watch them.
Thank you so much.
長い話になってすみません。今日はありがとうございました。Thank you for listening. Namaste.
Namaste. Arigato gozaimashita. Thank you. Michiko as well. Thank you so much. That was incremental. And what a wonderful way to complete our session. Oh, I think we've got some background noise there. I think we just need to ask someone to mute. Oh, yeah. Can hear someone here in the background.
Elokani is in Govlam. Samosa.
Okay, Tetsu, thank you. That's yes.
Namaste. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Right, so, my goodness, none of this would have happened. So I'm just going to ask to see if one of the hosts can highlight me. Let's see.
That. Oh, understood.
So if I could just ask, I think better.
Yeah.
I could just ask one of the co-hosts to maybe.
Yes, I know. I saw that one the other day. Oh, this is Nani's, which collection.
Okay, Tetsu, thank you. I think you are still on the screen. Arigato gozaimashita, and thank you as well. Now, my goodness, let's have a look. So we have an image coming up there. Okay, are we back? We are back. Yes. Okay, thank you. So, without further ado, before I move on, as we travel around the globe now, I just want to say a massive thank you to Ikuyo, who has coordinated the whole Japanese session. So a huge arigato gozaimasu to you for coordinating this. The Healing Our Earth team are humbled and so grateful.
I just like to thank everyone who made this event possible. Thank you so much. Thank you. And what a privilege it is to be part of Healing Our Earth event. Healing Our Earth is amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness, so that was Japan. We have picked up some new language skills, culture, insights, well-being, being in alignment. Fantastic. And the buzz, the excitement, the learning, the harmony continues now as I have the pleasure of passing over to one of our incredible Healing Our Earth team members, Varshaben Mistry, who is also a member of the community in her forensics practitioner role. So we are so grateful, especially for everything you're doing as well. She works behind the screen and in front of the screen. She's going to be your host now for the next session. Please welcome her, stay tuned in, tapped on. It's going to be great. Namaste, global family. Until next time, over to you, Varshaben.
Namaste, dear Deepa. What a wonderful, insightful session. Thank you so much. And thank you to all our wonderful brothers and sisters from Japan. I learned so much there. And gosh, how powerful our minds are and how they translate physically into your body and into water. And I'm beginning to understand why I felt so calm after listening to wonderful Ayako's violin recital. So namaste to our global family. It's all about harmony today, rhythm and balance. And this is our 17th Healing Our Earth session. And Sundays are all about healing. It's also Friendship Day today. So thank you so much for your friendship today. From Japan, I hope you will accompany me to the beautiful India, where we've got a very special guest waiting to join us. Before I introduce her, may I say just a small quote to prepare you for what's to come. We've seen some wonderful heroes during COVID-19 era as we face different aspects of lockdown, etc. And we've seen some amazing humanitarian work going on out there, real selflessness. And if I can just state a quote by Malcolm X, education is the passport to the future, but tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. Our next guest is a wonderful lady called Tara Narayananji from India. Tara is a business partner, a singer, an educator, mentor, traveler, a lover of good food and believer in the universe. For more than 20 years, she has successfully run a packaging unit. Along with her husband, her love for her traveling, singing has taken her to many places. With the blessings of her guru, she has been able to spread the joy of singing bhajans in various places, both in and outside of the country, India. Inspired by her guru's words, love all, serve all. She looks for opportunities to give back to society in every way possible. For more than 2 decades, she has headed the Shiksha Project, or the SGBS Trust, which caters for the education of the underprivileged children at school level. Her passion for education and her belief in the value system has also led her into volunteering at a time of Unnati, a skill development and vocational training center, right from inception of the organization. Please, can we extend a warm welcome for Tara Narayanan, who will be speaking to us about growing together. Namaste, Taraji. Very warm welcome to you.
Namaste, namaste to all the people around the globe watching us right now. And I would like to thank the Healing Our Earth team, especially Mr. Neil Kumar and my friend Jayashree. And thanks, Varsha, for this introduction. Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure, Taraji. So we'd like to explore a little bit about the fantastic work you're doing, Taraji, if we may. So you are a volunteer in Unnati. Could you explain where Unnati is and what it is?
Yeah. Yeah, Unnati is based in Bangalore. The headquarters is in Bangalore, India. And this is a skill development center. Here we actually empower the youth. They come to us from various places. And in this place in Bangalore, where the headquarters is, we have even the hostel facility where the youth can stay. We have 2 hostels, girls and boys separately. And of course, now we have many more centers in India, almost 30 centers in 7 states of India.
Gosh, that's amazing. So how is it that you empower the youth, Bharati?
Yeah. So way back in 2003 is when we started this Unnati Center. And what we felt was, at that time we used to just send a scholarship amount through our Siksha project to various schools as a part of the fees of the students in different schools. But then after the 10th standard, we couldn't support them. So that's when we started really thinking, what more can we do for these kind of youth? And then we thought, instead of just giving a fish, why not teach them fishing? So in Unnati, we have developed a syllabus wherein we teach them a vocation, like a retail sales, or it can be a bedside assistance and so on. So along with that vocation, we also teach them spoken English, basic computers, life skills, which is a very important thing for the youth, values. And in the process, the youth becomes quite confident. When he comes to us, he lacks confidence, he's got very low self-esteem. And we in Unnati, the volunteers and the staff, all of us, we call ourselves the change makers, because we actually, by the end of the program, it's a 50-day program, and in the 50 days that they stay with us, they get empowered, and they really, and we all believe that we need to work from the platform of love, and that love actually transforms the youth, and you can actually see it in 50 days. So that's what. And then it's not just that, we don't stop with just the 50-day training, we also guarantee placement. So they get a job after the training. And the job is not, something very, it's a very good job. They get into a good corporate with all the social securities, like, you have ESI and PF and stuff like that. So they get we believe that they need to learn, earn, and then stand tall. So this is what we all talk about. We make them learn, then earn, and then stand tall. So this is what happens in Unnati.
Wow, it's fantastic. Giving somebody confidence is probably the most important thing that you can give them. So, Bharati, could you possibly tell us who started this and what was the inspiration? Why did they start this? How did it begin?
Yeah. So this actually was started by a few like-minded people in the SGBS Trust. So like I said earlier, it was only the Siksha program which was being run. And then our lead trustee, Mr. Ramesh Swami, he and some of us, which also includes me and my husband, we all together started it in 2003. And it was just that we wanted to empower the youth, some way to give back to society, because by God's grace, all of us are well settled in life. We have been enjoying everything. So, give something back. And this was something all of us felt was a need of the hour, skilling the youth.
That's incredibly inspiring and really wonderful, with such heartfelt empathy for bringing those who are struggling opportunities which they may not ordinarily encounter. So it's just wonderful to learn about your work. But one thing that comes to mind, like in terms of operating hostels, etc., presumably there are some overheads. So how is this wonderful work funded, Bharati?
Yeah, for funding, we have many individuals over a period who have been our supporters, and also through CSR program many of the corporates have also been helping us. Yeah, and I also want to tell you one more thing. Something which was very strongly, the thought which came to us earlier was, when you take the example of the housemaid or the helper, invariably what happens when they come to work for our houses, their story they are not educated much, and they are married at an early age. The man of the I mean the husband very soon ditches the wife, and they have 2 3 children, and they are all struggling. So this is a scenario we normally see in many houses. And if there's a girl child in that house, what happens to that girl child? She is also made to get married early, and then she follows the same pattern and suffers. So here in Unnati, we also do one more thing. We tell our girls that they should not get married before 21. So just imagine from a family like this, if a girl comes to us, when she's 18, she comes to us, we train her and we get her a job. Soon she is earning nothing less than, say, about 10 to 12,000. And by the time she gets married, she is earning nothing less than 25. And if she will definitely not marry a boy who earns less than her. So the couple is going to have the family income nothing less than 50,000, which is considerably, a reasonable amount. So the children born to such families naturally are going to do well later. They are not going to be suffering like their grandparents. So this is where our tagline also comes. We say, you help a generation rise above poverty level. So you help a whole generation rise above poverty level. So this was one more reason, when we thought about helping the youth. And because of this, because of this, many individuals started supporting us.
I can see it's truly inspirational, and I can completely understand why people would want to bring about this societal change and especially bring opportunities to girls who may have possibly against their wishes have to get married at quite an early age. So we've all seen a great deal of unprecedented change in the current times, Daraji, and I'm wondering, how has COVID-19 affected your wonderful work, and how are you managing, Daraji?
Yes, like everybody else, we are also having a tough time. Definitely, we are not able to run the centers, so we have taken this opportunity, to do something better. So what we have done is we have called all our change makers together, and we have been having online sessions, trying to revamp our syllabus and do better things, for the youth. And yes, from 50 days, we may reduce it now in the long run to say 35 days and have a blended learning through online sessions. So yes, so this is something we have been trying to do during the COVID period. Instead of wasting our time, do something better.
Wonderful. It's amazing how creative people have been in terms of overcoming the challenges and restrictions that we are being faced with at the moment. And it's really heartening to know that you can still reach out to the people who very much would benefit from your support. We can see and that you're continuing with this fabulous work. Now, I was reading a little bit about the background of your work. Could you tell us something about the 5 rupee scheme? Could you tell us a bit more about that?
Yes. We started Unnati, and then slowly we felt, in Unnati, what happens is the students or the youth come to us. So here we started going out to government schools, government colleges, where there's a bigger need, where the youth need to be empowered. And that is when UNEXT came into existence. So now our change makers are going to colleges, government colleges, And we are doing a similar program in colleges for the final year students. But the difference is it's a 100-hour program spread over 30 days. And we do this, we concentrate more only on the skill side. We don't, I mean, the spoken English, computers, we don't focus on the vocation or the academical part. So we give the youth there spoken English, computer knowledge, and life skills and values. And what happens is, first, we don't charge the youth in government colleges. So how do we run it? For that, we spend around 2,000 rupees per youth. Now just imagine 2,000 rupees per youth divided by 365 days. How much does it come to? Comes to just 5 rupees and some paise, right? And you just think, if you are going to want to be part of this movement of empowering the youth, you just need to chip in 2,000 rupees. That's the power of that 5 rupees. 5 rupees you set aside one day and you're able to empower and bring a generation above poverty level. So that's about You Next. That's what I wanted to convey to everybody. All of us can be part of this beautiful journey, empowering the youth. And let me tell you, it's such a beautiful feeling every time you see the youth transforming over those 50 days and talking very happily on, we ask them to come forward and talk on the stage in front of an audience, and you should see with the confidence with which they get over all the that they have, and it's beautiful. And yeah, I would also like to add here, we have been also talking about making Unnati the Akshaya Patra for learning. You talk of Akshaya Patra. So we want to make Unnati the Akshaya Patra for learning, and all of us together can make it possible.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's been such an interesting experience learning about the valuable work that you're doing, Taraji. And if people wish to support you, is there an external link or social media or website address that we can share with our global friends today?
Yes, I would like to share. And before I do that, I would also like to tell you, I always have this, there's a Bollywood song, 2 lines of a Bollywood song, which has always attracted my attention, and I just love that. It's "Hum na soche hame kya mila hai, hum ye soche kiya kya hai arpan," which means, don't think about what you keep getting. Think about what you can give. Think about what you can sacrifice. So this is something I really love, and I thought I should share it with you. Yes, now I'd like to just share with you the link. Just a moment. Is it visible?
Yes, yes, we can see.
Okay, I'll just go to the main page. Just a moment. So you can see how the youth, we place them in all these kind of companies. You can see it on the, so these are the companies, just a few of them. They are the employers. And we have already trained 35,000 youth. And through UNext, we plan, actually there's a mandate of 25,000 students by the government. For the
Thank you. Thank you, Taraji. So I can see at the bottom there, www.unnati, is this, okay, wonderful, wonderful. This is really what we wanted to share with our friends, our global friends, so we can learn more about the work that you're doing. Heartiest congratulations to you for everything that you're doing. And, may God bless you with the strength to continue with this inspirational work. Thank you for sparing time with your precious evening in joining us all the way from India. It's been a privilege to have you, and hopefully we will see you again. Happy Friendship Day and happy Raksha Bandhan to you. you and your loved ones. Namaste, Taraji. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Dhanyawad. Thank you so much. How interesting was that? And it just gets better and better, dear friends. It now gives me great pleasure again in the beautiful India. We have our next guest speaker. Her name is Dr. Dipti. She's a homeopath, a clinical psychologist, and a clinical hypnotherapist at Sambandh Clinic in Gujarat in India. He started the clinic with Dr. Utkarsh Gangera, a psychotherapist counselor, out of concern for the high suicide cases in very young students due to the lack of attention paid to mental health and well-being. The clinic is a center where all ages are served, guided and treated for better mental health and well-being. They also run workshops for schools, corporates, universities, and personal groups. Their main services are premarital, pregnancy, Garbh Sanskar, OCD, schizophrenia, stress, time management, pregnancy, and more. The services are completely based on scientific study, research, and development. A very warm global namaste and welcome to you, Dr. Dipti. You'll be speaking to us today about you with yourself.
Yes. Am I audible completely?
If you could come a bit closer to the microphone or
Okay.
just lovely, thank you.
Is it okay?
Yes, much better, thank you.
Okay. Namaste, everyone, and thank you, Healing Our Earth, for giving me this platform. The complete Harmony team. Thank you, Mr. Neil Kumar and Jayashree, who contacted me and give me this opportunity. And thank you, Varsha ma'am, for this introduction. It was nice of you. But right now, what the topic I have selected is you and yourself. Actually, it's not a grammatical sentence just. It has a deep meaning within itself. It has two aspects like psychological and spiritual. Always whenever you hear this word, you and yourself, it shifts towards spiritual thing. Earlier in first go, everyone thinks, yeah, this is something related to spirituality. But today I am talking or sharing with you it in the sense of psychological connection. That is the relationship between you and yourself or you and your body. Actually, the physical health is being focused so much that our mental health is being ignored since childhood. Since very childhood, if you get a fever, which is a very common thing, you are immediately paid attention, you are taken to a consultant or a doctor. And if you just go and say, if a child comes to us and say that, I feel like crying, I feel upset, then either parents counsel them or tell them that it's okay, it will be fine, just play or have something or watch and you will be fine. So less attention is paid to the mental sphere. So from here, the relationship which can be established is already deranged. So the relationship right now in current scenario in digital world, we are mainly focusing on the professional relationships, the social contacts. We are very happy that we have so many contacts, but actually we ourselves, we are missing in our contact list. We are not there actually. And how it affects us or why it is important that whenever we are seeing so many psychological disorder patients or marriage conflicts, family conflicts, all the financial issues, even the pregnant women problems, menopausal women problem, all are stucking at one point. And that point is nobody, applies when it comes to themselves. We all know that we should be positive. We should be having good attitude. We should have the powers. We know that powers are within us. We can do whatever we think. But when it comes to application, when it comes to our own self,
then we lack of it. And what is the problem in that? Why we are unable to apply? Superficially, what everyone thinks, we don't have sincerity, we don't have that attitude of hard work. But this is not the case. The actual problem is you don't know yourself, you don't pay attention to yourself, you're not connected to your body. Actually, the simple example is many people don't know when to stop eating. That is when you don't listen to your body. This is a psychological connection which we should establish, and we should build our relationship. So whatever we know, applying helps only when we are connected with our own self. Nowadays we are facing so many psychological problems, especially any film stars or Bollywood person or politician, when they suffer from any psychological disturbances, or even if they get any physical illnesses, everyone pays attention. But importance we need to understand is from where was the root cause. Whenever the disease expresses itself physically, you are aware of it. But it starts on emotional sphere, then it is transferred to spiritual sphere, the psychological one, and then it comes to the physical body. So if you're not connected with your own self, you will see or you will feel the problem only when it comes outwards. But if you're connected with your own self, the minor disturbance between in the harmony of you and your mind, you and yourself, it will be completely, you can feel it, you can perceive it, and you can take care of. The suicide or the schizophrenia or the OCD, they are end results. They happen at a very last moment or last step. It starts with your emotional well-being first, when it is deranged. But if you don't have a connection with yourself, between you and yourself, then you cannot perceive it. But those who are connected, they can feel the slightest derangement inside their body. But right now in this current digital world, we are connected outwardly with our friends, with our family, and it is good. It is good to be connected, but we are not connected deeply with our own self. Our body keeps on telling us, keeps on giving signals, but we ignore. But if we pay attention, then we cannot have the end problem. We can perceive it in the beginning itself. We can pay attention and we can do the needful. This is the basic and beautiful advantage of being connected with your own self. That is, you and yourself. And how to get connected with your own self? Yes, psychotherapy, hypnotherapy, meditation techniques help you to get connected. But right now, how to start? Just listen. Whenever you are thinking, what should I do or do not, you will get the hint, or you will get, we can name it as intuition. But always it's not an intuition. It is always telling you what to eat, not to eat. But what happened? We ignore. We overrule the body's voice. And then we start doing which we shouldn't do. Then body will not interfere with your, if you say, if I go out and if I don't, I shouldn't have, I'm diabetic, I shouldn't have the sweets. But if I get a desire to eat sweets and my body says, no, limited. But what happens? You overrule the body's desire and you have it. And so then body will not interfere it again. It will not keep recalling you or reminding you. So it's better that you establish a relationship with yourself so that you can avoid all psychological disorders, because what we are facing, and WHO is also telling that mostly all the problems are psychosomatic. That is, their origin is from psychological plane. And then it comes on your body. Even if it is the ulcer of the mouth, even if it is skin disorder, or even if it is a cancer, there is a particular thought pattern, which is completely a different science, metaphysics science. But let's not touch the part because it's not my topic right now. But important is that outward relationships comes on second lane. First step is build a relationship with your own self so that you can know yourself. And if you know yourself better, you can know others well. This is a complete mathematical equation. As we all know that if I know maths, I can teach maths. If I don't know maths, I cannot teach. So if I know myself, I know the human body, I know the desires, I know everything, I can understand others one also. But right now, what is the thing? If friend is suffering, we are there to advise. If a relative is suffering, we are there to advise that you should do this or not. But when it comes to us, all applications fail. We know everything is available on Google, everything is available in books. But what is the problem? Still the people are facing the problem which they were, because there is no application. And sincerity or hard work is not the base of application. If you get it, if you're connected, you will start applying. That's when you digest it, when you know it, it is for my betterment. This is for my good of body. I'm talking in the psychological aspect completely, not a spiritual aspect. So just what is good for your mind, for your thoughts, and for your body. Just do that. And this way the connection is established. As we did see, today is a friendship day, so it's a very good thing to discuss on friendship. So you have to do friendship with your body. As we do a friendship with a new person, we meet a stranger, we talk to them, talk about their hobbies, their likes, dislikes, understand them. Similarly, do with your body. Be with the friend with yourself. Understand it, pay attention to it, guide it, listen to it, follow its guideline, and see then whenever slightest problem or slightest disharmony, imbalance arise, you will be able to perceive it completely. And then the things will not reach to suicide, then the things will not reach to depression. It all started just like a small root inside, and then the plant grows. But actually what we all see, we see the suicide, the depressions, the OCD, the schizophrenia, the conflicts. They are all the flowers or fruits or branches. The root starts inside along the back. It is like said in the studies that before the problem comes up or shows it itself, 6 months before, 6 to 8 months before, it arises inside. It starts developing. And that time you should pay attention. But what happens? We just overrule it. If we feel slightest disharmony, if we feel that I'm not feeling good today, it's just like I don't have mood. That it is very simple. I don't have mood, but we don't pay attention. We overrule. No, mood is not the important thing. I have to go to work means go to work. So we will overrule, and we will give this knowledge to our children also. If they come and say, I don't have a mood to study, I don't have a mood. Yeah, the identification of the prank or the deliberate thing and the reality needs to be done by parents. But please pay attention to yourself when you say that I'm not in mood, I don't feel good. It has a meaning. Body is saying you something. So please pay attention. And if you pay attention, body will be your very good friend. More than you, your body will take care of you. So today, like what we talked, you and yourself, was a very materialistic, superficial part, that is a psychological and body, but it has a very deep impact. If you do this, there will be no any issues, no any problems. Your God has created us in that way that our body is self-sufficient. Our body has magic within it, that it can do all the healings. All the healings. Just pay attention, listen to it. It will guide you what to do, what not to do. So I think I have paid justice to it. Thank you. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Dr. Dipti. That was really insightful, and what a beautiful message for Friendship Day, to make yourself your best friend. We're often quite critical of each other. And before we end this wonderful session, could I just ask you one question, which has come from our production team, Daishriji. She asks, what are the 3 tips you would suggest or hints to help people cope during this COVID-19 era, where everyone is in a panic, they're anxious, they're confused? What would you suggest for them?
Okay. It's a very good thing to ask. Thank you, Jayshriji, for the question. So first of all, out of 3 tips, the first is that whatever information is going inside you through five senses, the news or the, the public speaking around you, the numbers of the corona patients dying or recovering, have your own filter. Have your own filter in your mind, what the things should be go inside or what things you have to delete. If you don't have filter, everything is going inside, and then it is bagging. Patients without corona are also dying due to anxiety, or they are succumbing to the pressures due to this all knowledge which they are gathering. Actually, it is not a knowledge. So first step is to have filter inside you and take out the waste and allow the right information to go inside you, which will not create panic in you. That is important. If you take it as it is, it will give you anxiety, it will give you panic things, and you will think, yeah, how the things will be happening, because everyone is getting affected day by day. Second tip is that have for your better immunity, positive attitude or positive lifestyle, positive thinking is very important. When you take stress, it impacts your immunity, it decreases your immunity. And in COVID situations, in corona, your immunity plays a vital role. If you're very healthy, corona cannot beat you. You will beat it. So second tip is keep your immunity good with your positive attitude, positive thinking. Because what happens, it is easy to give advice, but when some near and dear one is affected, we start panicking. Till it is affected to others, we are okay. We are like, we can still go on with positive thoughts. But when it happens to near dear ones or someone adjacent to you, we are panicking. Please take care and just have positive attitude. Actually, I missed it. Jayashree told me that whether you want to share something or not. We do online sessions, and I have created, we and my team have created 2 or 3 minutes to 5 minutes online session for COVID-19 affected patients in English language and Hindi language. It's put on my YouTube channel, that is Sambandh. So those who are suffering from COVID, or those who are having anxiety, or those who are suffering from any psychological disturbance due to COVID, the patient or the relatives of the patient who are at home cannot see the patient, they all can listen to it. It's just a audio session, 5 minutes, but it's very soothing. It will give you this positive attitude, which is difficult to build, on our own self. It is difficult to build unless and until, you have someone to guide. So you can use that session. It's very beautiful. It is in Hindi and English language. Please, Varsha ji and Jayashree ji, you can search on YouTube. If you want, I will share the link through WhatsApp, because I have not prepared, so I couldn't share it. But I'll share it on WhatsApp. It's already put when the COVID started. So many patients have benefited it who are admitted in the hospital. They were just listening to it on their WhatsApp or YouTube, and the relatives at home. So they cannot create panic, and it helps to put your immunity positively, builds your immunity. So I think all these 3 tips from my side will be sufficient. And Jayashree ji, I hope I have done justice to your question.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dipti. Very, very useful. So apply filters for the correct information only, maintain a positive outlook. And is it Sambandh? Could you repeat for me the spelling of your resource so our listeners can tap into it?
Yes. It's Sambandh, S-A.
Yep.
M.
Yep.
D-A. N-D-H.
Sambandh. Okay, that's perfect. Well, thank you so much for your valuable time, Dr. Dipti, and all your lovely expert advice, much needed at this current time where there's a great deal of anxiety in the world. So on behalf of the Healing Our Earth team, please do keep in touch with us. We wish you a very happy Friendship Day and a happy Raksha Bandhan for tomorrow. May you and your loved ones keep safe and well. Dhanyawad ji. Thank you so much. Namaste.
Thank you, and thank you for listening me. Hope I have, fulfilled or done justice to your opportunity given to me. And happy Friendships Day to you all, and happy Raksha Bandhan in advance. And I'll just do one thing. I'll share the link if possible to Jayashree ji, or she will share with you, because spelling mistakes can create disturbance. So either she can share on the chat or something, so everyone can have a look. Okay, I think this much.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And have a lovely evening. Okay, so how interesting was that? So we've touched upon mental well-being and different ways to support yourself during this current crisis. We are now going to welcome a special lady by the name of Tripuraji Kashyap. And Tripura ji has pioneered a creative movement therapy in India in 1990. She studied movement therapy at the Hancock Center for Dance Movement Therapy in Wisconsin, USA, and obtained an MA in psychology. She holds a first-class diploma in Bharatanatyam from Kalakshetra, Chennai. She has worked as a movement therapist at halfway homes, special schools treatment, rehabilitation centers, senior citizens facilities, and with individual clients for many years. She has received fellowships from the Ashoka International Foundation and Indian Ministry of Culture for her innovations in dance therapy and contemporary dance. She's an author of a book called My Body, My Wisdom, a handbook on creative dance therapy and contemporary dance practices, paradigms, and practitioners, published by Penguin and Ayu Publications. Tripuraji is the co-founder of Creative Movement Therapy Association of India, CMTAI, and teaches on many courses and webinars, and is on the faculty of CMTIA's Movement Therapy Certificate and Diploma courses in Delhi, in Bangalore, and India. So maybe extend a very warm welcome all the way in India to Tripuraji Kashyap, and she'll be speaking us today about creative movement therapy. Tripuraji, are you with us?
Yeah, thank you very much. Varsha and Julie for inviting me, Jayashree for inviting me for this session. Very happy to be here. So what I do is creative movement therapy. And I think I got into it because of my brother, who was on a wheelchair, and he had something called cerebral palsy. And whenever he heard music, he would like jump out of his wheelchair or really get excited, by the music. And his body would express that excitement. And being a dancer, I used to wonder how can someone use something like dance with people with disabilities or special needs. And that's how I got into the profession. And I think what I like about creative movement therapy is it's not about learning a dance form or a style. It's not about going to a Bharatanatyam class and the teacher tells you exactly how to hold your hand, what is the angle of your face, how should your eye expression be. No, it's not about that. It's not about fitting your body into a prefabricated form that already exists. It's the other way around. The dance adapts itself to your body. Yeah, and that's why we use a lot of creative movement in creative movement therapy. So a lot of people who come to us for therapy with mental issues, emotional or psychological issues are mostly non-dancers, right? They're non-dancers, and therefore we got to figure out a way of getting them to become comfortable in their own bodies in a short time. You cannot afford to teach them dance for about 2 years and then get into the therapeutic work. Yeah. So we found that creative movement is the best way to get people to, get into dance without judgments in their head. And what is creative movement therapy? It's a therapeutic modality that helps people to express themselves through movement. Yeah, their thoughts, their feelings, their memories, everything, emotions that are buried in the body are released through movement. or even stress. Where does stress go when you feel it? It sits in the musculature of your body. And the only way to release stress is to actually breathe and to let it go through movement. Yeah. So that's what we do. We get our clients, and these clients might be children who are maybe 3 or 4 years old. We also work with elderly people in retirement homes. Yeah. We work with teenagers, adolescents. We work with older adults and adults. So this is the range of population we work with. And we can also use dance movement therapy with people with adults with schizophrenia, children with Down syndrome, autism, children or adults who are hearing impaired, visually impaired, children who have cerebral palsy. So you can use it with a wide variety of people. The only thing that's very important in this therapy is to train in it. Yeah. So it's a 2-year training program everywhere. And when you train in it, you know how to adapt it or customize it to different age groups or to different diagnostic categories that I've just mentioned. So working with the group of visually impaired people is very different from working with a group of children who are, mentally challenged maybe. Yeah. So you need to know how to adapt these movement activities to different groups. So for my work, what I did is I created something called a movement activity basket, yeah, in which there are hundreds and hundreds of activities under different therapeutic heads like body coordination, eye contact, rhythm development, emotional expression. So under each of these, there are 5 to 6 different activities, right? And as clients walk in, you do something called a movement assessment and evaluation. Try to understand what are the needs and issues they come with. And based on that, you choose movement experiences to be adapted to their bodies. I, in fact, call them movement capsules, because for every little problem, there's also a solution, a movement solution. And I believe that movement is really powerful for all of us because we were born with it, right? That's the first thing we did in our mother's womb. We moved, we expanded, we contracted, we somersaulted. Yeah, we were so adventurous in the womb. And then slowly we got out of the womb. We were still moving as children. And then we got into adulthood. And slowly the movement language shrunk in our bodies. It, in fact, has shrunk to the tips of the fingers, thanks to our smartphones. And of course, the lockdown too. I mean, slowly it's like the lockdown, it's so difficult to unlock our bodies now. Yeah. Because the bodies have become so much full of inertia. You think twice before getting up to do something because the lack of motivation, the lack of, the pointlessness of living, the meaning of life, all these heavy existential questions are being asked by people right now. So, and I feel movement is something really powerful, like I said in the beginning. But when you take movement to people, you can't just switch on the music and say, okay, express your feelings. People are going to freeze, right? So I do something very simple, like, just asking them to follow their finger wherever it goes. And slowly, if the finger moves away from you, you follow the finger. Yeah, so the body goes with the finger. And then you have 2 fingers. So you decide which finger you want to follow. And then you let your fingers talk to each other. Yeah, like they're having a conversation with each other. So this is the way in which I gently get them to become comfortable in their own bodies. To kind of get out of their comfort zone, to get out of their personal kinesphere, which they're so comfortable and stuck, in fact, with. And so I take most of these clients through 5 stages. So the first stage is called movement seeding, where I seed movement into people's bodies. The idea is just like now, it was movement seeding. I don't teach people how to dance, but I give them images, I give them ideas, I give them a lot of movement experiences in which they generate their own movement. Yeah, so that's the seeding part of it, and it's a very exciting part because for dancers who've danced for a long time, they're very conditioned with the dance form that they've learned. So a Kathak dancer will move in a very Kathak way, right? And so I sometimes have fun with them and say, okay, can you move the way you used to move before you learned Kathak? And they find that so difficult to do, right? So anyway, so the whole idea of movement seeding is to decondition the body and to let it, you know, kind of discover movement within the body. Yeah. The second stage is called movement exploration, where they enjoy movement, where they have fun with it, where they use their body like a paintbrush. So your hands are painting the space. Yeah. Your nose is painting the space. Your shoulders are painting the space. So you have this image of a paintbrush and they begin to enjoy movement. They make a really good relationship with their bodies and they befriend their bodies, like Dr. Deepti was saying in her talk. The third stage is called movement expression. Yeah, this is where emotions, feelings, deeply buried emotions, memories, traumas, everything is released. Yeah. And the fourth stage is called not integration, but resolution. Yeah. You resolve the problems. So you don't resolve it for the clients, but you're like a catalyst who helps them resolve their own problems. So they might, for example, a bunch of children might come in with a lot of hyperactive energy and it's impossible to work with them. So when you manage to use movement activities which are very slow, which use breath, yeah, along with the movement, and which really put them in touch with their own body, then you've calmed them down, and that's resolution. And the fifth stage is called integration, where you get them to integrate whatever they learn in the session in their real life. So if they've learned to be confident in a session, can they take it back into their real life? Yeah. Can they take, so that is integration. So this is the way we work with people. You know, we kind of take them through different stages of therapy. And I think there are different schools of dance therapy. Yeah, it's just like in psychology or in counseling, there are so many schools of thoughts. And of course, one school may not agree with the other. There's so many debates, you know, and there's so many arguments, but, and the same thing happens even in dance therapy. But there are three principles that kind of, you know, we all follow. The first principle, of course, is that the body and mind is continuums of each other. Yeah, whatever happens at the body level affects the mind and vice versa. So in dance therapy, we are working through the body to let it affect the mind. And the second principle is movement reflects personality. Movement reflects the kind of person you are. So if you're open, you got an open body language. If you're closed, you got a closed body language. So sometimes clients come in with a particular body language that they want to change. Right? So we help them to rehearse new movement behaviors so that they can change the way they are. You know, their personality may be the introvertness that they're not happy with, the stuckness that they're not happy with. And the third principle is that the movement is the medium through which the therapy happens. Yeah, because in psychotherapy, it's words, but here, 50% of the session consists of movement. Yeah, so it's important to have 50, and the other 50% is more of verbal reflection. Yeah, I'll come to that a little later. So these are the three principles that we work with, and the principle is also there that the trust between the therapist and the client is central to the effectiveness of the therapy. So if there's no trust, it just becomes a dance class where you go, you escape from all your problems through your dance and you walk out again. Yeah. So the idea is that because of the trust, because when the therapist asks you, what do you feel? What do you think? You're able to express what you're feeling rather than just masking that feeling and saying, hey, I'm fine. Nothing is wrong with me. Yeah. So these are principles by which most of us work. And each session is divided into 5 parts. The first part is called checking in, where you're checking in with your clients. How have you been? How was your week? What do you want to work on today? And the second part is warm up, where you warm up different parts of the body. Yeah. And the third part is verbal reflection or processing, where you verbally process what came up for you. Yeah. When you did all your activities, what came up for you? How did you feel about it? Right. And there's also a part called the theme development, where you build all your activities around a particular theme. Yeah, it could be storytelling, it could be emotional expression, it could be trust building in the group, anything at all. So theme building and verbal processing kind of go hand in hand, they work together. And the last part is a cool down, where you could ask people to melt like an ice cream, very slowly towards the floor. So cool down is not about stopping the session, but about slowing down the pace of movement and adding breath to it. Yeah. So these are all the different aspects of movement therapy. And do you want to ask any questions? I mean, I'm open to that.
Thank you so much, Tripurati. Yes, we do have a question from Jayshriji, and she asks, is the session delivered for an individual, or is it delivered on a group basis?
Okay, you have both in dance therapy. There are individuals who are not comfortable in a group, right? And so they might have certain traumas that are too deep to be expressed in the group. They perhaps don't trust the group members, or they might be a child with autism who cannot function in a group. Yeah. So we have individual sessions for people who want individual sessions, and the sessions are much more fluid. We don't have a very clear prefabricated plan in the mind. And there are group sessions also, where we have certain goals, objectives for the group. So, and these objectives are bunched into physical, social, emotional, and intellectual objectives. Yeah. So sometimes you might have a goal for a particular group, and the goals or objectives might also prop up from the group itself. Yeah. So there might be a person who walks in who says, I want to work with grief because someone has passed away in my family. So you would do a little amount of grief work with them through movement. Yeah. Or someone might walk in with a lot of anger. So you might look at some movement experiences that would help that person to bring out their anger. So yes, it's possible to do both, individual as well as group. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jayshriji. That was, sorry, Tripurati, I do apologize. It's Jayshriji's question. Yes, really, really enlightening. And it's interesting to know that there's possibilities in movement therapy for anger management as well. During the COVID-19 period, we've seen quite a rise in domestic abuse situations, and so any type of support, is always welcome if you can resolve these matters through therapies such as the ones you deliver. Do you have like a website address or something that we can share with our global family, Tripurati?
Yeah, sure. It is www.cmtai, CMTAI, Creative Movement Therapy Association of India, cmtai.org. Yeah. So if you go there, you kind of get a sense of the work that we do, the work with different populations that we've done so far, and all our future plans. You'll get to know about it.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your valuable time this evening.
Thank you very much for having me.
It's an absolute pleasure. On behalf of the Healing Our Earth family, may we extend a very, very warm, happy Friendship Day greeting to yourself, and a happy Rakshabandhan to yourself and your loved ones. God bless you, and I hope you have much success with the valuable work you're doing. Thank you so much. Anyway.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. See you all again.
Wow, that was really, really interesting. This hour has flown past so fast, so much to learn, so much to keep us in harmony and to see us through these challenging times. So with that, it gives me great pleasure to welcome our next host. She is our dear friend, Shivali, who's doing a great deal of voluntary work with youngsters whilst holding a busy job with an international airline as well. Good afternoon, dear Shivali. Namaste and a very warm welcome to you. How are you today?
Hi, namaste, Varshaji, and so lovely to see you. Hope you're well.
Very well, thank you. It's been so interesting so far, and I'm looking forward to the rest of today. And you've got some wonderful speakers lined up as well, I see.
Yes, and wow, thank you. And what a great program. Namaste, everyone, and konnichiwa to all those in Japan as well. I have thoroughly enjoyed today's program, and I'm sure, Varshaji, you've done exactly the same, enjoyed it. It's been brilliant, a really lovely program. So great way to spend a Sunday, that's for sure. And yes, we have a fantastic lineup for the next hour and onwards as well. So welcome, everyone. Welcome for those of you who've just joined. Welcome to Healing Our Earth. And it gives me great pleasure to introduce our next guest. Moving from the field of glamour to doing groundwork in environment and public health, activist Kavita Ashok's journey has been long and trying. She is the founder and president of NGO Tree for Life, registered with the Indian government since 2008. Her multiple projects have spread to many states in India and has a reputation of pure sincerity. The amazing fact is this NGO is totally philanthropic in nature. Kavita is an activist for women rights too, and has been associated with some major cases and women movements. She organizes free health camps with various hospitals to benefit the poor. She has won a noise pollution case in the Kedarnath Shrine and Wildlife Sanctuary in the field of environment. Her campaigns Go Green and Say No to Single-Use Plastic are currently running successfully. She is a strong voice in all forms of media. Kavita is a TV panelist, motivational speaker, and columnist. Her articles features in various magazines and newspapers from time to time. Kavita ji, reading your introduction is so inspirational. Namaste, are you there?
Yes, very much.
And can I just say, I know I started off by saying that you've moved away from the field of glamour, but you really haven't, because you are still looking absolutely glamorous. And welcome to Healing
Thank
Our
you
Earth.
so much. Thank you so much. See, you already started my talk with so much, just giving me so much joy. I'm so flattered. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
And I want to express my gratitude to this beautiful group, which is Healing Our Earth. And I'm sure I'm going to be associated with you all for a long, long time. This is just not what a one-go thing.
Absolutely.
All right. So I'm going to speak today about something which is like really a part of me. I chose this topic and I did not choose environment because this is something it vibes in me. I'm going to talk about happiness. I'm going to talk about being happy inside out. Because I just think being happy is an art. I'm not going to define happiness for anyone because I know that happiness cannot be defined. I asked my husband just before I was preparing for this talk, I said, what makes you happy? So he said, going on a bike ride in the mountains with my friends makes me happy. So that makes him happy. I asked my daughter, what makes you happy? She says a beach holiday during the time of COVID, because we are also trapped inside home, will make me really happy. Now, if you ask me what is going to make me happy, I'm going to say, going back to my work in the field, going on the ground and doing my work. Meditation makes me happy. I love to read. So see, in one family itself, there are so many definitions of happiness. So how can I define happiness in a single line? So we're just going to talk very casually about, how can one even think of being happy inside out? Because sometimes, in the society, we are all portraying we are very happy. And thanks to a lot of social media, we have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have Twitter, where, trust me, 50% of the people like us are only expressing that we are all very happy and everything is okay. Isn't it? Am I right or am I wrong? We are just trying to express that, oh, everything is fine. But internally, everyone has the battle of their own. So I think the main point I want to make here is that how can one feel happy inside out? And see, we're going to focus more on the inside and not on the outside, because it's very easy to make a show of that you're happy outside, because you can go shopping, you can go for a lunch, you can wear good clothes, you can put on makeup, and you can somehow cheat yourself that you are very happy. But what about real happiness which begins from within? So for a person like me, I would say that meditation makes me happy. I feel very relaxed after I meditate. Yoga makes me happy. I love to do a dance class. It brings out the best of joy in me. So happiness has to begin from within. I also practiced Buddhism for a few years, and I'd like to borrow a small subject from there which talked about that be happy in whatever way or whatever form you are. It's about like an apple is an apple, a peach is a peach, a plum is a plum. So we cannot compare different people and that, okay, if I have this, I will be happy. If I am this tall, this fair, this beautiful, I will be happy. If I'm so successful, I will be happy. We have to stop putting conditions. So happiness has to be unconditional. We cannot put conditions and say that tomorrow, okay, if I become this, I'm going to be happy. No, I don't think so. Because see, I moved from glamour to social work because I just thought this is going to make me very happy now, giving back to the society. And when one is happy, you know what? It shows on our faces when we are happy, because whatever we are feeling inside is actually totally expressed in our body language, in our, the way our eyes sparkle. Have you seen a happy person? How their faces are all like lit up. And if we see a person who's unhappy or low or depressed, they are like, the sadness from inside, the emptiness, the hollowness is expressed through a person. You cannot hide it, how much ever we try to use outside, makeup and, outside, throwing money and doing parties. No, happiness is a concept within, and you cannot buy happiness, I think. Yes, some of my friends, I asked, what makes you happy? So they said, oh, shopping makes me very happy. A lot of women have this answer when I ask them what makes you happy. They say shopping makes me happy. But what about once you've shopped, you're back home, that high goes away and you're back to your normal self. So I think we have to work on being happy inside. Another thing I want to, just maybe I'm not a doctor, so I don't have the authority to advise. I'm going to just talk very generally, my life's observation of what makes different kind of people happy. I've seen that, sometimes when you're very stressed out, even simple mindful breathing can really help us and calm us down. So during this difficult time of COVID, my small NGO, we are running a campaign which says, say no to depression. So we didn't want to use this word depression, but people understood it was very, people were able to associate because they feel people are home and some people are feeling very low and lonely. So what we did was, instead of going and working in the field, we created a network with doctors, with counselors. Even for cancer patients, we were connecting to different doctors and people, giving them free consultation online, connecting to older couples who were lonely. Let's not forget that we have this whole generation, multitude, millions of grandparents all over the world who are feeling very, very left out. So I was feeling very compassionate for them. I said, let's start a campaign. Let's reach out to them. Let's make a call to our neighbors, family, friends. That's how the network began. So we've been reaching out to people. It's just about spreading a smile, when you call up people and you ask them, older people, that are you okay? Are you safe? You cannot imagine how happy they feel. So I think happiness and joy is to share. Let's not be misers and keep it to ourselves. And I keep this joy to myself. I don't want to share. I think sharing is even more caring, and it multiplies joy. My experiences multiplies joy. Another thing I want to say is that open your heart. I've been requesting people for so many months that open up your hearts. Open up your hearts does not mean only in terms of, expressing your feelings. It also means giving. in this time, I think there are so many beautiful organizations all over the world, internationally, globally, which are doing this work of, opening up hearts, and so many charities are there, so many opportunities are there for us to help out. So I think reaching out to such people can also give us a lot of joy. So let us not sit at home and complain that, I'm not going out, I'm not stepping out, I have nothing to do, so I'm very, very bored. You can call me anytime. I'll give you 100 options how to feel occupied and how to share your joy and how to multiply your happiness quotient, how to increase it. Because see, I visited Bhutan in 2014, and it was such a beautiful experience because they have something, I'm sure all of you have heard of it, it's called the gross national happiness. I have never seen a country in the world which also calculates the happiness of its people. Even India is not doing it, England is not doing it, so many, US is not doing it. So they're concentrating on how happy their people are. I think it's a very, very beautiful culture to focus on actually how happy your citizens are. It's not only about providing infrastructure and roads and machinery and industry and products. It's also about seeing how happy our people are. So I think I'm really, really taking the name of this country because I really appreciate from the depth of my heart how they're looking after the people and making sure that, there's something the government is thinking that let's add a happiness, quotient to the life of each and everyone. Let's see, another concept which can really help us to being joyful inside out is compassion. Let's not underestimate that, if we feel compassionate, we are weak. No, if we feel compassionate, I think we are strong people, because besides keeping on our own balance of mind, body, soul, we are able to, reach out, understand a person, sit with the person, or maybe talk with the person and understand how he's feeling. Or, sometimes even 2 kind words can save a life, because it has to be just very, very timely. Okay, and Shivali, and also that we both are wearing the same color made me very happy when I started the talk. I said, there's another woman in red, she's a strong person also.
Absolutely, it's a happy color, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the reason when I saw you, I said, good, my host is also a happy person. Okay, another concept which I wanted to share, very simple things, is I think forgiveness. We cannot, sideline forgiveness when it's about being happy, because sometimes it takes us years to forgive people in our life. But I think forgiveness releases us, it actually makes us very happy. I think if I have forgiven somebody in my life, it gave me a lot of peace. So I'm requesting everyone that if you're holding grudges against somebody, let it go. Letting go of bad memories, letting go of if someone's been mean to you or bad to you or done something bad to you, letting go is really very, very liberating. It frees the soul, it frees your mind, and of course it makes you a much better person, because besides, your own personality shines because you were able to forgive. So one who forgives is a bigger person. So I think being joyful is very much in our own hands. I'm sure that the simple things that I've pointed out just make us feel that, was it so simple? Why was I not feeling happy at all? So I think that, of course, happiness, each one can define their own. I read a lot of definitions of happiness on Google, but I just thought that, no, I cannot define happiness, because everyone's happiness is different. It's each one to its own, Shivali, I think your happiness would be something else. Mine is something else. I spoke to people is something else. When I speak to grandparents, it's something else. They want more grandchildren. They want a bigger family. They want to live together. So it's their joy. So
Absolutely. I think happiness is a very personal thing as well, isn't it? It has different kinds of meanings for each individual person.
Absolutely. And so I think that our outlook has to change in the society, and basically we have to change our mindset, because see, I'm seeing a lot of suicide cases, a lot of depression rising, and there was a study of WHO recently, which I was talking about it at another forum, which said 49% of women all over the world are saying that they are more unhappy in the last 5 years than they ever were in their lives. So what is it in the last 5 years that has changed our perspective to joy, our perspective to balance, our vision of peace? What is it that has changed within us? It has to be also within. See, within and without, there are 2 concepts. So within, there is something that I think we have to work upon. So I think the change will begin from me. The change will begin from us, from inside us. So I think let's all work from the inside out instead of outside in. Let not things make me happy. Let me make things around me happy. My family, my friends, people who are listening, people who are interacting. Because, you know, a smiling face is always the most welcome face anywhere in the world. So anything else, if you want to make it interactive, and, you know, I'd love to.
Kavita ji, I think you made really valid points that, you know, first of all, happiness does begin from within, and we should really try and make sure that it does begin from within. So during this time, you're based in Delhi.
Yes.
And so it's been, obviously India has been, for us here in London, India's been quite a highlight that, you know, going through COVID, being under lockdown, challenging times. How have you personally stayed positive? What are you sort of doing? I know you touched on lots of activities that you've done or you can do during this time. So what sort of things have you been doing? I think it may actually inspire many listeners today to maybe go out there and do something very similar.
So see, if you see personally, like everybody in lockdown, I'm doing a lot of homework, a lot of housework, cleaning, scrubbing, cooking. So of course, which is the fact of life, you know. But the thing is, if I do it, but the beauty is that if I do it joyfully with a smile, it's easy for me. If I crib and do it, it's worse for my family members. Because they feel, oh, this lady has to cook 24/7. She has to clean and scrub and do laundry. She's so complaining. So I think it's all in the head. There are days, I'm not saying I'm perfect. There are days, Shivali, you know, when I feel, oh God, it's been so long, you know, because in India, we have a lot of help, you know, domestic help. We are also used to the luxuries. But I just thought that, you know, let me at least try 6 days in a week to be happy. Let me one day, I give myself, okay, I have half an hour to grudge. Okay, I'm very tired or I'm not feeling well or whatever. But even if 6 days I can smile and bring the sparkle around, and, you know, I think it's a remarkable job, because I'm telling you, I had to really put in a lot of effort to bring that 6 days in my life.
I'm sure, and it's really challenging, especially if you're, like you say, in India, and it's not a hidden fact that in India you have a lot of domestic help.
Yeah, true.
And so actually for you to stay positive, to be able to do this, it's challenging.
It's very challenging.
It is challenging. And also you have to keep on smiling, because obviously if you keep on smiling, staying happy, that positive energy is definitely going to be rubbing off on people, I'm sure, around you.
Absolutely. Yeah, Shivali, you know, I hope nobody at home is listening to me just now, but I'm totally telling you, the day I'm low and down, if everybody's energy in the house is low, and when I'm happy and, you know, like cheerful like now, and everyone feels okay, it's corona, it's COVID, but there's nothing to be so lamenting and so crying and, you know, so complaining. If she can be happy, she can switch on a video and dance at home. If she can cook and she can clean and she can, you know, dress up decently and look, you know, presentable and nice at home, so why can't we? So I think we at home also can inspire each other. And let's pull each other up, you know, because this time is going to pass. I always keep telling everybody in all my talks and TV shows, and nothing is permanent, nothing ever was permanent. So this will also move on. The beauty is how cheerfully you are going to pass through it. That's the whole lesson of this whole pandemic.
Absolutely. And I think it's also given us all a bit of a reality check, hasn't it? On, like, you know, let's put that balance back in life.
Absolutely.
Because, you know, getting that work-life balance is also very important. Kavita ji, you have been so inspirational today.
Thank you.
Would you have any final closing words for us?
Yeah, my final closing words are very, very simple, like, you know, from the heart. I've not prepared anything, but from the heart, that, you know, begin with yourself. Please try to be happy, because if you are happy, you can help other people, you can heal other people, you can spread the joy and make the whole planet happy. And if you are going to only spread, you know, sad face and the unhappiness, then don't do it, because, you know, you're going to ruin other people's life also. So try being happy. Whether you meditate or you write books or you listen to music, that's up to you. You know, or you do charity. You know, during COVID, if you even donate, I'm really going to request everybody to please make a donation, if you haven't yet, to any charity that you like, whether it's for animals, environment, poor people, older people, cancer patients. Do it. I'm promising you, it's going to give you a lot of joy. So these are my parting words.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. What fabulous closing words. So let's everybody, very inspirational speaker here, Kavita ji, all the way from Delhi. Thank you so much. Namaste. And I really wish you, from everyone here at Healing Our Earth, the very best for the future. And like you say, this is not going to be just a one appearance. We will see you much more in the future as well. So Kavita ji, from everyone here at Healing Our Earth, thank you so much.
Yeah, Shivali, I just want to, thank you. I'm so grateful to Neil. I'm so grateful to Neil for inviting me for this. Thank you to Gerard for connecting me. Thank you.
Thank you, Kavita ji. So all the way from Delhi, that was Kavita Ashok, a motivational speaker, giving us so much positive thoughts to think about. Now, moving on, before I introduce the next guest, I'd like to share something that is very dear to our next guest as well. Today, in honor of His Holiness Dada J.P. Vaswani, we ask you to take a moment during the day for peace with Sadhu Vaswani. To quote him, peace and harmony belong to those who are quick to forgive. What a beautiful quote. And I know Dada Vaswani is very dear to our next guest. Nisha Shivdasani is married to Hiru Shivdasani and has been blessed with 2 children, Gulshan and Romina. She was born and raised in Sierra Leone, West Africa. Nisha has been blessed to be in the company of His Holiness Reverend Dada J.P. Vaswani, the epitome of love, under whose guidance she got connected with her music guru, Srimati Kalpana Chatterjee. She has 5 devotional albums to her credit and are available on iTunes, YouTube and other social media. Nisha's bhajans are regularly telecasted in India on a channel called Dangal and on various radio stations in India. Nisha Shivdasani is an internationally known Sai bhajan singer and has done shows both in India and abroad. Nisha ji, are you there? Welcome and namaste.
Namaste, Shivali. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for a wonderful introduction, and namaste, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Neil, for this wonderful invite to come and meet other people on this panel. And I'm really, really grateful to Chaya Mirpuri for connecting me with Neil. So I'm really privileged to be part of this beautiful session.
Oh, we're very privileged to have you here today as well. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So today is Dada J.P. Vaswani's birthday, 102nd birthday. So I'm even more privileged to be here and to tell you more about Dadaji and myself.
Yes, please.
Dada,
a very special day for sure.
Yeah, a very special day. And Dada always believed in forgiveness. And I again repeat Kavita Ashok's words that let go and forgive. So we come back to the same thing. I mean, you could be a normal human being and you could be a saint. Happiness comes from within and your state of mind. And saints have said it. And now see, Kavita Ashok also said the same thing. So in Dada's birthday, we have a moment of calm where we sit for 2 minutes at 2 p.m. anytime in your part of the world. And we forgive whoever who has troubled us, disturbed us, hurt us. And we just let go and be free from that pain. And we are again in joy. When you are in joy, you are in sync with divine. That's what Dada used to say. So since we are here, we are in joy, I would love to start a few bhajans, if that's okay with you, Shivali. Can I?
Absolutely, go ahead.
So we are going to start with a Ganesh Aarti, which I think everyone loves, Ganesh Aarti. जय गणेश जय गणेश जय गणेश देवा माता जाकी पार्वती पिता महादेवा जय गणेश जय गणेश जय गणेश देवा माता जाकी पार्वती पिता महादेवा एक दंत दयावंत चार भुजाधारी माथे सिंदूर सोए मूस के सवारी पान चरे फूल चरे पान चरे फूल चरे और चरे मेवा लड्डुअन का भोग लगे संत करे सेवा जय गणेश जय गणेश जय गणेश देवा माता जाकी पार्वती पिता महादेवा अंधे को आँख दे कोढ़ियन को काया बांझन को पुत्र दे निर्धन को माया सूर्य शाम शरण आए सफल कीजिए सेवा जय गणेश जय गणेश जय गणेश देवा जय गणेश जय गणेश जय गणेश देवा माता जाकी पार्वती पिता महादेवा माता जाकी पार्वती पिता महादेवा माता जाकी पार्वती पिता महादेवा. Ganesha removes obstacles. We are all going through tough times in life. So I thought I would sing this bhajan and radiate happiness and joy to everybody. I would also like to share with you that I have an album, I would say 2 albums with none other than Padam Shri Anup Jalota ji.
Oh.
This was my first album where I sang for Shirdi Sai Baba, Anup Jalota and me. We both sang in this album. The album's name is Sab Teri Parchhai Hai Sai. And it has been released by Saregama, available everywhere as Shivali just told you guys. I move on to another bhajan, which is very close to my heart, a Shiva Duni. So we move on to Shiva Duni. I have to keep managing with my music because I have no musicians because of the lockdown in India. So you guys have to just bear with me. Shivaya Namo, Shivaya Namo, Shivaya Namo, Namo Namah. Shivaya Namo, Shivaya Namo, Shivaya Namo, Namo Namah. Shivaya Namo, Namo Namah. Shivaya Namo, Namo Namah. Shivaya Namo, Shivaya Namo, Shivaya Namo, Namo Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Shiva, 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 Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Hara Hara, Hara Hara, Om Namah Shivaya, 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 Shiva Shiva Hey, Hara Hara Hey, Narayana Hari Om, Narayana Hari Om, Shankara Hey, Mahadeva Hey, Narayana Hari Om, Narayana Hari Om. Paramatma Antarayami, Paramatma, Paramatma, Paramatma Antarayami, Narayana Hari Om, Narayana Hari Om, Hari Om, Hari Om. Shiva Hari Om, Shiva Hari Om, Shiva Hari Om, Shiva 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 Shiva. Om Namah Shivaya. Visit Shiva chant, Om Namah Shivaya chants spread a lot of positivity and removes darkness from your lives. Coming back again to Kavita Ashok's topic, we need to chant also to ignite the love and bring out purity and radiate all that to our earth and our fellow citizens. Moving on to another bhajan, which is a Krishna medley that Chaya Mirpuri has personally asked me to sing. So Chaya, this one is for you.
Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Murari He Radha Narayan Vasudeva Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Murari He Radha Narayan Vasudeva He Radha Narayan Vasudeva He Radha Narayan Vasudeva Radhe Krishna Radhe Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna Krishna Radhe Krishna Radhe Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna Krishna Gopal 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 He Gopal Gopal Radhe Krishna Govinda Govinda Gopal Gopal Radhe Krishna Govinda Govinda Gopal Govinda Govinda Gopal Radhe Krishna Govinda Govinda Gopal Oh Bhajaman Oh Bhajaman Oh Bhajaman Bhajaman Govinda Gopala Bhajaman Govinda Gopala Govinda Gopala Gopala Govinda Gopala Gopala Bhajamana Govinda Gopala Bhajamana Govinda Gopala Govinda Bolo Hari Gopala Bolo Govinda Bolo Hari Gopala Bolo Govinda Bolo Hari Gopala Bolo Govinda Gopala Gopala Govinda Gopala Gopala Bhajamana Govinda Gopala Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare
Shyam, Dada Shyam, Hare Krishna, Hare Ram, Dada Shyam, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hare, Hare Hare. We usually sing at Dada's place, Hare Krishna, Hare Ram, Dada Sham, Dada Sham. Dada Sham means, Dada means elder brother, and Sham means Krishna. So it's like you're making God your brother, your relative. So Dada always said, make God your father, your brother, because in these times, only your brother and your father can come and rescue you. As we all know, tomorrow is Raksha Bandhan. Again, happy Raksha Bandhan to everybody. And happy birthday to our beloved Dada JP Vaswani. So, Shivali, do I still have more time to sing?
You can. If you would like to sing one more,
I don't know.
absolutely fine.
I lost time. I lost control of my time. So I was wondering.
You have a couple of more minutes if you would like to.
Okay, so I would love to sing something from the Gurbani, which everybody loves. Gurbani.
I think that would be a lovely end. That would be beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shivali. So we're going to sing something from the Gurbani, which everyone loves. I'm sorry about this going on and off with my music.
No, please don't apologize. We completely understand, but you're doing a fantastic job without your musicians.
Thank you. Ek Onkar Satnam Karta Purakh Nirbhav Nirbhay Akal Murat Ajuri Saiba Gur Prasad Jap Ad Sach Jugad Sach Hai bhi Sach Nanak Hosi Bhi Sach Soche soch na hovai je soche lakhwar Chupe chup na hovai je lai rahal vitar Bukhiya bukh na utari Chepana purya mar Sahasyan palak ho Taik na chalena Kev sajiyara ho Kev kura tutte pal Hukum razai chalena Nanak likhiya na Vaheguru 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 Satnam
Shri Vaheguru. Satnam Shri Vaheguru. Bolo Satnam Shri Vaheguru. Satnam Shri Vaheguru. Ehi naam hai sahara, ehi naam hai aadhara. Satnam Shri Vaheguru. Satnam Shri Vaheguru. Vaheguru, 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 Vaheguru. मुख जाने ने जिस्म का, हर आत्मा अमर है। जिद अंग संग गुरु है, अनुपेर किस बदर है। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। एहि नाम है सहारा, एहि नाम है आधारा। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। तेरे दर पे जो भी आए, दुख दर्द भूल जाए। तन मन हो सका निर्मल, खुशियों के गीत गाए। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। वाहेगुरु, 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 वाहेगुरु। सतनाम वाहेगुरु। सतनाम वाहेगुरु। वाहेगुरु, 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 वाहेगुरु। सतनाम वाहेगुरु। सतनाम वाहेगुरु। सतनाम वाहेगुरु। सतनाम वाहेगुरु। वाहेगुरु, 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 वाहेगुरु। वाहेगुरु। जो बोले सो निहाल। सत श्री अकाल। वाहेगुरु जी का खालसा, वाहेगुरु जी की फतेह। बोल गुरु नानक देव की जय। सतनाम श्री वाहेगुरु। Thank you, Shivali. Thank you. Thank you, Neil.
Satnam Shri Vaheguru. What a absolute brilliant, powerful ending to your session, Nishaji. Thank you so much. It's really it's really been lovely this last 20 minutes, because normally on a Sunday for me personally I would have gone to Sai Bhajans, and so hearing your Gopal Radhe Krishna and your Krishna medley really made me feel happy, because I can't go to Sai Bhajans at the moment as of due to the situation. And Gopal Radhe Krishna was actually one of the first bhajans that I learned to sing. So thank you so much personally. And you really have moved all of us here today. I hope you're well and your family is all well as well. Thank you so much. Good.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Neil. Thank you, Chaya. Thank you, Shivali. Thank you, Healing Our Earth. Thank you for this beautiful session. Thank you. What a privilege. Thank you so much for this wonderful session. Thank you. Thank you.
And from all of us here at Healing Our Earth, once again, thank you so much, Nishaji.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Moving on, it gives me great pleasure now to move on to our next guest. Dr. Gupta is practicing as a gynecologist and lactation consultant for more than 25 years. She holds it very dear to her heart that education is the biggest tool that can help to ensure a healthy and safe environment for pregnant women and her newborn child. Dr. Gupta has been working for social, physical, and mental and economic development of mother and child. She aims to eradicate malnutrition from society by imparting education and skilled help about nutrition. She's also involved in teaching and research work of undergraduate and postgraduate medical students of University College of Medical Sciences. Dr. Gupta is a WHO BPNI trainer of HIV and infant and young child feeding counseling, nutrition, and also for many national health programs of the Government of India. She has developed many training modules, published papers, and organized many conferences. On behalf of all of us here at Healing Our Earth, Dr. Gupta, very warm welcome. Namaste.
Namaste. Hello. Namaste. And thank you, Shivani, for such a nice words. And first of all, I would like to say that it's really my privilege has been invited here for such a wonderful platform. And I would also like to congratulate Healing Our Earth team for doing such a wonderful work for bringing peace and harmony to the global audience. So thank you, Neil, for giving me this opportunity. And also, I would like that we get connected with your team and for a longer period. So as we all know that, Nisha, I should start. As we all know that from 1st to 7th August, we celebrate World Breastfeeding Week all over the world. And it is also to protect, promote, and support breastfeeding. And we all know in such a COVID days, everyone is worried what to do, how to save oneself, and how to protect, and what should be the nutrition, what should be the immunity booster. Everyone is bothered about it. And think about a mother who has got a small kid whom she is breastfeeding, or whom she is just going to deliver. What will happen to her in her stress? And unfortunately, if she turns out to be COVID positive, then she's really not worried about her health, but she's usually worried about her little one, whom she's going to deliver or whom she's breastfeeding, how to protect that child, and how to give the best nutrition to the child, and how to boost up his immunity. So here is my topic, that is breastfeeding and COVID. So Shivani, I want to share my slides. Yeah. Can I do?
You should be able to.
No, slide share.
Okay, we can see your slides now.
You can see my slides?
Yes, we can.
I'll do the slideshow.
Yep.
It's okay?
Yeah, that's fine. We can see your slides.
Okay. So I'll be talking about breastfeeding and COVID-19. But before talking about going to my topic, I would like to know people that what is the importance of breastfeeding and how it's so important, the best nutrition for the baby, the best immunity booster for the baby, and what are the recommendations, what we have to do for the baby. So the global recommendation, the WHO says that breastfeeding should be started within 1 hour of the birth, and exclusive breastfeeding to be given till 6 months, and continued breastfeeding for 2 years or beyond, along with the complementary feeding, that is the family food, semi-solid food at 6 months. The exclusive breastfeeding means giving baby mother's milk and no other food or drink, not even the water. Let's see what are the advantages of breastfeeding. It's the perfect nutrient, easily digestible, easy to serve. It protects against many infections and also protects against adult onset diseases like diabetes, blood pressure, which is very rampant in our country, and every third person is suffering from this. Breastfeeding gives bonding between mother and the child. It helps in adequate growth and development. It enhances brain and visual development of the baby. And these babies who are breastfed, they are better IQ and has higher intelligence quotient. If we talk about the benefits to the mother, if she starts breastfeeding within 1 hour, just say the way it has been told by WHO, there is less bleeding to her, and so there's less anemia, less loss of blood. Then it also acts as a contraception. She doesn't have to use family planning for 6 months. Then it protects from breast and ovarian cancer, which is a great cause of mortality in the women. And it protects from obesity and shapes the body, which the mothers usually feel. They'll get disfigured if they get do the breastfeeding. And it is convenient also. Anytime, any place, mother can do it. If we talk about the economic benefits, it's to the family. They don't have to buy the formula food, the bottles, or anything else. The fuel, there is less illness in the family because these babies get less infections, and the family bonding is also good. If we talk about the society, it is eco-friendly, like no fuel, no plastics. It is human resource development is also better because more IQ to these babies, and there is so economic development also. Let's see. So now we know it's the best nutrition for the baby, but let's see how it prevents the infection also and boosts up the immunity of the baby. So medical evidences suggest that if a mother gets any infection like flu, fever, etc., her milk contains antibodies. These are the fighting cells, which in turn protects baby from that infection. And these newborns, they don't have very well developed immune system. They can't fight on their own. So mostly they depend on mother's fighting cells. And let's see what is the mechanism of this infection protection. So when the mother gets infected because of any of the infection or disease, her white cells, which are the fighting cells in the mother, make antibodies to protect her. And some of these white cells, they go to her breast and make antibodies there also. And these antibodies are secreted in breast milk, and they go to the baby while breastfeeding and protect the baby. So let's see what happens in COVID-19. So previous studies have done on mothers suffering from severe acute respiratory syndrome, that is SARS, which is a similar virus as COVID-19, suggests that their breast milk of these mothers, they contained specific antibodies which provided protection to her breastfed baby against that virus. So it was seen in 2004 or 11 or 12 when SARS came. But currently there is no study that has identified COVID-19 virus or antibodies in the breast milk or any secretion, other secretions of the mother's body. So the WHO states that there is no evidence as of now of mother to child transmission of COVID-19, not even during pregnancy or not even during breastfeeding. But it is believed that mothers suffering from COVID-19 will secrete antibodies in the breast milk, thus preventing COVID-19 infection to the newborns as a first vaccine and giving quality survival on long-term basis. But as we all know, the COVID infection is spread through droplets, that is the contact from infectious respiratory secretions. So it's been said that COVID-19 positive mother, if coughs, sneeze or talk, can infect her newborn infant or young child. Thus, the guidelines suggest to maintain respiratory hygiene while breastfeeding and handling the newborn. So respiratory hygiene has to be followed if the mother is feeding her child or handling the baby. So let's see what are those guidelines. So the guidelines is that the mother should wash her hands for 40 seconds before each feeding session. And these hand washing has all the 6 steps. I'm not going into detail. Then the mother should wear a mask. The WHO says it should be of 995 or triple layer as a medical mask. They should practice respiratory etiquettes and use tissues. And the third one is the routinely they should disinfect and clean the surface before holding the baby. So anywhere she is holding the baby, she has to clean the surface. With all these respiratory hygiene procedures, the WHO and UNICEF suggest that there should be no separation of baby and they should be kept skin to the baby, mother. So this really gives better immunity to the baby as well as the better growth. And the rooming in of the baby with mother day and night has to be practiced. Second thing is the breastfeeding should be started within 1 hour and exclusive breastfeeding for 6 months, naturally with using all the respiratory hygiene, and continue breastfeeding for 2 years or along with complementary feeding at 6 months. And these practices really improves immunity and protect baby from diseases. So if the mother is susceptible or probable or a confirmed case of COVID-19 infection and she has got only mild disease, like she can work, she can take care of herself, she can take care of her baby, then it's said that she should breastfeed her baby exclusively for first 6 months. She should continue breastfeeding if she is doing at home for 2 years or more. And this will improve the immunity and it will really provide baby the best nutrition. But suppose the mother is sick, she cannot breastfeed, she's not able to get up. The milk should be expressed and given to the infant with a clean cup and or spoon. It can be given by mother if she is okay, she can give it, or it can be given by the healthy caregiver. But she has to take some precautions like practice hand hygiene, wash hands before touching breast pump or cup which she is using for feeding. Dedicated breast pump should be used for expression, and after each pumping session, entire pump should be appropriately washed and disinfected as guided by the manufacturers. Sometimes the mother is so sick, she's admitted in ICU or she's not able to get up, she's too sick, she's with all the drips, she's with oxygen, with ventilator. So this mother should be supported to feed the baby with breast milk in other ways. So let's see what are these other ways are. She can express milk if possible, if someone can help her in expressing. If that's not possible, we can use the donor human milk or wet nursing or breast milk substitute like formulas can be used, and they should be fed by a healthy caregiver. Again, she has to practice all the precautions which I just said in the previous slide. This is a breastfeeding recommendation for COVID-19 decision tree by WHO, and it is so complicated and I have really narrated it in a simple form so everyone understands it. And just it says once the mother is all right, she recovers and she's willing to breastfeed, she should continue breastfeeding and switch to the breastfeeding only. There are few things for the policy makers. If they are helping these mothers, they have to help these mothers in deciding and in continuing breastfeeding. So mothers should have access to logistics like mask, water and soap, etc. to practice respiratory hygiene in the health facility or at home if they are there. Health facilities should provide breastfeeding counseling and practical support. If she finds any difficulty in breastfeeding in any of the way, she should be helped by the facility people or trained people. She should be mentally and psychologically also supported by the faculty. And most important is she should be supported by the family member if she chooses and if she's breastfeeding. And any promotion of breast milk substitute like formulas, feeding bottles should not be allowed, and no free and subsidized supply, donation of infant milk substitute, which is really happening with the humanitarian grounds in these COVID days, for children less than 2 years should be allowed. So the breastfeeding is the best nutrition and immunity booster for the child. And the success breastfeeding is not the sole responsibility of a woman. The promotion of breastfeeding is a collective societal responsibility. Thank you. And I think I should stop sharing.
Yes.
And I think I have, the session was informative for most of the people, and they will take it forward, and the mothers will be alleviated from their stress, I feel. And really, we will support breastfeeding if we take this forward, and about the breastfeeding benefits as well as the best nutrition for their baby. Thank you, Shivani.
Dr. Gupta, thank you so much for sharing such wonderful information, very important information, I think, especially for all mothers out there. I know, me being a mother myself, I would have taken this very seriously as well, and especially during this time, how important this topic really is. So on behalf of us all here at Healing Our Earth, thank you so much for sharing such important information with us today.
I also thank you all for giving me this information, the platform, and I really feel so good that you people are doing a wonderful job. Thank you, Shivani. Thank you, Neil, for inviting me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Gupta, and I'm sure it's not going to be the last time that we hear from you as well, so we hope to work with you in the future. Dr. Gupta, thank you once again.
Thank you. Thank you. Namaskar.
Now, where has that hour flown? It's we've had beautiful bhajans, we've had great information from Dr. Gupta, we've had motivational words as well. So this brings me to the end of my hour, but don't go away. The Healing Our Earth program does continue, and I would now like to hand over to the next host. He is a presenter of the New Sound Radio. Mr. Kanji Gedia, are you here? Are you there? Namaste.
Namaste, Shivali.
Namaste. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
And thank you for taking the next hour or so forward.
Yeah, thank you, Shivali, for the very kind introduction. You had some wonderful guests, Kavita Ashok, Nisha Shivdasani, and Dr. Anita Gupta. I shared so much information, which although I knew some of it, but it was some of it was new. So thank you very much to all your guests. Wonderful. Enjoy the rest of this wonderful concept of healing our earth. Shivali, can you hear me?
I can. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have a wonderful evening.
And
okay.
You.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, massive big thank you to our program producer and director Neil Kumar and his team. He deserves heaps of compliments. Now, it gives me great pleasure to host 3 wonderful people. But before that, I would like to say a big thank you to my avid listeners on my radio show, New Sound Radio 92 FM, as they are now following the Healing Our Earth. So namaste to everyone, including my listeners. Now, it gives me great privilege to introduce my guest all the way in India, Hitarth Pandya. Let me give you a brief description of Hitarth. Yatharth has spent 21 years of his profession career with leading English newspapers as a journalist. In India, he has reported on various issues, including natural calamities to human interest stories and from business investigation stories. He is a member of the National Crisis Management Team at MSL Group. After a wide range of experience in the field of journalism and public relation industry, he decided to take a break from active journalism and join the Center for Studies and Research, a non-governmental organization which is into energy sector. And he has worked for 2 years presenting educating students about the environment. And he's the founder of the KD Kids for Environment Development Initiative and assistant professor at the Department of Journalism and Mass Communication. After gaining practical knowledge and understanding on various issues related to environment, of starting KD to create environmentally aware citizens in true sense. Other interests are in the wildlife photography, exploring places and people music. Yatharth, welcome. Namaste to you.
Namaste.
How has your day been?
Oh, it's been quite hectic. The online education is not all that easy, so it takes away a lot of time of yours. The holidays are not there. We have Raksha Bandhan tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
Before that, I had to wind up certain things. So I was just busy with that, and I could not, being very honest with you all, I could not join you all right from the beginning. But I had been a viewer during the last session when my students, Isha and Swara, they spoke about environmental activities they are doing. So that was equally enough for me to understand what kind of challenges you guys are facing, and organizing of this entire session, and that too on a sustained manner, is really challenging. And I congratulate all of you who are organizing these things. Jayashree has been my friend since last almost 2 decades now. So I really thank all of you who invite me here and share my experiences. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Yatharth. Wonderful. I know you've been pretty busy. Hello, Yatharth, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, yeah, as I said, we've been pretty busy with the wonderful concept of this healing our earth. And you as a journalist, I was dying to ask you one of these, my favorite question, because on my radio program, I do have a lot of journalists. And so what has been the biggest attraction for you to join the English journalist as an English journalist in India?
I am from Gujarat, Vadodara, and I have been born and brought up in a Gujarati family.
Okay.
It's a non-English speaking family, and my parents are from Saurashtra part of Gujarat. So English was not really a language which until we came to Baroda, and I started my education in English medium school, and then I was shifted to Gujarati medium because my parents were they are Gujarati, so I could not together all of us could not cope up with that pressure of being Gujarati and learning educating in English. So that was really a great challenge. So I shifted back to Gujarati medium. So I did my education in English, Gujarati medium, sorry, and then I studied in MS University, which is again the medium of communication is English. But to be very frank, whatever English I learned was only after I completed my formal education, and I did my MA in sociology. So after spending all these years in college, 3 years in graduation, 2 years in post-graduation, after I completed all those things, I actually started learning English again. That's only because I had that challenge of proving myself that even a Gujarati boy can write in English, a Gujarati boy can speak in English also. So I took up that challenge. I read a lot. I'm a teacher of my own. So I guess the best teacher for everyone will be the self, because unless we do not believe that we have that strength to achieve something, nothing in this world can motivate us. So I really worked hard for that, and then I entered into the field of journalism. So I spent almost 2 decades in journalism. I worked with Times of India and Indian Express and the Asian Age also. Both of them, all 3 of them were national newspapers. And I did pretty well, because by the time I decided to call it a day with journalism, I was holding the position of assistant editor. So I'm pretty happy with whatever I did with my stint with journalism. And journalism in especially as you asked this question, that journalism in India is really different than what you all might have seen it in foreign countries, whether it is UK or USA. Issues are different. The way people perceive things are different. I was speaking to one of my colleagues who has now shifted to Australia. So, I asked him that, would you, you don't see any scope in journalism. So he said, there are no problems. So unless there are no problems, who would like to report about it? And in India, we have certain problems. And, we have this, inbuilt habit of finding out faults. So Indian journalism is something like that. We keep on finding faults in system. We keep on finding faults in society, and we report out. That's why people correlate. So if I say that I'm getting turbid water in my society, so people would immediately correlate. It's a problem. So that's how the journalism is different in India, and as compared to the other countries. And also, English journalism is little different than what vernacular journalism is, because English journalism is still not being able to cater to masses, whereas vernacular languages, say for Gujarati, almost 90% of the market of media industry in Gujarat is occupied by the vernacular newspapers. It's only 10% where the national newspapers are there, and that too now we have only the Times of India, which is leading. So if you really want to reach out to masses, government, they still prefer to get in touch with the vernacular media first, because they are reaching out to the masses. And then comes the English. So as far as international issues are concerned, if those issues are to be addressed or taken to the masses in India, people will still have to go for the vernacular languages. So despite I spent all these long years in journalism, I would still say that you have to learn the local language if you really want to see India, and if you really want to reach out to Indians.
Yeah, okay, that's wonderful concept of your journalism in India. But looking at the journalism part in UK now, we have a lot of newspapers coming out in the morning and in the evening, and they are totally free. People can just pick up at the stations. So now that you witness the healing of earth concept, how widely would you expect you or your colleagues to report this throughout India?
Very frankly, see, I teach somewhere close to 200 students in higher education, that is undergraduates. And I deal with students of journalism and mass communication. So now they have realized that journalism is, it's really a tough job to do. You put your social life at stake because your working hours are very different. You start your day early in the morning, and then you don't know when it is going to end. So today's generation, they don't really want to get into serious journalism. They want to be in communication field. But now communication has, the definition of communication has completely changed. So they are smarter than us. We always keep on saying that the hamare time mein humne ye kiya tha. But I don't say that. They are equally smart, and they are choosing the the options in a very smart manner. in our times, we did not have any tools to explore the world. Now they have the tool which is in their hand. So they are smart now, and that's why they are saying that no, we don't want to do this kind of journalism where you put in all your efforts and the newspaper owners would decide what kind of stories would go in your newspaper. So they are choosing their own platforms, right? And they have those options. So most of the students, they are not going for the full-time journalism, documentary making, then influencers, then they are going for the corporate communications, they are going for the public relations streams. So these are the kind of communication platforms they want to use and the kind of tools they would want to use. But certainly there is, huge dearth of trained journalists in India as far as newspapers are concerned. Again, now that we have the OTT platform, a lot of things are happening there also. Social media has come in, Twitter is there, your WhatsApp is there, your Facebook is there, Instagram is there. So it's not that people are not getting information, they are continuously getting information. So the communication, I as an educator, it's a huge challenge for me to train my students because I cannot teach them the conventional way of looking at the media industry. I have to be innovative. I have to introduce them to a situation where they will be facing new situation after 5 years, because from 90s to 2015, things were moving at a little slow pace, but now it is moving very fast. Within a couple of years, platforms are changing, new technologies coming, so they will have to deal with those changes which they will face in the future as a professional future. But journalism, I guess it is at a crossroad. We are still at a crossroads where we are looking at increased readership in the newspaper. Okay, the readership which was there in 2000 onwards has certainly increased manifold, because the education level has increased. Also, the transportation facilities, also the communication tools have increased drastically. So people have started, using and reading newspapers far better than what they used to do 10 years before. So readership numbers are increasing, but at the same time, how far that will continue, it is really totally, a wild guess to say that whether it will continue for 5 years, 10 years down the line. But the industry itself, on one hand, you are, witnessing that increase in the readers, whatever you are writing, that is being read by number of people. That number has increased. But at the same time, post-COVID, the situation is really bad. A lot of journalists are losing their jobs because all the newspapers are now shifting towards the digital platform. They would want to earn revenue also, and the revenue is decreasing in newspaper industry. So they are shifting to the new platform, and those people who are plus 50 and those who are very senior are redundant now. So they are losing their job. So the situation is not really, as far as the job scenario is concerned, it's not really good. But as far as the readership, I mean, the people who are reading the newspaper, it's quite encouraging. So it's a total dilemma for me as an educator, for my students who are going to enter in that field of communication. It's a total dilemma, and they are smarter than what we are. So the situation is something like that.
Okay, Nithar, in conclusion, what I would like to ask you, do you because I see that from my media environment and working with the media, I find that the younger people are more inclined toward the social media now. And looks like the newspaper reading is probably done by the seniors, I would say, maybe 50, 60 years old. They're like in UK, they probably go to the library and read the newspapers, which they can actually get a feel of it, and then you can see the photographs. Not all of them are computer literate. So would you say, in conclusion, that the newspapers are a dying business?
It will take some time. It won't die at least in next 5 years, maybe a decade down the line. It all depends on what kind of technological revolutions are happening in next decade. Because the data was very expensive. I guess the data in India is quite cheaper than the data around the world. You get a Geo card for hardly a few rupees, and then you get data of 2 GB per day, and for that you have to spend somewhere close to 500 rupees for 6 months. So
Yes.
technology is changing, and we'll just have to, and we will not be able to predict what kind of technological advancements will be there. It will all depend on how government embraces to these changes, and then probably that will have direct impact on the newspaper industry. And certainly new generation, they don't want to read newspaper. I have tough time to tell my students that, see, you have to read a newspaper. And when I say that, I smile also, because I know that they're not going to do it.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Hitarth. Last but not least, we got a global a message to our global family, who are thousands of people listening in and looking into us. Last message in a few words. Thank you very much, Hitarth. And last but before you go, let me tell you, we have something in common, because my family or my parents are from Saurashtra. So whenever I go to India, the first place I visit is Saurashtra, Jamnagar.
Okay. Oh, I belong to Junagadh.
Oh, Junagadh, yeah, it's not far, yeah. Okay.
So probably my switchover from journalism to environmental education was something based on that only. It was something which was inner calling, that I have to now put an end to what I do, and that's why one fine day I decided that let's call it a day and let's do something meaningful. And I switched over to education sector. And today I'm training somewhere close to 2,000 students about environment.
Okay.
So this is what, and the only message I would like to give to all the people who are listening to this conversation is that in our lives, normally when we enter into our 60s, then only we start thinking about what good and what bad we did in our lives, and that's when we think about God, and that's the time when we start going to temples, start reading Bhagavad Gita, start reading Bible.
Absolutely
because
right.
we are somewhere deep down, we are afraid that itna kuch bura kiya hai, to we need to somehow manage to get into the swarg. Okay, so in my case, I realized that, see, I have had enough, and I need to do something good in my life, and I listen to that inner calling, that the way you are going is not the right way, and I am showing you something else. And I listen to it. I listen to that inner calling, and I actually stopped. I lost out on my heavy pay package and the luxurious life which I used to live. And today I'm I'm not really worried about money part of it, because I'm content with something else which is bigger than money. So my message to all of you is that don't wait for that 60s and 70s. Listen to your heart. You need to listen to your heart, and once you listen to your heart, you will have a lot of true things coming out, and start working on it. Don't wait for the 60s and 70s.
Don't wait for
When you
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Hitarth. It's been a privilege and a pleasure to have your company with us on Healing Our Earth today. And you have a wonderful further career, and enjoy yourself. And thank you very much on behalf.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Right, that was Hitarth. Wonderful. I had a great privilege of talking to a journalist, a high-profile journalist. More so that he's also teaching. Right, it gives me great pleasure to introduce my next guest. She is a wonderful lady as well. Shreya Udepai, The Path to Peace and Harmony Through Self-Love. Very welcome. Shreya is a holistic healer, a psychic K facilitator, Heal Your Life coach, as always moving ahead resolutely with the incredible passion and fiery vision in her heart. Her area of interest is love. As a force of reconciliation and repair, she trusts that the ability to love your own self is greater point out there. You find it in the Jing Bang of emotions, a deeper than deep breath, a happy most eye, perhaps. It's really this rediscovery. We don't journey out for it, we go in. Such love makes such love makes us kinder, more charitable of ourselves. No more the victims, we become the winners. Shriya Udepai, Namaste.
Namaste, a warm namaste to all my global friends, and I welcome all of you on this global platform. Thank you, Kanji. Thank you, Jayashree, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, the whole team of Healing Our Earth, and especially Neil, the brainchild of this whole project, who is working on this passionately day in and day out. So I'm really, really grateful to give me this opportunity to share my knowledge and few thoughts about it. It's such a wonderful job you all are doing, that you are bringing the vibrations of peace and harmony. And as Hitarth shared that, listening to the inner call, and it's such a beautiful thing and such a valuable message. Thank you, Hitarth, for sharing that message. And I also thank all my gurus and mentors and all my teachers. Thank you so much. And because of them, I'm here right now following my heart. I am an artist basically, but now completely into coaching. So thank you so much. I would like to share my screen here. So I will be sharing my screen. Just a minute. Yeah. Yeah, can you see my screen? Can you see my screen? Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Hello, Shreya. Yes, we can see your screen loud and clear now.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. So today we are going to talk about harmony and peace through self-love. So I would like to ask all of you this question, that what would you do if you find a bag full of diamonds? Will you make a necklace, a ring, and celebrate the prosperity and diamonds? Or will you just throw it down the drain? No, not at all, isn't it? Definitely, we are going to use these diamonds and celebrate. So my dear friends, our thoughts are just like that, like diamonds, our treasure. And each and every thought, what we are thinking, is creating our reality. Do you know that we are thinking minimum 80,000 thoughts a day? When I read this, I was amazed. I said, what is this 80,000 thoughts? And are we aware of those thoughts? No, our mind is just a factory, and continuously non-stop thoughts are going on. And each thought, what we are thinking, generating some kind of emotions. So thoughts trigger emotions, and emotions are our GPS. So what is emotion? Emotion is energy in motion. That means whatever we are thinking is triggering some emotions, and that emotion is in the motion, reaching to the whole of universe. So if I'm thinking a thought which is creating joy, fun, and celebration, definitely I'm inviting that more, because those emotions are going to the universe. Same way, if I'm experiencing right now in this moment anger, frustration, upsets, then those emotions are reaching to the universe, and it is coming back. What we give out, come back to in multiples. So most often we are not even aware that what are the thoughts we having, and even the emotions. Right now, take a pause and ask yourself, how are you feeling? How often do we ask this question to ourselves, that how am I feeling? We are not concerned about thoughts and feelings, and we are just flowing in the ocean of life. So all these, from where these emotions are popping up. So we have certain disabling patterns. And according to Louis, because I am a Heal Your Life coach and I follow Louis very closely. So I'm sharing Louis' philosophy here. And according to her, she says that there are 4 major disabling patterns in us. And those are the root cause of our disharmony. So what are those? First is criticism. Then the second is hatred, where resentment, where it is long stored for years together, we are hating someone. So that is resentment. Third is guilt feeling. And fourth is fears. So, in our mind, in this world, right from childhood, we are trying to create our image, as best of mother, best of father, best of daughter, best of son, best of student, best of boss, best of colleague, best of friends. So continuously, we are trying to project certain images to this universe, to this people, to this society. And when we are not able to match up those image, we get frustrated. We start criticizing our own self because we have very high expectations from ourselves. And when we are not able to match those expectations, we start criticizing. We start criticizing others as well as our own self. And from those criticism, hatred creates. And from hatred, we go on a guilt-free trip. Continuously, we go on a guilt trip, or it also creates fears. I get a habit of frightening myself. What will happen tomorrow? How am I going to live? Or kind of all those feelings are just going in a vicious circle continuously, non-stop, which is going on. And we are not even aware of it. And whatever we send it, as we talked about emotions, that whether every emotion is reaching in the universe. So if I'm sending the emotions of joy, definitely I am attracting situations where I am enjoying my life. But if I am constantly thinking about this criticism and hatred, what am I going to bring in my life? Of course, that I'm going to receive in multiples. I will attract people in my life who is going to create such situation, recreate these emotions. And I feel that nothing is working in life, or I keep blaming outside. But only thing where we need to change is changing our own self. So here is a good question to ask ourselves. Am I ready to take the responsibility of my life? And how often again do we ask this question? We don't take the responsibility of our life. So when I get this and I ask this question to my own self, I realize, okay, up till now, whatever I was thinking, I was going through the emotions, that was creating complete disharmony. And there was no peace in my life. And if I'm ready to take the responsibility of my life at this moment, definitely I can think something else and I can change my life. So here is Louise Hay, and she was always asked many questions. People used to ask her about health challenges or financial crisis, or there is a stifled creativity, or there is bitterness in relationship. Kind of questions every now and then people used to ask her, and she had only one answer, and that she always shared, that loving yourself. When we love ourselves, the life completely changes, completely 360-degree changes. So how often do we love ourselves? How often do we are ready to take the responsibility of our life? So what she says, that our heart is filled with so much of love, it's overflowing with love, that we have the capacity to heal this entire universe. But only thing, because we are not in touch with our emotions, not in touch with our inner voice, what Hitarth was talking about. So inner voice, because we are not in touch with those, our inner voice, our inner connection. So that's why we have lost the connection. But if we really again start loving ourselves, then love can heal our life completely and we can experience 360-degree change in our life. It is like that if a friend, a best friend of yours will give you a gift, that please receive, take this gift, and if you start rejecting that gift, if you start complaining about that gift, how will he feel? Of course, that person will be disappointed, definitely, because we are rejecting the gift, and that is exactly what we are doing with our life. So how does self-love, what is self-love basically? Self-love has 4 strong pillars. The first pillar is self-acceptance. Second pillar is self-approval. Third pillar is forgiveness. And fourth pillar is gratitude. So these are the 4 pillars. And what we are going to do is, life is a precious gift from the divine. So when we are rejecting this gift, how are we going to enjoy our life? No ways. So what we do in our life is the return gift to the divine. So are we accepting ourselves the way we are? Many a times we have complaints that I'm too short, or I'm too fat, or I'm too tall, or I'm not wealthy enough, or not I'm healthy enough. And the list of complaints continues. It keeps going on. And we are just rejecting our life. So here, ask a good question, that am I ready to accept my life just the way it is? Here I would like to invite all of you just to close your eyes for a minute. Just close your eyes. Imagine your loved one and listen to that voice. Your loved one is telling you, I love you just the way you are. I love you just the way you are. I love you just the way you are. How did you feel? Definitely, completely peaceful, completely harmonious. And that is what we need to tell to our own self. Yes, I love you just the way you are. So Louise has believed in mirror work, and she always says that look into the mirror, look deeply into your eyes, and keep repeating this, that I love you just the way you are. How often do we approve or disapprove of our feelings? Like I know that, being a coach now, many a times I experience anger, I experience the moments of disappointment or insecurities. And then the self-identity within me pops up and tells me, hey Shreya, you are a coach. How can you feel this? So how often we disapprove our feelings? Self-love is approving our feelings, just being there, witnessing all our emotions and telling ourselves, it's okay to feel so. It's okay to feel so. And I accept myself just the way I am. I validate all my feelings. I acknowledge all my feelings, witness all the feelings, and then I go to the mirror and tell to myself, Shreya, no matter what, still I love you. Still I love you. So Louise always said, this is the mantra of Louise, that if you want peace and harmony, if you want to grow in self-love, keep repeating this, that I love and approve of myself exactly the way I am. I love and approve of myself exactly the way I am. She said that you have been criticizing yourself for years. You have been rejecting yourself for years, and it hasn't worked. Try approving of yourself and see what happens. And it completely changes the scenario. So welcome to acceptance and approval and enjoy your journey. The third and the fourth is forgiveness, which gives the key to freedom, because we are having a burden and we have in the prison of our mind due to hatred. We have kept people in the prison of our mind and it's burdensome and we are not releasing our weight. So the moment we start forgiving people, forgiving our own self, telling ourselves it's okay to do mistakes, it's okay to fail, that's okay, and I still forgive myself because I love myself, I choose to forgive myself and I move ahead. And the fourth is, when you make peace of mind your priority, you no more focus on conflicts. You definitely, the self-righteousness, our ego will have a war. But then the good question to ask yourself, do you choose peace of mind or conflict? What is your priority? And you will get your answer. And the last thing is count your blessings. Gratitude changes the energies miraculously. Every morning, thanking the divine that, oh, wow, I've got one more day to live. Wow, it's a blessing. And when we start counting our blessings, what energies we are sending it to the universe? Energies of fulfillment, energies of contentment, satisfaction, love, joy, happiness. And those emotions we are sending it to the universe. Yes, and when we send this kind of emotions to the universe, definitely in return, we are getting that in multiples. So we cannot fight with darkness. We cannot reject our dark side of ourselves, our shadow life, our shadow self, but we can always light a lamp of love, a lamp of self-acceptance and self-approval, a lamp of forgiveness. And the more we do this, the more we have the life full of fun and celebration. So my upcoming workshops in August is about mirror work and gratitude, which is about to start from tomorrow itself, and where we come 21 days, we work on self-love and gratitude. So you all are welcome. There are many teachers and mentors all over the globe, Heal Your Life teachers and mentors all over the globe. You can go through any of them and work to just achieve a life full of peace and harmony and enjoy your life. So I thank all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me this platform to share my few thoughts. Thank you, and I love you.
Thank you, Shreya. That was wonderful. I was just going to ask you a very quick question, which is that love is blind. I know it is between two people, but I'm sure I'm sure the self-love and forgiveness, which actually I think maybe the cause, the ego actually causes both of them. But it has been wonderful. Shreya, you opened eyes, I think, for a lot of people. And it has been a pleasure to have you on Healing Our Earth today. And I hope you have a very good evening. Thanks on behalf of, thank you very much. Namaste to you.
Namaste.
Namaste to you. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Okay. Our next guest is a wonderful person as well. And it gives me great pleasure to welcome Gauranga Sundara Das, a self-realization and climate. Gauranga is a bhakti yogi, a spiritual teacher, guide, and counselor, as well as a keen musician and a bhajan singer. He joined the International Society of Krishna Consciousness, which is ISKCON, in 1975 in Germany, and met his spiritual master, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada a year later in France. He worked as a teacher at the new Mayapur Gurukula and Farm Project in France, and held a number of teaching positions in the UK. He served as a president of the Hare Krishna Temple in Leicester, and now heads the Hare Krishna Center for Vedic Studies. He studied music and religious studies at the Leicester University and communication arts at the De Montfort University. He's a passionate climate advocate with a special interest in plastic pollution. Let's give a big welcome to Gauranga. Namaste.
Namaste, everyone. Thank you very much, Kanchiji, for introducing so nicely. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It gives us pleasure. You know, I have always the greatest respect the spiritual leaders. In 1975, when I was a young lad, the Hare Krishna people came into our house and gave us a wonderful bhajan session. And my landlord actually told us that whatever happens, please do not become a member of the Hare Krishna sect. That was in 1975. And I have had no regrets because we regularly go to the Hare Krishna temple in London, in Watford. So, as a beginning, you know, I have always had the greatest respect for the Maha Mantra, right, which I chant every morning. So, I've been very privileged to have a spiritual leader on our show, and I would like both of us to chant the Hare Krishna, Hare Rama Maha Mantra. If you don't
will
mind.
oblige happily, and thank you very much. We'll chant the Hare Krishna mantra, which is called the Maha Mantra, the great mantra of deliverance. What delivering? What delivering the mind? Before the speaker, all these anxieties, and they will be all blown away by delivering the mind, by attentively listening and chanting along to this Maha Mantra. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Bol, Gaura Hare Bol, Hare Bol, Gaura Hare Bol, Nitai Gaura Hare Bol, Hare Bol, Hare Bol, Gaura Hare Bol. Jai Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. That was wonderful. It was an ideal opportunity for me to ever to have a sort of a Maha Mantra with a spiritual teacher. Gauranga, what I would like to ask you, how did you actually get into the Hare Rama, Hare Krishna sect?
That is, of course, sect nowadays has a strange connotation. Originally, a sect means just a group. But today, a sect sounds kind of negative. So I'll take it in an original way, sect, a section. So, yes, that goes long time back to 75. I can't believe it. I'm more than half of a lifetime involved in spiritual pursuits. So in 75, I was in Germany, and I come from Germany, originally born there. And someone gave me a Bhagavad Gita. I was on a search for knowledge. You could call me a Jnani, according to Bhagavad Gita. After all, Krishna is more pleased about one who, in pursuit of knowledge, rather than someone who wants to end his suffering, he wants material riches, and so on. So I read so many books on all kinds of different topics, from psychology to Jung to Freud to Reich, until I came across Rudolf Steiner with his theosophical teachings. And for the first time, there was something written, initiation, spiritual master. I never heard of that. What? Before, what does that mean? So that put me somewhere in a direction. And not long after that, a kind young woman donated me a Bhagavad Gita in German. When I opened the Bhagavad Gita as it is, by A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. When I opened the Bhagavad Gita, I was absolutely stunned. Here was knowledge I was looking for so many years and in so many books, and it's all there. One thing I could understand, here is knowledge right from the source. If we drink water from a source, and I have had that experience in the Pyrenees many, many years back, water just coming out of the mountain, and you drink, that is water. What comes out of our tap, that is not really much resemblance of water. So I could understand by reading this Bhagavad Gita, here is the knowledge, here is something right from the source, not 5 meters, 10 meters, 1 mile down, no, right from the source. So I took this Bhagavad Gita whenever I felt some trouble, some anxiety or not. I opened this Bhagavad Gita. Wherever I opened it, there was always a positive, uplifting instruction. because Bhagavad Gita is done like this. You do this and you get that result. If you cannot do this, then at least do this. If you cannot do this, then do this, then do this. So it takes us from the topmost platform down to the most common platform. If you cannot do anything else, well, help to support a hospital, like that, charity work. So then in 76, I had the good fortune of meeting my spiritual master, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. It was in France. It was a transforming experience. And from there, it just carried on. I lived in the temple in Germany. I lived in the temple in France. France farm community in New Mayapur with 200 children from England, from all over Europe. That was the only and the main Gurukula. Gurukula means teaching children from young age, teaching children what is important, spiritual values, like that. And then I came to Leicester, and I'm still in Leicester, and I headed up for 10 years the Hare Krishna Mandir, and then now I'm heading up the Hare Krishna Center for Vedic Studies. So that is a short story of how I came in contact with Krishna consciousness. I have been in India many, many times, Vrindavan, Mayapur, Jagannath Puri, not more south, but in Himalayas a little bit as well.
So being in this environment of spiritual environment, you have spent like 25 to like 45 years, and you have witnessed, or you've been through a lot of like encouragement for young people, men and women. And now you're actually stationed in Leicester. And Leicester has got a lot of ethnic minority people who are actually a lot of into Hinduism. So in not only Leicester, but Watford and other Hare Krishna temples, mostly in Mumbai as well. What do you think? Is anything lacking in the welcoming power of Hare Rama Hare Krishna temples? Or do you think you achieved what you wanted to do?
It depends on who is doing the welcoming. Right? Okay. There might be someone who is, Krishna consciousness or spiritual consciousness is a development. It's a maturization process, it's a development. One cannot expect what someone who is just a month, 2 months, 3 months into practicing this Krishna consciousness, that he is on the same level as someone 20, 30, 40 years. Our Srila Prabhupada used to say to his young disciples, you are all young boys and girls. You are expected to live another 50, 60 years. Then he said, 50 years is more than enough to become fully perfect in Krishna consciousness. So that it just gives a little bit of an idea. So a few weeks, a few months, that might be difficult. It does take some time. So that person who is welcoming, and if that person is a mature person, because a not mature person will tend to be a fanatic person in all spiritual movements and religions. There is fanaticism. So that is not the Hare Krishna movement, it's not an exception. Fanaticism means someone has to defend his little faith and demonize anything else which is outside because his faith is threatened from different opinions and different viewpoints. So if someone is more mature in spiritual life, his faith is so strong, his convictions are so strong, nothing in the world can threaten that. So that person appears to be more mellow and more welcoming. And if such a person welcomes young people, that is a different result. They don't just take the philosophy and try to convince someone. No, they can distinguish what a person needs to wake up. Krishna consciousness is not converting. We are not converting. We are not into wanting to convert anybody. We want to wake up people. Wake up. People are in so much material slumber, so to speak, and they're becoming to the environment because of this ignorance. People doing all kind of horrible things to this planet. This planet is Bhumi, it's mother. This earth planet is a mother, and we should treat that planet like our mother. But due to Western consciousness, it has been taken, we have been given dominion over everything. And I think for 2,000 years it has to be misunderstood. What does it mean, dominion? Dominion doesn't mean I have to lord over everything, exploit everything. I'm the biggest and everything is just for my enjoyment. That's not dominion. The Queen here in England has also dominion over the subject. It doesn't mean she is killing everyone. Dominion means taking care. So this planet and all its creatures, animals and plants and everything, what to speak of human beings, has been given to us to protect. Well, that's a different kind of consciousness. To protect. I have been studying, I don't know how we are doing with the time. Kanjiji?
Yes, you can carry on for a short while. Please do carry on. It's wonderful.
So, I have been hearing so much about plastic, and on Twitter and like that, I came across turn off the plastic tap. So I thought, where is this plastic tap? So I went on a researcher, university researcher, and I found one plastic tap in Pennsylvania, in the US, and there is a cracker plant, a Shell cracker plant in Pennsylvania. And they're producing plastic like anything, virgin plastic pellets. So, for instance, just to give some idea, they have over 3,000 railroad cars, which transport that virgin plastic, small little plastic pellets or nurdles, they are called. They're producing that from oil in the ground with a direct pipeline from the fracking fields in Pennsylvania straight to the Shell cracker, ethane cracker plant. And the industry, the fossil fuel industry, have understood that the oil for transport is coming to an end. Every transport goes electric. So their investment is now into plastic. In a big time. Thousands and thousands of tons of plastic are spewed out all over the world, and mostly to China, and they're producing bottles and like that. These devastating consequences. We know that. Scientists estimate that by the year 2050, there will be more plastic in the oceans than fish. So I want to give an analogy. We are all very good in becoming conscious of plastic and don't throw it away, trying to recycle it. We might not know that only 9% of all plastic is recycled. The rest is in landfills and eventually ending up in the oceans, and it just goes on. So, an example, if you come home and you see your kitchen is flooded, and because you left the tap running, what would you do first? Run for the mop to clean it up or turn off the tap? I think everybody would turn off the tap first, then the mop. So that is just an example. All our cleanup efforts of plastic in the ocean, in wherever, collecting, recycling, trying, that will be all not very helpful I mean, it's always helpful, but that will have little effect. We need to turn off that tap. We need to rein in those plastic produce. And that one Shell cracker plant in Pennsylvania, that is just one. There are 300 others plants. The investment worldwide from the big producers, oil producers, plastic refineries, they're all putting it all into plastic production. All the investment goes away from oil for transport, it goes into plastic. So we have to do something.
That's a wonderful message, Gaurangji, on behalf of the...
We are running out of time.
Almost, but we would have loved to carry on, but we have to give our next guest. And on behalf of the Healing Our Earth team, I would like to say a big thank you and Hare Rama, Hare Krishna to you. And the spiritual message you sent us to the global world today has been very excellent. And I'm sure there's thousands of people who are listening and tuned in who take that message on and bless our earth, Mother Earth, as you said.
Thank you very much, Kanchiji, for being such a wonderful host, and thank you to Healing the Earth team. And I wish you all success. You're getting, it's the second time I'm taking part in this, and you're getting better and better technology-wise and otherwise. It is absolutely a wonderful thing you're doing there. Namaste to everyone.
Namaste.
Thank you, and Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much, Gaurangji. Right, now it's my pleasure to come to, I don't know, the 1 hour has just flown by. It's gone so quick. We have some wonderful guests on our shows. Now it's my turn to have a rest and hand over this wonderful program to our next host, Sarita Menon. Sarita is the Managing Director of Indus, a printing company based in Elstree. Prior to that, she ran a training business which followed a career in travel sector. Sarita is an NLP master practitioner and started her spiritual journey several years ago when she joined the Art of Living Foundation, AOL, and is now an AOL teacher who conducts various well-being courses, including breathing techniques, meditation, and yoga. Welcome. Namaste, Sarita ji.
Namaste, Kanchiji. Thank you for the very lovely introduction. And do you know what? The show so far, I've been listening in, it has been absolutely amazing. And I can only say I'm sure the remaining part will be fantastic too.
It will be, Sarita ji. Have a wonderful time and thank you.
You too. Thank you. Namaste, Globe. And for the people who are just joining us, a very warm and loving welcome to yet another uplifting and amazing lineup by Healing Our Earth. Every day can be a celebration with friends, but to commemorate the bond, we celebrate Friendship Day every year. Now, International Friendship Day was on the 30th of July, but as it happens, today is Friendship Day in India. Who would you call a friend? A friend is someone who knows you and still actually chooses to be with you. Resounding and sincere wishes on Friendship Day to the whole globe from the Healing Our Earth team. Today, we have had harmony as our focus so far, harmony with the outer world and also with our inner world. So when I tuned in earlier, I heard one of the participants, Kavita ji, say, be happy. Happiness comes from within and not from the outer world. I believe this to be a fantastic formula to ensure that you're in harmony with both your outer and your inner world. And as it happens, where are you watching us from at the moment? There are many ways to tune into Healing Our Earth. You can watch us live on www.healingourearth.com, or you can watch us on facebook.com/Healing Our Earth. And we're also streaming live on Enrich TV, which is our associate internet TV. let me tell you a little bit about the upcoming sessions from Healing Our Earth. Next week, Sunday, the 9th of August, we bring you a session on COVID, its impact on our economy, as well as our mental, psychological, and social framework. On Sunday, the 16th of August, we have a well-being and wellness special session to help us maintain a healthy, happy, and prosperous both body and mind. With that, let me introduce you to our next artist. We go to Canada and Yuan Vasquez, who will talk about environment and biodiversity. Yuan is a homeopath, a naturopath, member of the Sustainable Development Group of the National Bank of Canada, a Brahma Kumari representative to the UN, and former candidate for the Green Party of Canada with 10 years of experience. Yuan has been a leader in the deep ecology movement that responds to the need for spiritual transformation in the context of climate change, sustainable development, and biodiversity. Namaste and Om Shanti, Yuan. Welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Om Shanti, Sarita, and thank you to Healing Our Earth. Thank you to everyone, to all the participants and everyone who's watching. A special thank to Nil Kumar for organizing this beautiful experience again. And thank you for the introduction. So yes, I'm gonna be talking today about the power of harmony and how harmony is probably one of the most beautiful qualities of energy, because harmony is energy and what I love about harmony is that harmony is something that permeates the entire universe, from the galaxies to the sun, the moon, the relationship that we have from Earth with the universe and the other stars, to ourselves, to our relationships that we have with ourselves, with other people. So harmony is really an extraordinary power that has been set in motion for throughout history of time and throughout all life. And I think this is wonderful. So today, specifically, I wanted to start by saying that harmony is something that in order to manifest in our lives, we need to have a clear intention of how we want to create harmony in our lives. And for that, we need to have a very clear intention and vision of what we want to have. And I think harmony, like I say, is a quality of energy. And because we're beings of energy, we radiate energy, and energy is all around us. We have to tap into that energy that is available in us. And I wanted to start by saying that harmony is something that first we need to find within ourselves. We are very complex spiritual organisms in which our minds, we have to have, it's actually like a feng shui, like a holistic feng shui harmony in a way, in which we have to go inside of ourselves and create thoughts of harmony, because thoughts are the ones who create our reality. So starting from consciousness, from awareness, from our spiritual perspective, we can create harmony in our lives by first having a mind that is in harmony, which means understanding our inner ecosystems, which is made of emotions, feelings, thoughts, ideas, creativity. So within our own inner cosmology, inner spiritual part of ourselves, we need to tune into that, what is that creates harmony. And one of those qualities is to have peace of mind. Meditation helps for this. So understanding and learning about ourselves is very important. It's very key to understand how to live more in harmony with ourselves. So first, it starts from within, and it's a journey, and that's a whole other chapter, how to live in harmony with ourselves. I'm just touching the surface here, but the other very important aspect is that, the body too. The body is really our personal home, in which all the trillions of cells work. They orchestrate this symphony that make us who we are as human beings. And that is something very precious. So the way what we eat, organic food, local food, fresh food, vitamins, vegetables, everything that is rich and natural and organic is going to nourish us, is going to help us to live, to be in harmony. Our bodies needs to be in harmony by having all this nutritious food. So it starts from within, with our mind, with our spiritual life, but also then how we nourish our bodies. And of course, then it extends outwards. And one of the first places that we have is our homes. So do we take care of our homes? Do we clean our homes? Do we get rid of the things that we no longer need? So harmony depends on all this balance of removing what is no longer necessary and using it in a worthwhile way. So harmony is also, that is, how can we have a house, a home that is in harmony with who we are, and that depends on many things. And having also using products that are natural in our homes that create this environment in which we live happy and content. And then it extends into our relationships. Now our relationship is, how can we be in harmony with our friends, with our family, with our loved ones, with anyone that we encounter in the world. So we need compassion. We need to be content. We need to open our heart to embrace everyone with their own ways of living or being. So we need to embrace that. So harmony, I see harmony as, in a way, as a strings of life. And the other part of that, which is very, very important and we often neglect, and I think I have a very beautiful image here, it's about Earth and how can we live in harmony with the planet. And that starts again from ourselves, from our bodies to our home, to the relationships that we have with food, the relationship that we have to what we used to wear, with our clothes, with plants, with animals. It's the entire biosphere that we need to become conscious. So consciousness of all these areas of our lives, it's fundamental for us to create this, to create harmony in the planet. And throughout history, the journey of the universe, we've seen that we are a cosmological project of the universe, of Earth, we human beings, and of course of God as well. And as part of this biodiversity, we are part of this. We are part of life. So life has been a journey throughout time, and we are the product of life as well. So we are the children of the universe. We are the children of Earth. And as that, we need to have a relationship with the planet and understand that biodiversity, all animals, all plants, all ecosystems, the rivers, the mountains, everything that we see in nature, the planets, the moon, and we can start connecting with those energies around us. And I think meditation, what can do, what I was saying at the beginning, is that we can have the intention to be in harmony with everyone and everything that is around us. And to be able to do that, I think we have to have a clear vision. And to that, we can do this by meditating and by contemplating on the things that create harmony in our lives. And one of the simple things that we can do is just to maybe think about a river, observe a river, for example, and see how everything is in movement, in flow, changing, and ever-changing, ever-flowing movement of life. And I think that's what harmony is all about. It's about understanding that life is about changes, it's about movement, it's about vibration, it's about energy, and embracing those changes, understanding and become more conscious of those energies that are so all around us. And I think by understanding that, by contemplating on those, on things that create harmony, we can also contemplate on the moon and see the cycle of the moon, from the new moon to the full moon. We can also see the cycles of nature, from winter, spring, summer, and then autumn. So we see the cycles of nature. We see how everything moves in cycles. And by seeing those movements and cycles of nature and the universe, we can also understand our own cycles. And I think harmony, again, it starts by contemplating on how harmony unfolds in our world and how we are part of this beautiful, again, project, cosmological project that we are human beings. So it's really a journey, the journey of the universe, the journey of ourselves. And I think we're just starting to realize again how how important it is to tap into our own harmony, to be in harmony with each other. And have to say that the pandemic is perhaps, in the good side of this, a beautiful opportunity to rethink how can we be more in tune with everything around us, from all the animals, from all the plants. And even though we're not in touch with them all the time, we have an impact on all the ecosystems, the rivers, the mountains. And I think the pandemic is giving us this opportunity to reflect on how can we live more in harmony with nature, with everyone else, with ourselves. So it's really a holistic experience. Again, it's like a holistic feng shui, removing what is no longer good, cleaning those energies, maybe relationships, maybe people, things, whatever that no longer serve us, recycle them, regenerate those energies, and also, and most importantly, focus on what we want to build, which is, create a better ways of living with myself, understanding my psychology as well. So this is really a very broad subject of harmony, but I think harmony is something that is vibrating, is full of energy. And I think all of us can tap into harmony to help us live a more beautiful life, more sustainably, and of course, creating more well-being. And I love how through all these series of Healing Our Earth, each of them are connected. And I think harmony is something that it's at the center of all the well-being of everything that we have discussed in Healing Our Earth. And I think it's beautiful. And I think also understanding that harmony, it's in the center of our hearts, in the soul, but also in the heart. And I think this is a beautiful opportunity to connect to our compassion, to our hearts, and live more deeply from that part of ourselves.
Thank you, Yuan. That was fantastic. Now, Yuan, I have a couple of questions for you, if you don't mind. So, you spoke about intention and a vision. Now, I've had a question from one of the viewers saying, it's all well said, but for the start of the day, I'm all about vision and intention. But as the day goes by, that vision and that intention seems to sort of peter down a bit. So what can I do to keep reminding myself of that? Is a question, to remind myself of that vision and that intention, and of being true to that, especially when it comes to relationship with other people, and maybe with ourselves as well. What's the best way to keep reminding ourselves?
Well, I'm going to speak for what I do personally, and this has helped me throughout the years. And one of the things I always start the New Year's Eve, by creating this image and what I call the strings of life, and seeing myself there. And, and actually I draw all these lines, the line of my family, the line of my relationship with my friends, with my loved one, whoever I have in my life that is dear to me. I always started the year, and actually, I create a vision of my year in 2020, but also every month, like we started the month of August, I review that, my goals and my objectives and my vision for 2020, and I rewrite them again a little bit. It doesn't have to be a lot, but every day, every month, for example, I set myself, okay, what is it that I want to create in my life that creates harmony in my relationships? So I do this every month, but once in a while, every morning, perhaps if I need to work on something, I read it again. So the year started with that energy. Every month it starts with that energy. And then it becomes easier because you're already working on something. There are already energies behind you that started throughout the year, every month. And now when you wake up every morning, one of the beautiful things that you can do, or we can do to help create more harmony in ourselves and our relationships, is to meditate, because meditation is really the garden of our thoughts, of our reality, and that's where everything becomes fertile in our mind. So if we have a fertile mind, if every day we put a little of water, it can be love, authenticity, peace of mind, caring. For example, every month, in Brahma Kumaris, we talk about virtues, about consciousness. Every month I work on a virtue and a quality. So this month for me is happiness. So I know that everything, every day, every moment, I remind myself how it's important for me to be happy no matter what. I need to keep this happiness alive. And it's like a flame, you know, we all have, if you want to keep happiness, you have to keep the flame alive every day, every moment. So it's a work that we have to do every moment. But when we do it in that way, I think it's something that becomes fun, joyful, with gratitude. So it's not something heavy or we have to do this. It's actually something that nourishes, that sustains us.
Wow, that's beautiful. That's so well said. So it's not something that's heavy, it's something that nourishes and sustains us. But equally, how do we? You spoke about meditation, which is amazing. Yes, I completely agree. Meditation is amazing and helps me to be in harmony. How is meditation sort of the best way also to be in harmony with myself, so that then that will reflect on the outer world? Or is there any other formula for it as well?
Well, again, what has worked for me is that meditation reminds you that you are a seed of consciousness, a seed of light, a spiritual light. And when you remind yourself of that, you empower yourself with that spiritual energy. And when you realize that you're that seed of energy, that spiritual consciousness that we are, then you can also start connecting with another form of energy, which is probably the greatest one and the most powerful one, and is the connection that we can have with God, with the divine. And I think that meditation helps us to connect with that realm of divinity, with God or whoever you believe in, with that divine quality. I think that connecting to that kind of field of energy, because one of God's qualities is harmony. So by tapping and contemplating on how God is an image and itself is harmony, then we can receive that energy. And I think every morning when you wake up, if you dedicate a few moments, if we dedicate a couple of moments, a few minutes, half an hour, but we can start very small with a couple of moments in our mornings, and that really nourishes it nourishes our hearts, our minds, and it fills it with peace, with love, and it basically gives a really good breakfast for the day.
Fantastic. That is so beautiful, Johan. Just one last quick question, if you don't mind. You spoke about doing meditation first thing in the morning. Would you suggest that we do it sort of really first thing, or would you say, get ready, shower, and then sit down for meditation? Or is there no right answer for that question?
Well, I think depends on your practice. In Brahma Kumaris, we invite people to experience meditation. One of the most powerful times of the day is when you wake up in the middle of the morning around 3:30, 4 a.m. And that's what we call the hour of nectar, when we receive the most beautiful and most powerful energy from God, from the divine. And that is maybe perhaps one of the most beautiful moments. And of course, taking a shower, being clean helps, because you're cleaning all your energy. So you're ready to be, to receive this pure energy, this beautiful energy. And so you will feel good by cleaning up yourself, by just, being ready. Like if you want to see someone, I think you normally take a shower, you clean yourself, you put makeup, you do what you have to do to be ready to receive the person. And I think as well, when you want to receive the energy from the divine, it's a sacred moment which requires, I think, some cleanliness and purity of heart.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Johan. Namaste. And honestly, thank you very much for your lovely, lovely session.
Thanks.
And now let's talk about tomorrow. Tomorrow is a very special day, right? Tomorrow is Raksha Bandhan. And I know that a lot of brothers and sisters out there will be celebrating the event with complete love and dedication. Now, my friend and I were discussing Raksha Bandhan, Master. Why do we celebrate Raksha Bandhan? And without blinking, she said to me, well, for all the lovely gifts that I can demand of my brother, obviously. Duh. So I proceeded to check out the real reason. And guess what? It's not really for all the gifts, so that's a definite bonus. So for the lovely people out there who don't know what I'm talking about, or who have always celebrated Raksha Bandhan but never questioned its significance, let me tell you a little bit about it quickly. It is celebrated on the full moon day in the Hindu month of Shravan and celebrates the love between brothers and sisters. And on this day, a sister ties a rakhi on the wrist of her brother to protect him against evil influences and prays for his long life and happiness. Now, the brother, on the other hand, protects his sister against any physical threats that stands by her in times of adversity. Now, there are two famous stories about Raksha Bandhan. One is the most popular stories of Raksha Bandhan is linked to the Mughal period, when there was a struggle between the Rajputs and the Mughals. Folklore has it that when the widowed empress of Chittor, Karnavati, saw crisis in her state, she sent a rakhi to the Mughal emperor Humayun and sought help to protect her state against the attack of Bahadur Shah of Gujarat. Now, according to due respect to the thread that Karnavati had sent, Humayun immediately sent his army to Chittor to protect her. And the second story is that of Draupadi. Apparently once in the battlefield, Krishna started bleeding and Draupadi tied a little strip of her sari around his hand to stop that bleeding. Now, Krishna then declared her to be his sister, and in return, Lord Krishna protected Draupadi when she was abused by the Kauravas in front of the Pandavas, who had lost her in a gambling bet. Now, once again, a very, very happy Raksha Bandhan to all you brothers and sisters out there. So with that, let's go to the Philippines and to our next participant, Rega Stella, who will educate us on harmonizing our power, love, and light. Rega Stella is an international director of 3 USA-based institutes: Wisdom Institute for Leadership and Global Advancement, Be Life Institute for Higher Consciousness, and the World Institute for Incurable Diseases. An international speaker and corporate trainer, she specializes on balancing life strategies for the new humanity, which use the best of Eastern wisdom and couple it with Western practicality. Personally mentored by the modern sage, Master Del Pei, Rega is a senior healing specialist for people with incurable diseases and non-medical responder conditions. She regards herself as a lifelong student of world cultures, world religions, and world philosophy on her life path to self-mastery. Namaste, Rega, and welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Namaste. It's such a pleasure to be here, and I'm so glad to be able to join all of you and this beautiful family that is here to heal our earth today. It's my sincere pleasure.
Our pleasure to have you, Rega.
So I'm really glad to be able to have this opportunity to share some of the things I've learned personally along my journey in life. And since today's theme and topic is about harmony and about healing our earth, I wanted to take this journey inward and start to reflect on how do we really bring harmony to the earth. Now, let's be real, the earth is a really, really, really big being, and alive being at that. Even in Hindu mythology, in a lot of Incan traditions, Mayan traditions, plenty of folklore, we believe the earth to be a living being. Now, before we can take care of this big being, much bigger than ourselves, we must start within. As we look at the esoteric psychology of Hylozoism, as above, so below, as without, so within, the earth being a very big object, it's a sort of a task to bring harmony. I know that a lot of our artists and creators and speakers today have been doing a wonderful job at stimulating that inner harmony, alignment, and peace in us. But how much can that translate to the world, right? That's our question today. So I'm here to talk heart to heart and tete-a-tete with you. And let's say that how are we bringing this harmony from our event and from our talks and from our performances to the rest of the world out there? So harmony, before we can bring it to the whole earth, we must bring it within ourselves. I always believe that start within, and that is the beginning of the journey for each one of us, whether we are creators, contributors, artists, teachers, or just seekers in our own right. No matter which tradition, which religion, which path we belong to, that harmony has to begin from within, and only then do we become the right vehicles, the right stimulants to bring that harmony to others in a more sustainable way. Not to feel really, really great after half an hour of meditation and then lose our cool after 2 hours of stress at work, right? A lot of us are meditators here, I believe, in this group. We pray, we chant, we meditate in our own fashion. Some of us do yoga. But how do you keep that alignment and harmony and peace even after you have done your meditation or your choice of prayer? How not to let the world around us bog us out of our alignment, right? So I wanted to bring this very, very universal concept. It's a very simple thing. When I tell you, you might say, oh, some part of me already knew, but it's a universal truth that I have found to ring true, not only to Hindu tradition or Hindu philosophy, but also in Christianity, also in Islam, also in metaphysics. And this is one of the keys that I found to bringing and triggering harmony within ourselves. And this principle is about the Trinity of life or the Trinity of divinity. So today we'll do some healing and harmonizing by principle, not only by energy and not only by music, as we have already experienced. And wow, so beautiful. I want to give my hats off to the previous performers. But let's do some conversation and bringing harmony through principle. So the principle of the Trinity, if you have ever heard of Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma, right? You must have heard of the three predominant deities in Indian tradition. In Hinduism, Shiva is the power, Vishnu brings the love or the preservation, and Brahma is the one who creates the Brahman or the world. He is the creator of life. The same way, if you see across other traditions now, let's go beyond the boundaries and find the beautiful universal truth here, that even in Christianity, you have God the Father, who is the powerful one, like our Shiva. You have God the Son, who is the loving one, like our Vishnu. And you have God the Creator, or the divine light, or the Holy Spirit, which is the equivalent of the intelligent or creative aspect. The same goes for Islam. In Islam, we have, for example, Allah, all-powerful, almighty. We also have omniprovident, and then we also have all-knowing. So if you see these qualities of omniscience, omniprovidence, and omnipotence, they bring back that same triangle of life, the power, the love, and the light. No matter which tradition or religion you see it in. And it's not only in, I would say, it's not only in religious doctrine that we learn this. We learn this as a cycle of life wherever we go. Whether we see oxygen, nitrogen, and hydrogen, or acid, base, and alkaline, right? This is an expression of nature, it's an expression of life, and it's a universal truth. So what does it have to do with us? And what does it have to do with harmony? Well, the beautiful part is that once we learn to balance our power and our intelligence with our love, you come into the center. That's the true center. That's the alignment where you cannot be shaken. You are coherent, you are synthesized, and you are ready to be a leader of leaders. You are ready to maximize your development as a human being, as a spiritual being at your level, wherever you are. So if you have, let's say, too much power and not enough love, you become brutal, you become aggressive, you become angry. The harmony gets lost. If you have too much love and not enough power, you also become the victim, you become the martyr, you over-sacrifice yourself. And then you get punished for your lack of power. Again, you lose the harmony in life because it's so difficult to have a relationship, because you're putting yourself through undue pain. If you have a lot of intelligence and will, or intelligence and power, without the heart, you might be very successful, very powerful, but you might also be greedy or corrupt. You might lose the conscience that you need in your heart, that's supposed to be the vehicle to deploy your intelligence and your power. So these aspects, and I can go on and on about this, but these aspects, if you see them within yourself, take a moment to reflect, what is it that is strongest in me? Is it my love? Is it my light or intelligence? Or is it my power? And once you see the deficiency that's missing, that's usually where you find that key area or that part, that secret in you that you need to unlock to reclaim your power, to awaken your love, or to ignite your intelligence. And from there, you're ready to truly live a harmonized, balanced, and centered life. That's about bringing harmony within ourselves. This is the expression of nature. It's a universal principle. It's a universal truth. I was very fortunate to have learned this with my mentor, Master Del Pei. And when he pointed it out to me, it was like a aha moment. I said, oh, it's true. It's everywhere. And why not in me? So I tried to apply it to myself, and I use it with a lot of our students, coachees, whether they are high school students that I like to coach on my free time, or they're C-suite executives, CEOs, or billionaires that I talk to on another time. It's true for all, from the student to the nun, to the monk, to the super rich, to the super successful, to the super talented. We all need this. And that's why I wanted to share this concept with you. Please feel free to explore it more and find that which is missing in you, whether it's your Shiva, your Vishnu, or your Brahma, your power, love, or light. And that is the essence of, or the first practice of building a strong and stable and harmonized foundation within ourselves. When you are not conflicted within, it's very easy to be harmonized outside of yourself, in your relationships, in your ecosystem, in your dealings, in many ways. So this is one of the principles that I say is the truest to true that you can apply to bring back that harmony that might be evading you in your daily life. So after your meditation, if a half a day has passed, even if you didn't get a chance to do your yoga class this week, or you didn't get a chance to join your chanting group, you didn't get a chance to pray, or you're missing your opportunity to visit your temple or your parish or your church, it doesn't matter. Look for the spirituality within, because religion, you can be religious and spiritual, both. You can be only religious and not spiritual, which means that you do all the rituals and practices, which doesn't mean much, right? Or you can also be spiritual without being religious. There are a lot of people who are like that today. We follow our own set of principles. But no matter what path you choose, just don't choose the path where there's neither religion nor spirituality, because make some space in your life that brings principle, that brings virtue, that brings qualities as an aim, as an aspiration for you, not only success, not only fame, not only to be renowned or to be rich or to be serviceful. Because even if you're thinking of being a server, even if you're thinking about doing charity work or contribution, there's a time when you apex, there's a time when you get saturated, and it doesn't give you the same fulfillment that it used to give you before, right? So I have seen this with a lot of spiritual people. After doing the same thing for a while and repeatedly, that sense of aha, that sense of expansion that you first had, that wow feeling of your experience, your own intrinsic experience from your practice, tends to evade or dissolve over time because you have maximized your capacity there. So follow a curriculum, neither meditation, nor veganism, nor vegetarianism, nor yoga. None of these are really the whole path. They're just like small pegs. They're small pieces. They're like taking units of a whole big curriculum. So if you want to complete that curriculum, look at your life as a life path, not only about doing good, not only about being successful in your career, but bringing balance in all the key areas of your life, whether that's your family and home, your career and work, whether it's your health and recreation, you need that as well, or it can be your social life and environmental contribution, and lastly, your religious or spiritual life. So you balance these, construct a life path for yourself, not only a career path, not only a health path. Make a life path where you bring in your virtues, your principles, your character building as the core foundation. And by developing that, you become a stronger, more awakened, more enlightened person every day. That's the key. That's the key to bring the change. Enlightenment has to go viral more than any pandemic. So every day when you wake up, don't only be happier than yesterday, don't only be more successful than yesterday. The mantra has to be that every day you are more enlightened than yesterday. That's what you believe. Then whether you're going through a good patch or a rough patch or you're facing a challenge, they're all part of the growth process. And that's where you assimilate them, you embrace the experience and you say, today I'm more enlightened than yesterday. These are some of the keys that in my own experience, when I realized them, it really helped me to harmonize with the conflicts within myself, with my karma, with my past, with my baggage, with my family. And also, these are things that can help you because they have been truly helping everyone from indigenous kids in the provincial areas where I live, all the way to my super rich and super successful clients. So if I've seen it work across the spectrum, I believe that it can be something that can contribute to your life. So this is my first and foremost, I would say, contribution and offering to you. I give it with Anjali. I give it as an offering. And after we've spoken about, I would say, this concept of bringing harmony within ourselves, the next step is to seek harmony with each other. And this is about right human relations. It's so difficult, or I would say it can be leaving us dumbfounded and astounded when we try to make harmonious relationships with each other. And I'm not only speaking about our brothers, sisters, and cousins. I'm talking about communities, I'm talking about culture, I'm talking about our countries. And there's one key factor that is the missing ingredient, the most basic and the most beautiful ingredient that we need to bring harmony, regardless of our cultures, our race, our background. It's not only about equality, you see, because when we speak of equality, we're saying everyone is the same. And that's not true. It's a panacea, it's a fallacy, it's a idealistic and perfectionist notion. We are in fact not equal. We are all different. We are all unique. Some are more enlightened, some are less enlightened, some are more talented, some are less talented. Some can play the guitar, some can play the flute, and some can just clap along. So we all have different facets. We all have different talents and gifts and endowments from God. So equality is a very perfectionist notion. I would like to go for something that I would say calls to the core of our humanity, that beckons that thing within us which unites us all. And that is about having right human relations through goodwill. You can be very different from each other and perhaps not understand each other at all. And that's fine. You don't need to understand everybody on earth because 7.9 billion human beings, it will take more than a lifetime. But just wherever you are, no matter what capacity you're in, if we can, I would say, harness the power of goodwill, just wishing well towards each other, that's going to be the foundation that brings us to our next step of harmonizing our families, harmonizing our communities, our cultures, our countries. So what is this superb and magic ingredient of goodwill? And why did I choose this over so many other beautiful, I would say, virtues and qualities and so many other principles that are available? Well, goodwill is about having good intentions. It's the foundation of any good virtue. All good virtues come first from good intention. If you have goodwill towards someone, you can express kindness, you can express compassion, you can express generosity, benevolence, altruism. But if there's no goodwill, what is the opposite of goodwill? Is ill will. When there's ill will, there's greed, there's aggressiveness, there's corruption, there's cheating, there's hurtful behavior because you don't wish the other person to be well. So we need to get out of the domain of ill will and move into the simple and beautiful and pure goodwill. And that is the foundation that brings us and allows us to express so many compounded expressions of goodwill, whether it's your kindness, whether it's your charity or benevolence. All of those come first after you have the foundation of goodwill. So in the coming years, in the coming generations, even if we don't harness it, our future generations will have to. The key to having a more enlightened humanity and a more enlightened society in the future, and hopefully from the present, would really be to harness the power of goodwill. And when we take it a step further and bring those people into the game who are ready to champion this work, who are ready to be champions of harmonizing the earth, of healing the earth, of bringing a more enlightened humanity, then we have to move to the next grade of goodwill, which is the will to good. Goodwill is the softer, more subjective part, which all of humanity and even the mainstream has to develop eventually. And the will to good is ready as, I would say, as the armor and the shield and the weapon for those who are ready to rise to the occasion, take up the challenge, to be the leader of leaders during this very crucial time of transition. The will to good puts the will in the goodness. When you have the will, you can burst through obstacles, you can bypass challenges, you can bypass deficiencies, you can find a way. Because as it is said, where there's a will, there's a way. So goodwill is good to express when we want to harmonize with each other. And when we want to solve those problems, solve those global challenges, solve those things that are really the obstacles that are creating friction between our communities, then I venture to speculate that those leaders of leaders who will stand up to the call will be there to harness the will to good. Martin Luther has done it, Gandhi has done it, Buddha, Jesus, and Muhammad have done it, and many other avatars and leaders have done it. They don't only have goodwill, they bring their goodwill to action by putting the willpower in their goodness. So this is something that is very simple. I want to make it actionable, practical, and something you can distill in your daily life. So whenever you wake up in the morning, whatever you do, whatever you believe in, whatever source you like to connect with that source. And after doing that, after doing your prayer or your ritual or your meditation, just take a few moments to express goodwill and goodness and positive intentions to everyone in your life. Whoever you will meet that day, just wish them well. It's so simple. It triggers a positive domino sequence in your life. When you wish good towards others, they will wish good towards you, and you start to wash away the conflict, you start to wash away the friction, and you start to magnetize a more smooth, a more harmonious life where goodwill lubricates right human relations. So these are some of the things that I want to share, and I have a lot more to share as well. But Sarita, you have to give me a clue when I'm almost about to end with my time, all right?
Unfortunately, I think we're nearly up on time as well. I can give you a couple more minutes, but please, you're absolutely fascinating. So I'm not finding it in my heart to say it's time up. But also, Rega, I understand that it's 11 p.m. in the Philippines at the moment. So thank you very much for taking the time out and being with us so late at night and talking to us. So yes, just a couple more minutes, please, Rega.
Okay, I'm going to wrap up. And just to bring the joke back on, it's not actually 11 p.m. It's actually past 1 a.m.
Oh my, okay.
So I'm just really enthused to be here and bring back the energy to the group, whatever time it is. It's about the service. If this is my last day to be alive, I'd rather be with you than sleeping. Let's just put it like that. So just to summarize and close, let's say that we have to understand we are not the same. There's a Mother Teresa type of human being. There's a Bill Gates type of human being. There's an Einstein. There's a Duterte or a George Bush or a Modi. And they're all different types. Some are more power, some are more love, some are more light. And they have different strengths. They have different weaknesses. They have different things that inspire them and fulfill them. So instead of trying to put everyone in the same bracket, in the same template, let's learn how to balance ourselves. And then it will be so much easier to communicate with each other and start on the platform of goodwill and the will to good. And surely if you want to learn more about this, if you want to have more conversations and continue to engage in these principle-based harmony, I'm inviting all of you to visit our website, www.masterdelpe.com. There's a ton of books and meditations and CDs. There's even a Goodwill meditation that you can download and you can practice it. But feel free to reach out to me on my social media handles. I'll be sharing some more conversations, some more tips. I'll be answering questions. And last but not the least, I just want to say thank you to the organizing team of Healing Our Earth. You guys are doing a beautiful job. This is I would say, the first domino, that good intention towards bringing healing to our earth, that gets the movement rolling and that gets the process started. And today we are talking about healing ourselves and each other. And eventually, as we grow, we can talk about healing the earth as an organism, healing our karma with the animal kingdom, healing our relationship with the plant kingdom and the mineral kingdom, and how to harmonize not only our personality in terms of within ourselves, but how to harmonize ourselves with our soul and our spirit. So I'm going to wrap that up as a teaser for the next time we have a conversation about harmonizing the personality, soul, and spirit. But that's just to give you a pointer that there's much more to learn and grow. So stay excited, stay hungry, and all the best. May you keep growing and keep bringing harmony in your life and to all those you touch every day. So thank you again. I'm Rega Stellar. I'm in the Philippines currently, and good night or good evening or good morning, wherever you are. Namaskar.
Namaste. And honestly, Rega, thank you very much. That was so gripping. I, for one, is certainly going to your website to check more things out. I love what you said. It sounds practical, it sounds doable, and it sounds like something that people should make as a part of their life, and easily done. And honestly, to the audience here, if you believe Rega was fantastic, which I believe, you'll be absolutely amazed to hear that the mentor that Rega spoke about, Master Delpe, will be actually attending our next Sunday session on COVID awareness. So he will be gracing us with his presence, and I know I will certainly be tuning in and listening to him. Thank you once again, Rega.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm sure all of you know that there's a loving family and a team behind making today's session and every other Healing Our Earth session successful. So who do we have to thank for this Harmony program? We have the technical director, who is Nishit Kotak, our media team, Kesh Mojaria, Anita Nomula, and Varsha Mistry, our host team, who is Deepa Vitlani, Varsha Mistry, Shivali Ruparelia, Kanji Gedia, and I, Sarita Menon. Backup team, Dr. Lalit Soda, Dr. Milan Shah, Malish Kota, Renu Gidumal, Beher Ram, Prash Kotecha, Jayashree Chaudhary, and Rajesh Singh. We also have a facilitator team, who is Jayashree Chaudhary, Sunil Gupta, Chaya Mirpuri, and a very special thank you to Ikuyo Miyamura from the Brahmakumaris. Thank you to this beautiful team for bringing this program together. Now, let's go to Priya Kumar. Priya Kumar was born in California. Priya Kumar is a singer of Indian origin who made her first appearance in Saregama Singing Superstars 2010. She was also a top finalist of the NTV Star Search that year and has several Hindi and Bangla albums to her credit. Priya is also a professional model and trained classical dancer in the Bharatanatyam and Kuchipudi styles. Her recent accomplishment is winning the runner-up crown of Mrs. Bharat New England and the title holder of Mrs. Bharat USA Classic. She believes in passing inspiration to the younger generation by encouraging them to be the best versions of themselves. Oh, that's so beautiful. Best versions of themselves. That's absolutely top class. And causes she supports includes animal rights and support of the girl child. Namaste, Priya, and a very, very warm and loving welcome to Healing Our Earth. And you are our very special guest. So welcome again, Priya.
Namaste, Sarita. Namaste to all of you wonderful people today. It's a great pleasure to be back on Healing Your Earth. And, seminar. I've been watching a lot of inspirational talks, and this is actually my second time participating. Last time I sang a few songs, and today also I'll be glad to perform for you. So the first song I'd like to sing is called One Moment in Time. It's by Whitney Houston. Each day I live, I want to be a day to give the best of me. I'm only one, but not alone. My finest day is yet unknown. I broke my heart, fought every game to taste the sweet. I face the pain, I rise and fall, yet through it all, this much remains. I want one moment in time, when I'm more than I thought I could be, when all my dreams are a heartbeat away, and the answers are all up to me. Give me one moment in time, when I'm racing with destiny. Then in that one moment of time, I will feel eternity. Give me one moment in time, when I'm more than I thought I could be, when all my dreams are a heartbeat away, and the answers are all up to me. Give me one moment in time, when I'm racing with destiny. In that one moment of time, I will feel eternity. You're a winner for a lifetime, if you seize that one moment in time. Make it shine. Give me one moment in time, when I'm all that I thought I could be, when all my dreams are a heartbeat away, and the answers are all up to me. Thank you. That was my first song. And my second song, I'd like to sing a Hindi song. जिंदगी जीने का नाम है जी ले, प्यार है एक जाम प्यार से पी ले, जिंदगी जीने का नाम है जी ले, प्यार है एक जाम प्यार से पी ले खुशी दे खुशी, हंस के दिन गुजार दे, किसी का तू प्यार ले, किसी को प्यार उधार दे, फिर दे यहाँ पे क्या कमी है, बड़ी ही खूबसूरत हमारी ये सभी है, जिंदगी जीने का नाम है जी ले. Thank you. Final song I'd like to sing, it's with a track. প্রজাপতি মন নীল পাখনা দূরে যত দূরে যায় যদি যাক না প্রজাপতি মন নীল পাখনা দূরে যত দূরে যায় যদি যাক না সোনালি রোদ আঁকে অল্প প্রতি মন নীল পাখনা দূরে যত দূরে যায় যদি যাক না মেঘলা আকাশ যদি রোদে না থাকে স্বপ্ন ভেসে যাবে আটকাবে কে মেঘলা আকাশ যদি রোদে না থাকে স্বপ্ন ভেসে যাবে আটকাবে কে সত্যি যদি মেঘ হতে চায় সত্যি যদি মেঘ হতে চায় শূন্য নিয়ে সামনে আসুক না প্রজাপতি মন নীল পাখনা দূরে যত দূরে যায় যদি যাক না জীবন মানে কত স্বপ্ন দেখা আধার আলো বুকে লুকিয়ে রাখা জীবন মানে কত স্বপ্ন দেখা আধার আলো বুকে লুকিয়ে রাখা স্বপ্ন ছাড়া কি জীবন স্বপ্ন ছাড়া কি জীবন বাঁচব নিয়ে স্বপ্নের কল্পনা প্রজাপতি মন নীল পাখনা দূরে যত দূরে যায় যদি যাক না সোনালি রোদ আঁকে অল্পনা সোনালি রোদ আঁকে অল্পনা স্বপ্ন ভেসে ভেসে যায় যাক না প্রজাপতি মন নীল পাখনা দূরে যত দূরে যায় যদি যাক না Thank you so much, Sarita. And thank you to Neil. Thank you to the entire team of Healing Our Earth for organizing this wonderful event for all of us. It's truly been a pleasure being with all of you. And with that, I'd like to close and say namaste to all of you. And I hope you have a very wonderful night. Good night to all.
Namaste, Priya. And do you know what? You have been absolutely amazing. You've got such a lilting, beautiful voice. Was it Bengali? Was it a Bengali song you sang in the end or some other language? I'm obviously not great with languages, so sorry if I've made a mistake. But...
Yes, this was a Bengali song.
Okay.
The song which I sang was Hindi and this third one was Bengali.
Fantastic. And do you know what? As you were singing, I remembered the other song you'd sung before. Last time you were here, you sang We Will Overcome amongst other songs. And again,
Yes.
it's another very lilting song. So thank you very much, Priya. I mean, you have been amazing. What better way to end today's program than with such beautiful lilting voices yourself?
Thanks a lot, Sarita. I've definitely enjoyed this. Here it's very early in the morning, but seeing all of you perform so beautifully and speak on such motivational topics, it just inspired me to just wake up and give the best I could, and that's what I tried.
No, absolutely, you have. And I could hear your little one gurgling in the background. So you obviously got many hats on. There's the successful singer, the beauty pageant winner, the mother. So amazing. Well done.
Thanks a lot, Sarita. It was a pleasure.
And thank you very much for coming here today.
Take care, Sarita.
You too, you too. With that, we are at the end of today's Healing Our Earth session. And we look forward to seeing you all next week with another spectacular lineup. Our program next week will focus on COVID, its impact on our economy, but as well as our mental, psychological, and social framework. And it will span from around 12 p.m. till 7 p.m. Until then, stay safe and help to create and propagate hope, an acronym that stands for Help Our Planet Earth. Thank you and